place in the moment, and that's where I want you to be. All of these other guys thirsty, but they ain't got nothing on me. My name is swimming in circles, I'm taking you out to the beach. Go and look in the mirror, do you see the same as me? You got me in my feels today, I might just lose my mind. Don't know what else to do, I'm thinking about you all the time. I just hope you're here for more so I can ease your mind. I can ease your mind, will you let me ease your mind? I ain't got a clue how to spend my time. This ain't nothing new, you've been on my mind. I ain't got a clue how to spend my time. This ain't nothing new, you've been on my mind. Heard us out in Fibonacci, she ain't wearing no Versace. Got a figure spending money, make it rain, she gon' love it. She my shawty, a little diva, perfect smile, Mona Lisa. A little Molly and sativa, got me addicted, shit, I need ya. Wanna be with you, yeah, I'm buzzing. Let me play that game, I ain't bluffing. All these other girls ain't got it. She a freak and I love it. No, she wants some company, and I got some time I could give her. Oh, she got just what I need. Take my time when I'm with her. You got me in my feels today, I might just lose my mind. Don't know what else to do, I'm thinking about you all the time. I just hope you're here for more so I can ease your mind. I can ease your mind, will you let me ease your mind? I ain't got a clue how to spend my time. This ain't nothing new, you've been on my mind. I ain't got a clue how to spend my time. This ain't nothing new, you've been on my mind.
I know you always say that you're alright, but then you wanna talk on the low. And if you wanna break, baby, we can hit the rooftop alone. And let me make you smile, baby, all night. Look around, maybe get stoned. You know that we can do it every weekend, but you just wanna talk on the low.
In your father's red 964, right on the window while it's fogging up. Lying aside and sink inside my soul. Like any other day we tend to go. I think you notice I talk too much. When you got it, I'm waking up. Like a stupid dad, like I lost my mind. Need you all the time, sweet paradise. I know you always say that you're alright, but then you wanna talk on the low. And if you wanna break, baby, we can hit the rooftop alone. And let me make you smile, baby, all night. Fuck around, maybe get stoned. You know that we can do it every weekend. You just wanna talk on the low, on the low.
Hello. Oh shit. Hello. Hi. My voice is not. Wait, hold on. I totally forgot to fix my cam settings. 1 second. It won't take too long. 133 contrast. Turn off automatic. It's not moving. Turn off automatic. Okay, it's perfect. Hi. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Are you guys having a good day today? I am doing swell. I have drugs. I just finished dinner. And guys, I actually tried to rest my voice as much as possible. And I didn't even speak. I like barely spoke at all since I ended stream until now. So like for the past like 12 hours, I've barely spoken until like maybe an hour ago where I like spoke a few times and then I realized I sounded like this and I was like, fuck. but I actually don't know what I sound like. Like, I only know what I sound like through my own. Oh my god, I forgot to turn on the light. Ah, Pokemon light. There. I only know what I sound like through within myself. I wonder what I sound like on the outside. Like, maybe it sounds bad to me, but then on the outside it sounds like sexy, like Scarlett Johansson sexy, or no? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't recorded myself and like listened to it yet, so I don't know how it comes out. Does it sound bad? It's not sexy at all. No, I haven't watched any of my videos or anything. Sounds like your nose is stuffed. My nose is just my and I've been coughing a lot, but it's not that bad. Hold on, I gotta go, but I'll figure it out tomorrow morning. Sorry, ROK calls. I had to tell him I'll figure it out tomorrow. Also, people getting sick right now. I saw on Twitter a lot of people are sick, but I don't even feel sick. That's the thing. Here are my drugs that I need to take. Hold on, I need to go turn off a light. It's pissing me off because it's making my exposure wrong. Oh, this was from last year's Valentine's Day. Wait, was this from Christmas? Maybe Christmas. It wasn't a whole last year ago. It was from my mom's coworkers. Hold on, be right back. I just need to turn off a light. Did that change anything to you guys? Guys, look, I'm wearing new pants today. Finally. I changed pants for the first time since I came back. I've been wearing the same sweatpants and same shorts back and forth since I came back for like the past 9 days. But I'm wearing new shorts today. Woohoo! Alright, my voice is just gonna... Wait, I wonder if I sound more normal if I go like this.
Do I sound more normal if I turn the pitch of my voice up? Did it work? Does this sound more like is it too much? What about this? Is this better? It was for V-Day last year? Holy shit, it's been here for so long then. This thing. Guys, I got my hair appointment. I'm gonna do my hair on March 7th or something.
Okay, I'll turn it off. Man, I don't like sounding like this. Okay, I'm gonna take my drugs now. First, I have amoxicillin capsules. It's Chinese. Amoxicillin capsule. Shit, I accidentally opened 2. My nail slipped. Whatever, I'll eat it later. I think I take 1, but I don't know what it... I don't know. I don't have the box. Maybe I'll take 1. Plus 20 times 2. Okay, I'm just gonna take 1. Okay. And I have this. I don't know what this is, but my mom sent this to me on WeChat and circled it and said this is good. And on the side here, she wrote in Chinese. I can't read it. It says like fix, like stop cough, stop yan, hua yan. I think it means like make an infection better or something. She told me to take this too, but then it's all in Japanese, so I don't know how much. Oh, 15 above, 1 packet. Wait, this is packet? No, is this gonna taste like shit? Pear coal. Do you guys know what this is? Pear coal? Okay, I'm just gonna eat it. It's not Chinese, it's Japanese, apparently. Lemon and honey. I did drink a lemon honey tea today, actually. The more shit it tastes, the better it is. That's how all Chinese medicine works. Alright, it's open. So I'll just okay, I really don't know how to eat it. It's all powder. Can you see it? It's like little pellets, tiny little pellets. I'm gonna put it in my mouth and then I'm gonna take a drink and then hot water. Oh, are you sure? I don't have hot water. Really? Are you sure? Can I not just is this okay if I just take it like a shot? Is that allowed? Or is that... Well, I do have hot water, but I have to go into the kitchen. I have to like boil it or like get it, and it's so far. It'll work the same? Okay. Ah. Okay. So easy. I'm not a child, guys. I'm not a child. I can take some fucking medication without being a bitch about it. Without making any faces or squirming. I'm an adult. Please. That fucking tastes fucking disgusting though. I don't like that taste stuck in my mouth. It's just really bitter. Really bitter. Oh my god, I don't understand people who chew pills. Lastly, I have Japanese cough syrup. I don't know why all of my mom's medication is Japanese. She just has no fucking Western anything. All her shit is just Chinese and Japanese. Liquid and powder medicine always nasty. I agree. I like capsules because capsules is like, it's one size, you know? Even pills. Sometimes pills, like if the edge is too like right angle, it sometimes scrapes my throat. Or if it's like too big, it feels like it'll get stuck. So like for pills, I always like break it into tiny pieces and then I eat each tiny piece one by one. But then capsules, it's round, it's one size. Can I fucking... Dude, what would people do without teeth? I feel like I can't open anything with my hands. Hi, Spacky boys! Ugh. Alright, this will be the last drug that I take. But I also don't know how often I'm supposed to take it. Is this an instruction? Oh, perfect, an instruction booklet in all Japanese. I can understand this. I know this is 12 years old. Recito Iranai. You have to take all the medicine at the same time? I don't know. I don't know. Is it bad if I do? It should be fine, right? What's gonna happen? Nothing. It's like... What? I'm gonna get high. Oh, 大人, big person, adult, 15. 5 milliliters. One time, 5 milliliters. Okay, 5 milliliters. This is basically lean, isn't it? Right? Is it just this plus Sprite is lean? I have ginger ale. Just kidding. 5 milliliter. Oh, that's actually lean. Wow. All right, guys. I'm gonna drink some lean. I can't open it. Oh, there's other stuff in lean too. I'm sorry. Sorry, hyena. Oh, I got it open. Oh. Alright. Oh, I opened it the opposite direction. Whatever. Oh, this looks fucking nasty. This is not cough syrup. This is like that fucking medication shit fucking thing. Guys, does this look like 5 milliliters? How much is 5 milliliters? Oh, it has a mark here. 5. You see it? 5. Do you see it? The fate 5. 5 right there. It's not solid. It's liquid. Oh my god, my voice. Okay. Just check to see if it's the same as Paracol. It doesn't have the same Japanese characters as Paracol. Guys, in order to accurately measure something to a point at a line, you have to make sure it's flat and you have to be parallel to the line so you can make sure that it's accurate. So I'll put it on my knee, which is flat, and I have to get down to beside it. Okay, it's perfect. And if there's somebody on your chest, don't make me laugh. Fuck you, don't make me laugh. If there's surface tension, you have to make sure the bottom line is thingy to the thingy. Ta-da! You can't see the number 5. Okay, no matter what I do, you can't see the number 5. Oh, you can kind of see it on my eye. Whatever. Oh, fuck! That is... Oh! No, this isn't like the... No, this is the really bad one. This is the really, really bad one. Do you guys... Okay, have any Asians have you guys had that thing where it comes in like packets in little tiny glass bottles that look like this? They're like this tall and they're like cylindrical and they're really, really, really skinny, and it's like all like dark brown, and then it comes with like a skinny clear, really skinny clear fucking straw that you poke in it, and then you... Yes, with the aluminum cap. I don't know what it's called, but this smells like that. You love that? What is wrong with you? Okay. Don't smell it. I can't not smell it. Oh, fuck. Oh. Drink it with some ketchup. Does this actually help? Baggy boys, I'm dying. She needs the full experience. Put it in my mouth and like swirl around a bit. No, I don't have COVID. I think I would have felt much better about it if I did have COVID. But it's like, is my body really that much of a pussy that even when I wasn't exposed to COVID, I still get sick anyway for no fucking reason? At least with COVID, it's like, oh, I got COVID. Classic, you know? But then It's just a stupid like cold or something. Alright. I can't, it smells so bad. Yeah, I literally went outside one day. One day. Okay. Just... Wait, I can't, it smells so bad. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Swallow, drink. Swallow, drink. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't want to! No! Okay. I'll put some in. Okay. You ruined it! You made it more! You made it more! It fell! But then maybe now it's diluted. Wait, what if I just make it diluted so it doesn't taste as bad? Maybe it won't taste as bad. Poggers, dude! Matt Damon, thank you for the Prime, new Prime. Thank you, welcome. Larry, it's medicine. 3, 2. Put it in the entire bottle. Wait, do you think that would work though? Like if I put the 5 milliliters of medicine into No, just theoretically. I'm not gonna do it. But theoretically, if I put the 5 milliliters into a whole bottle of water and then I chug the whole bottle of water like really fast, would that be like the same effect? Yes, right? Actually, I'm really good with shots, surprisingly. I'm not good with this shit, but I'm good with shots. For some reason, I like watching the needle go inside my body. I like watching needles go inside skin. Not like in a weird way. Not like sexually. Just like as a visual. Okay, 3, 2. 3, 2. Should I put it in my mouth and then put water in my mouth first and then swallow? Or put this in my mouth and then swallow and then put this in my mouth and then swallow? Like, do I swallow in between the two? My voice? I just got sick and then I lost it. I can't read all that. Water first, you can swallow faster. Okay. Guys, stop stalling, guys. Hyena's getting mad. Hi, Jessica. How are you? Hi, Kahani. It will lessen the effectiveness of the medicine when you dilute it with water. Is that true? But I'm gonna chase it anyway, right? It's gonna get diluted in my belly anyway. Because in my belly, it'll have medicine and then a bunch of water in it, right? Okay. The worst, no, it's bad because I know what it tastes like. I'm not thinking about how it, I know what it tastes like because I've had it before. I know this smell. I know I used to lie as a child about drinking that tiny little stupid fucking bottle thing with the aluminum cap. I used to pretend it and Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it now. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Ah! No, it tastes so bad. I can't. Okay. Huh? I did it. Dude, I feel like my tongue's numb. Dude, holy fuck. It literally fucking... It makes my tongue numb. Okay. Well, that's all the drugs that I'm gonna take. Usually, how long do you wait until you take this shit again? See? Empty. 4 to 6 hours? Depends on how you feel. Well, I mean, I feel okay. It's just, is it depending on how I sound? 30 minutes. Yeah, no, it's in Japanese. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing attempting to read it. Hold on. Let me try to use my... Oh, it's laggy. Okay, I'm taking a picture of this. After take this drug, do drive. I don't think the translation was right. Next, please. Please read carefully. Are you of age? This model's trying to make sure he can hook up with me without getting canceled. Hold on. Okay. What? Why does it change when I... Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot this time. Yeah. Cool. Cool with less kyaku kupuko. Please, please. Neck extract. What? Guys, it's not working. Guys, come on. Yeah, guys, we gotta go drive. Come on. The bottle said so. Please work. Oh. Following people do not take... Oh, do not drive. Please read the instructions when using. Oh, of course. This isn't the instructions. Of course. These are the instructions. Oh, right. I forgot about the thingy. Right. Okay. Oh, four times a day. 4 times a day. So 24 divided by 4 is 6, right? Yeah. Oh my god, holy shit. How do you guys know everything? Are you guys doctors? You guys all said like 4 to 6 hours, which is literally what this says. Are you, what the fuck? How? That's crazy. Okay, so this one is 6 hours. Or sooner if I feel like shit. Which I'm okay. This one, this is the one that Xanax was talking, a pear coal. This one's pear coal. And it says, I'm just trying to look for like where I'm supposed to translate. Oh, 1 day 3 times. 3 times a day. Oh, but pear coal I have to eat before. Every 8 hours. Pear coal every 8 hours. Cough syrup every 6 hours. And then I have one more without... What about this one? What does this one look like? Tell me, Twitch doctors. How often should I take amoxicillin capsules? I'll listen to your diagnosis. Tell me when to take the drugs and I'll take them. I feel like I'm watching a boy go through puberty. What are you talking about? That's... Are you enjoying it, Hannah? Do you enjoy watching boys go through puberty? Is it amoxicillin? I don't fucking know. I'm just taking it, okay? I'll take this twice a day. Let's just make this 12 hours. We'll do 6 for cough syrup. Oh, 3 times? You should not take it. What? But what if I have a bacteria? You guys don't know. I want to take my amoxicillin. Plus, I have to. I already opened it. I can't just waste an amoxicillin capsule. I'll take it later. I'll take this with my... along with my pear coal. When people say their voice is gone, does that mean their throat hurts, or can they just not speak well and they feel no pain? It depends. I stopped... In the past, I've lost my voice where my throat doesn't hurt, but right now my throat hurts and my voice is gone. Like, I feel pain and I can't speak well. Yeah, guys, I probably have a virus anyway, so I might as well just... And I can't waste a perfectly good amoxicillin capsule. Alright. Amoxicillin capsule in 8 hours. What time is it now? 8 hours. 8 hours. So at 8:30 uptime, I take this again. And then at 8:30 uptime, I also take this again. Hair coal. These two 8-hour uptime, 8:30 uptime. This 6:30 uptime. Perfect. Okay, everything is settled. And look what else I have. I have an herbal candy in lemongrass flavor. I'm all prepared. If it's not a bacteria, but it's a virus, amoxicillin won't do shit except ruin your immunity. So what you're saying is, if I eat amoxicillin wrongly, then... If I eat amoxicillin wrongly, then I'm giving my body, like, more of a challenge? Is that what's happening? Guys, I'm tired of living life on easy mode. I want to give myself a challenge. I'm changing my difficulty to high. Okay, but kimchi, what do I do then? If you guys, everyone's saying I shouldn't. Oh shit. You guys are telling me I shouldn't take amoxicillin, but kimchi, look, I opened the second one already. I took the first one, I opened the second one. What do I do? I don't want to waste it. You're giving the world more of a challenge, breeding these super resistant bugs. You caused the pandemic. Not because you are Chinese. Not because you're Chinese, just because you did. Guys, important decision. Should I waste an amoxicillin capsule, or should I waste my life? My whole immune system, my good bacterium, my life, or an amoxicillin capsule who did nothing wrong, and I sure have sinned. But this amoxicillin capsule has not sinned. Already wasted. Do what the doctor said? Oh, I didn't go to a doctor. This is just me. This is just... I asked my mom if we had any medication for like sore throat, and she gave me a list. So I gathered them all together and I decided to take all of them. I don't know. You guys are my doctors, so that's why I wanted to take it on stream so you guys could instruct me. I don't need to go see a professional when you guys are all professionals. Go to the doctor. I don't need to go to the doctor. I feel fine. Ah! My amoxicillin capsule. No. Alright, maybe I won't take the second amoxicillin capsule. Chitty already took the old bath. I feel great. Yeah, who goes to the doctor for a little pussy cold? Okay. I'm eating a lozenge. Where does this go? Oh, this cap. I'm gonna clean it. Can you love me like that? Ooh, can you love me like? Can you love me like? Can you love me like that? I want to sing along to Sam Kim. It goes like this. Cute, right? Alright, 6:30. Astronaut? Wait, you haven't been to the doctor in 10 years? That's not good. You're supposed to go to the doctor for like checkups and stuff. She actually did take antibiotics recently, got nasty rashes. Well, don't scare me. I'm gonna be fine, right? I'm gonna be fine. Hey, abusing over-the-counter drugs is not okay. Wait, I don't think these are... Amoxicillin is over-the-counter. Right?
Just keep repeating it in case you didn't catch me. Ooh, can you love me like? Can you love me like? Can you love me like that? Sunshine left today, got caught in the rain. Oh, can you come and pick me up from my blues? Or am I late to rescue?
It's a prop. Okay, well, I didn't know it was... It's a prop, guys. This was... And scene! Oh, it's not illegal. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I got so scared. I was like, it's caught on fucking camera, dude. It's caught on live stream. This is online forever that I was illegal. Do you promise it's not illegal? I didn't mean to. I'm high on a mox. God, 720. Oh, okay. Okay, it's a normal... Okay. We're okay. I get Xanax all the time from Asia. Oh. No, it's not illegal in Canada. I don't know where I got this from. I actually don't know where this came from. I don't know where it came from. But I have it, and I took it, and I won't ever do it again. And it's not mine. I really don't. I know. I mean, it's my mom's. I know where it came from, but like, I don't know where it came from. It's someone else. It's Clara's. It's my friend's. It's not mine. It's my mom's. Don't take me. Oh, you can import personal amounts of drugs. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, then that's fine. But it wasn't me though. It was my mom. Check expiry date. I can't. This came, guys. This came. There's no prescription either. This came like just like this. Like the box is like over there. I don't want to go get the box. So. Either way, guys, it doesn't even matter because, like I said, it's just a prop. You see, this is just a bar of soap. See, why would it look like this? This is actually a ketchup packet. I painted it. I did this like I did an art class yesterday, and so I like drew on it, and I painted it, and like I did some artwork to see if I could get you guys, and pranked ya. I actually don't even have a sore throat. My voice is perfectly fine. It's a ketchup packet. It's a soap that looks like a ketchup packet. Like it's made to look like a ketchup packet, but like if you can go and wash yourself with soap, and then like after a while, if you use all the soap, then it'll open and it'll be.
How come I get open when I watch a fan streams?
What does that mean? How come I get open? Zephrange, thank you for the 11 months. What does that mean? I can't believe the name is Zephrange. No, it's not illegal drug production. It's just art. Yes, I can't speak Chinese. You treating antibiotics like narcotics is so funny. Wait, so antibiotics is like okay. Narcotics is not okay. Also, I'm pretty sure Weebooch did make an emote like this, but I don't know what it's called. I'm so open right now. What does that mean? I hate this notebook so much. Why? What's wrong with this notebook? Is it that bad? Is it FNF great? I can't see it on Streamlabs. Amoxicillin kills the good bacteria in your body as well. That's what someone else said earlier. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna take any more amoxicillin, okay? I'm just gonna, you know what? That actually makes things so much easier for me anyway. Because, wait, no it doesn't. This is 6 hours, this is 8 hours. What about Percol? Is Percol okay? Xanax, this is your favorite one. Do you know this, Xanax? Harry's, can you shut? First message you come in and you say is LMAO, your voice. Don't make fun of me. 4 and 8? No, this one's maybe 4. Yum. Maybe I. Oh right. Three times. This is 8. Wait, what is this one though? How does that make you feel? Mark, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, this is Percol. Percol is every 8 hours. Percol is every 8 hours. This one is 4 to 6 hours. I'm dying. Thanks, Jonathan. Okay. At least you still have your voice. Yeah, at least I still have my voice. Fuck, man. What am I gonna do? Also, I didn't put on my makeup well today. I'm gonna fix it. Also my hair looks wacky because I showered last night. Can you guys tell a difference? My hair is too smooth. But like in a bad way. I don't want to use this. So today we're gonna be using my Clé de Peau concealer with SPF 25 on it in the shade Ivory. This is what it looks like. The shade is it's really nice. And I'm just gonna put it on my dark spots. Like that. It's SPF 25 clé de peau. I say no to skin cancer and other types of cancer. But I actually think just there is fine. There. And now I'm gonna take this side of it's a Jelly Beauty blender, and I'm just gonna dab it. It's not SPF, it's more just a concealer. It just happens to have SPF in it. And I'm just gonna dab it. Cancer does not have my consent. Yamate cancer. See, look. I don't really know what Pericol is, but if it's like activated coal, might reduce others' medicines effect taken at the same time. Activated coal is used for soft overdose. Shelt, you're scaring me. I feel like Shelt knows what he's talking about. I heard this is called beating your face. Actually, beating your face is when you put on like... Actually, this is just what I think. I think beating your face is when you put on like more makeup. Like when you do your makeup like really fancy or something. I think. I always thought like getting your face beat was like getting a whole face of makeup. Anyway, after that, I'm gonna use this Esprit powder. Yeah, Pericol Japan medicine. Barely any has come out. It's like, it's clear powder with no color. And I'm just gonna... Why is nothing coming out? Okay, there we go. And then I'm just gonna dab it over the places where I put my makeup on. And that will set my concealer in place, I think. Ta-da! And now my... Sad there's no makeup for that fucked up voice. Is the flash photography safe? I think I look perfect. Flash photography, perfect for flash photography. Amazing. Sephora, please sponsor me. Yeah, you look white equals perfect. Woohoo. Sounds like looks like it's OTC. Here's a dosage. Adults take 4 tablets at a time. 4? Wait, Xanax, which one are you talking about? Wait, Xanax, which one are you talking about? 可怜的老子这样还直播？对啊，毛毛好可怜。Mom， 他们跟我说不要吃阿姆西林，因为阿姆西林是只有医生给你的时候也才能吃的那种药。他们都说不让我吃，可是我已经吃一个了，怎么办？我来吃别的。我喝了这个，然后我也吃了这个，是吧？好多块。Okay, my mom says I can eat it. So just oh, Pericol, my favorite. Wait, but this is confusing because the Pericol. 我们是中国胃不怕。My mom says we got Chinese stomachs. Don't worry. Don't worry, just take it. We got China stomach. Don't be scared. This is in like powder form. Mom, 刚才这个本来应该是放热水里的，只不过我直接就干吃了，特别难吃。 plus 20。我一点都没有不舒服。No, it's not charcoal. It's pear coal. Get it right. Pear coal. Yeah, I got a weak ass stomach. If anything, someone named after Xanax is probably the only one you can trust. No, apparently his name... apparently... My mom says it's fine to eat the powder shit like dry because I got water in my head. It's not charcoal. Pear coal. Herb extracts? Yeah, herbs taste like shit. Fanfan has a cold body, so she needs ginger Asian medicine. Yeah, I need some Ron Weasley medicine. I can't make my laugh noise because my laugh noise is too high pitched. Do you get it? Do you get what I just said? Because Ron Weasley is a ginger. And Kimchi said Fanfan needs ginger medicine. Because ginger is like good for your body heat or something. So I said Ron Weasley. That wasn't a joke. Oh, what was your joke? I don't get it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hold on. Hi. Got me Ronald Wheezing? Who's that? Guys, people in my offline chat were doing Harry Potter pickup lines. Where is... Okay, ready? These are from Karen. Are you ready? Are you a patroness? Because whenever I'm around you, I feel like nothing can harm me. I don't get what is a patroness? What does it do? You don't have to say Lumos to light up my world. Good, right? And that one was mimics, yeah. Oh, a spirit that protects you, okay. Are you a Volksbatten student? I don't know what Volksbattens is. Are you a Volksbatten student? Because you're enchanting. I'm waiting for the reactions before I continue. Does anyone hear it? Oh, are you a Beauxbaton? Are you a Beauxbaton? A Beauxbaton student? Are you a student in Beauxbaton? Because you're enchanting. Not gonna lie, your voice so deep. Yes, Harry's, I know, it's gone. It's gone. Are you a Slytherin? Because you're making me... Alright, this one, I feel like I need to give some context on this one. This one isn't a pickup line. This one is just I'll just say it. Are you a Slytherin? Because you're making me feel like I'm shedding my old uterine lining and transforming into a new person. I think Karen thought of that one because I just got on my period, but I feel like it wouldn't work as a pickup line to go up to someone and be like, hey, I'm shedding my uterine lining. Yeah, maybe that one. Hey, are you going to bed? Mind if I Slytherin? Are you Slytherin? Cause I'm Slytherin you. Slither? Cause I am Slither in you. No, it would be cause I'm Slytherin inside you. Oh, I did. I'm slither. Cause I will slither in you. I will slither in you. Here we go. Are you a Slytherin? Can I slither in you? Are you a firebolt? Because I caught feelings riding you last night. I don't know what a firebolt is. Call me Basilisk and let me into your chamber of secrets. Man, I need to watch or read Harry Potter or keep playing the game so I can know these references. Hold on, let me Google. Oh, firebolt is broomstick. I don't need to cast Accio to make you come. It was good. Are y'all ChatGPT generated? I don't know, it's people here. I don't like the inside of this lozenge. It's bitter. Are you? No, this one's stupid. No. Who's Nagini? Oh my god, it's so bitter. What the fuck is in the center of this lozenge? What the fuck, dude? It's herbal candy with lemongrass flavor. Sugar, glucose syrup, flavor and flavoring, natural herb extract, lime extract, menthol, acidity regulator, lemongrass extract. Maybe it's just lemongrass. Yeah, more like fucking lemon ass. Sorry. You sound like a sexy white old lady. I don't need the aguamenti charm to make you wet. You're like a bottle of Skelegro. You grow me a bone. I don't know what that means. I'll open my griffin door and you can slither in. I like this. I can't laugh. My laugh sounds stupid. Who's Abela Danger? Abela Danger. Porn? 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 She's porn. Well, I was gonna like play a video to see if I can hear what she sounds like, but now I can't because all the videos are X videos. Oh, here, there's a YouTube video. Should be fine, right? I have to be like extra safe. Hold on. Is it her? Her?
Yeah, it's a girl.
Her?
Yeah, it's like famous? Yeah, they're really famous. Yeah. What's up, guys? I'm Abela Danger, and I am back to answer the internet.
Oh,
Would
she
you
had the
rather
voice
watch
cracked.
Only
Voice
softcore
crack.
porn for the rest of your life, or only minor league sports? I was at literally.
I wasn't paying attention, and I heard, would you rather watch only softcore porn or only minor? And I was like, what kind of fucking questions?
The last World Series against the Astros and the Braves. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I feel like my voice right now, she has like the sexy version of like the raspy voice. Maybe in a few days when I get a little bit better, I will have that sexy voice. Like the husky, raspy, seductive, like, hey, you trying to pop a look inside my pussy or what? Like that kind of voice. But right now it sounds like I just finished going through puberty as a boy, and I'm just sort of like still getting used to my new like semi-dropped balls, and I'm just like croaking my way through high school. So like maybe in a few days I'll get to this point, but right now it's not. I'm not there yet.
Oh my gosh, I have season tickets.
You sound like a creepy grandpa.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, longevitous. Every time I lose my voice, it lasts so long, which fucking sucks. 'Cause I don't even feel bad right now.
I would rather have the softcore porn because I could just make the hardcore porn myself.
That's cheating. That's fucking cheating.
Yeah. What would you choose if you could only have one for the rest of your life? Well, I don't have a dick, so.
Okay, maybe I should stop watching this video and go back to my Harry Potter pickup lines. Did you just Expelliarmus because your smile is disarming? One night with me and they'll be calling you Moaning Myrtle. Let's take some I don't get that. You can hide your dragon in my forbidden forest. I can be your house elf. I'll do whatever. I'm tired of you guys seeing it because if I do it this way, it seems more like I'm coming up with them myself. Oh geez, remember FanFan's I Swallow Cum clip? Oh my god, it's on my fucking it's on my YouTube. It's like the first video you see if you go to my YouTube channel.
How many times do you think I've said that? I swallow cum.
I remember it. So cute. Baby FanFan. Baby FanFan. It was someone fucking like typing the ice swallow, like, hey streamer, try to say these 3 words. Ice swallow, you know, like one of those like dumb things. I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, we get it. It sounds like they're saying I swallow cum. We know. You're not like, this is not like anything special. Fucking stupid ass fucking thing. Holy shit. So many fucking thingies. Hi. Hi, Kuro. You know, I've realized how shit my hi is and how like shit it sounds because my voice is gone. Because every time I try to say hi, I go like, hi. Like I do like a really high pitch, like hi. And I can't reach it at this moment. Yeah, I told you my voice is gone. I'm fucking dying. Hey, I don't have a fever today though. No fever today, so that means I'm getting better. Alright. Shall we embark on our I forgot. I have to search something up. I'll search it up with you guys because oh my god, it's real. I wanted to watch this. Like, not with you guys, but like since I'm streaming right now, I guess I will watch it with you guys. Have you guys heard of this before?
Demon Kirby gifted a tier 1 sub to be LSSM.
Darren, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Have you guys heard of this? My 600, like my 600-pound life. I saw a clip on Funny Moments. Oh, thank you, Adam. Thank you. I hope good luck to you guys. I'll try to come back as soon as possible. Dude, TLC is something else. TLC is what came out with the MILF Manor show, which is fucking wild. Hold on, can we just talk about MILF Manor really quick? If you guys don't know what MILF Manor is, like, please, like, please go check it out for, like, oh my god, wait, you guys didn't fucking tell me chat's not on screen. Chat hasn't been on screen this whole time. What the fuck? Oh my god, you guys are massive. There. Tiny, in a corner where you belong. Like little mousy boys. Little mousy boys scurrying around looking for cheese. Okay. So MILF Manor, if you guys don't know what MILF Manor is, MILF Manor is a show with where
Poggers, dude.
Bloatface, thank you for the new prime. Welcome. MILF Manor is a show where there's a group of MILFs who go, it's like a dating show for MILFs and young boys. The youngest boy is like 20 years old, and like the oldest MILF is like 50 something, or like almost 60, or maybe even older than 60, I don't know. But then, shocking, amazing, shocking twist that's super cool, and I like that's so great and not at all weird. Every single MILF there, their son is part of the group of guys that they're dating. So there's like 6 MILFs, and then there's their 6 sons, and they have to date each other. But like not date each other, but they have to like if I were a MILF there, I would be dating the son of one of my fellow MILFs. And it's just wild. It is just absolutely awful to watch. And it's like one of the first episodes, there's this MILF who calls herself Disco Mommy, and she has a son called Joey, and like that's the reason why I remember her so vividly, is because her son's name is Joey, and her son the whole time he's just saying like, Mom, you're kidding, Mom, you're kidding, bro, like, because that's just his defense mechanism for his mom being a literal whore. And the mom and their son, they have to share a room. On the very first night, she wants to fuck a guy, and so she like brings him over to the room and where Joey is residing, and Jody's like Joey's like, Mom, please, it's the first night, can you not like fuck one of my peers in our room on the first night, like please don't kick me out. And Disco Mommy, his mom, is like, oh my god, Joey's being such a little cockblock right now. Like, I'm not gonna let this hater cockblock me when I'm supposed to be having fun. Yeah, this is TLC, MILF Manor. And then Joey's like talking to his mom, and his mom shows him the guy, and she's like, yeah, this is your dad now. And he just goes, Mom, you're kidding. Mom, you're joking me. Because that's just his automatic defense mechanism, and he doesn't know what else to do. And he's literally like 20. He is 20 years old. That is a fucking traumatic ass experience that will follow you for the rest of your life. Like, you're gonna have, like, he's probably gonna grow up, get a family, get married, and then he's gonna hit the age of 50, and he's gonna have like a fucking midlife crisis and like a flashback back to when his mom was 50 and he was 20 and he was fucking, oh my god. Hi Wee Booch, good morning. We're talking about MILF Manor. I mean, yeah, I feel like it has to be fake, right? It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. It must. How the fuck did they find, okay, I'm sorry. Think about all the different points that have to add up. How would they find 6 or 7 pairs of mother and sons, 6 or 7 pairs of mother and son, where the mother is a MILF who wants to fuck younger boys, and the son is a son. The son is a son who likes older boys. Whatever, you know what I mean. Yeah, but hopefully it's fake. But oh my god, there's an episode with Soo Young. Soo Young is another MILF whose son, okay, basically there's an episode where they have to write down their biggest sexual secret. Like, they're so, okay, they have to write down their biggest sexual secret, and the secrets are like, it's like supposedly anonymous, and like the secrets are like I had sex at a Michelin star restaurant in London, or like I had sex at a nude beach, or like I fucked 3 girls on the same night, or something like that. And then one of them was I fucked my son's best friend, which is really, really fucked up. Like, if you really think about it, I mean, on the surface, just like, holy shit, man, you fucked your son's best friend. But then if you think about it, it's like your mother. Like, go be a trashy, like, you know, you already know your mom's a trashy hoe, but then like you have a best friend, right? Your peer, the person that you're growing up with, and your mom fucks him. Like, are you kidding me? That is terrible. And so that was Soo Young's secret. And then when she said, like, when they finally revealed their secret, the son was like you could see it on his face. He looked so broken. And it's like, that was the episode where I was like, shit, man. Like, if this is fake, he's a really, really good actor. Because then, like, after that happened, he went and he got drunk, and he went swimming naked in the pool while, like, super fucking drunk. And then his mom tries to go, like, talk to him and everything, and he's just like, fuck off, you know? Like, well, there was this one line that he said. He was something like, oh no, I remember. There was one line that he said when his mom left. He was like, some people just can't handle the realness. I don't know what it means, but I was like, damn, that kind of hit. And then it seemed so, like, real, because he was just, like, talking to the camera guy at that point. Like, he was just so drunk and so, like, upset that he was just, like, talking to the guy filming him. Like, hey, bro, like, come on. Put the camera down for a second and, like, can you handle the realness? Because some people can't handle the realness. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, even Disco Mommy, the one who called her son a cock block and a hater, even Disco Mommy was like, I would never fuck Joey's best friend. Like, I would never fuck my son's best friend. That's too far. So that's how fucking bad it is. Anyway, that show came from TLC. This show also came from TLC. I've never seen this show before. Oh, this is from this show. This is what I wanted to watch though. Dr. Now's Most Savage Moments. I saw a tweet earlier today where there was a video of, like, this obese person in the hospital saying, like, I've been in this hospital for 3 days and I haven't eaten any meat yet. Like, I have to eat. And then Dr. Now, who's this guy, Dr. Now goes, like, you ate 4 years before, or like, the reason why you're even here is because you ate 4 years ahead. You'll be fine. Or something like that. So I wanted to watch this. Monk, stop. I'm working on it. Like, Hell in the show straight up said to another mom that her son said he had. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Piccolo. Yeah, Kel is Disco Mommy. Disco Mommy told. Yeah! There was a son who told Disco Mommy that he had a big dick. And then Disco Mommy went to his mom and was like, did you know that your son has a big dick? Hello. Anyway, this was gonna be fun. This is not fun. I saw a fun Twitter clip and I thought this whole show would be fun, but this is not fun anymore. This is just a little, like, this is just sad. And I don't want to watch it. Let's watch something else. The Twitter clip I saw was funny, though. Like, it said Dr. Now's most savage moments, but then this is not, this is a little sad. Alright, let's watch Scared Straight. You know, I've never watched Scared Straight before in my entire life, I think. Is it like this? Some of it's
Dude, I can feel
that
your
makes
heart beating
sense.
through your shirt. Are you scared?
I don't got to be scared.
Well, why is your heart pounding like a little girl?
I can't kill me.
I can't kill me. It makes no sense.
Is this
Anybody
Scared
can kill you.
Straight?
You can slip and fall in a banana peel. You can get in a car wreck. You can fall off a bridge.
You could have an aneurysm on the toilet. You never know.
It makes you sound uneducated and rather stupid. You just think you hard. You think it's all about Mr. Coco. You see those?
Actually, I am hard.
Guys over there, they're gonna leave marshmallows in your cocoa.
Take them off, both off. Give me those shoes. Give me those shoes. Take them off. Take them off.
Wait, I don't understand. What is the point of this show? Do you guys know? I don't know. I never heard of this show before. Like, is this just where they scare kids into being good kids and not, like, fucking up or something? Or are they actually just screaming at kids for, like, no reason? Oh, scare kids away from bad. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a little
Take off those shoes,
traumatizing.
right? You want to wait? You want me to take them off? Give me those shoes before I take them off. So y'all twins? I'm a twin too. I got identical twin brother. He's locked up too. Let me get those.
I don't want my shoes.
You got your fist balled up? I'm not scared. So you tough?
Yes, I am.
Why are you here? Being disrespectful.
What the fuck? This is guys, why are we watching these? I want to watch entertainment, not videos that will make me sad. Why is she being bullied by an adult? Why did the adult just steal her shoes? What the fuck? My strange addiction. Oh, I love my strange addiction.
Who does that? Who
Wait,
does
what? Wait, are these bad kids though? Are these already bad kids? Nigella Lawson? Okay, I'll search it up.
Your mom
after.
says you whoop her ass. Who does that?
Oh, these are bad kids? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it's fine. But still. Like.
Who does that? She's tougher than she looks.
Fix your. Is that what? Did he just say that in response to saying, like, yes, I beat my mom's ass? I beat my mom's ass because she's tougher than she looks? That, okay. Like, maybe this kid needs to be scared straight a little bit so he doesn't become a domestic violenter in the future.
I'm Brennan. I'm 12. I lie. I've gotten into physical altercations with my parents, and I'm disrespectful.
You like to fight your mama, but you scared of us. What type of weird is you? Huh?
I'm not.
Oh, now you ain't.
I never was.
What you got your mama for? Answer me, what you with your mama? I'm gonna be your mama when you come in here, boy.
I want you to hold this for me.
I feel like that's kind of traumatizing though. Like, why don't you just fix your parenting instead of setting them to get bullied by adults? And isn't it so weird? Like, how do you get this job? How do you get this job? Like, what is on the job, like, information fucking packet? Hey, do you like bullying kids? Do you like power tripping because you're an adult and they are children? They are in prison? They're in fucking prison? They're in prison. Okay, I'm not saying, like, all prisoners are bad. But, like, I would never send my kid to get... What? Wait, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't understand. What the fuck kind of program is this? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder the kids are fucking terrified. They do it so they don't end up like them. Okay, but then I understand. I would understand, like, if a fucking, like, a group, like some prisoners came in and they were like, yeah, prison. Listen, kids, prison fucking sucks, you know? I dropped the soap, all of a sudden someone's up in my ass. Do you want that to happen to you? No? Then be a good kid. Like, that I would understand, but not, like, yelling at a kid being like, hey, take your fucking shoes off. Like, take your fucking shoes off or I'm gonna beat your ass, you know? That's not the same. Oh my god, I want to watch this. Can we watch this?
In mid-2018, 29-year-old...
Oh my god, it's a new JCS video. I haven't watched JCS in so long. Have you guys seen this? Son spends $250,000 of dad's money on virtual girlfriend.
Grant was unemployed, living rent-free in his parents'
I'm
guest
gonna watch
house
this,
in the
okay?
rural...
Can I watch it? Do you guys want to watch it? Maybe I'll watch it. Okay. It's a long time.
In mid-2018,
I'll watch a
29-year-old
little bit of
Grant
it.
was unemployed, living rent-free in his parents' guest house in the rural village of Chuliota, Florida. He had not once lived on his own and had recently been kicked out of an anesthesiology school for lack of a...
Link I sent you. Okay, wait, let me look at it first. Hence the title of the show, Steered. Okay, now I understand where it came from. Oh my god.
I get like
Mom cigar. Okay, yeah, let me
verbal
watch
tics.
this.
You know, I don't have Tourette's. I wish I did. It looks fun, but I'll just yell shit out. It's like a hook on a catchy song, except it's just stuff that I.
Oh my god, I'm definitely not allowed to be watching this. Am I? I mean, it's on YouTube. Let me just put my camera over here. There we go.
Watch
There
and
we
then
go.
bang! I just yell it.
I lost my mouth. I lost my. Oh my God, meow!
But
I lost my voice because
I'm
I'm
obsessed
sick.
with the show Scared
Meow,
Straight.
long time no see. How are you?
If you've never seen it, it's tremendous. Here's what they do. In the show, they take kids, middle school and high school kids that are getting in trouble a lot, and they send them to jail for a day. And the idea is that jail will scare the fuck out of the kid, and then he'll get his life together, hence
I get it.
Scared Straight.
Okay,
It's
I get it.
tremendous. I'm obsessed with one episode. It aired once in 1999. Here's what's great. It aired uncensored, which is bananas. And in this episode, they did not send the kids to jail like they normally do. Instead, they sent them to a maximum security penitentiary.
What the fuck? Is that legal?
Prison. And those prisoners verbally assaulted these kids into crying a lot.
Oh
And
my
it's the
God.
funniest shit I have ever seen in my life.
That is so
First of all,
fucked
don't feel
up.
like too bad for these kids are super badass. They're not like spitting spitballs in class and they're fucking stabbing other kids. They're badass kids.
Oh.
Okay? And they show up to this thing with attitude. Like they walk in, they're like, "What's up? This ain't shit. I run 6th grade. I ain't scared of you, man." Like,
Oh, okay. I
ain't
mean,
scared of me.
okay. I
And
guess
they're
that's
greeted by a
okay.
guy named Crazy Chris. Chris has scars on his face, and the screen freezes, and it says, "Chris killed 6 people, and he's doing a double life sentence." Like, this dude is so bad that when he dies and he's reincarnated, that guy's doing life in prison also.
That's so
So,
fucking.
This is a bad
How do you?
motherfucker right here.
Okay, stop. That's so crazy. Because it's like, even if you're like, if this guy has nothing to lose, like no amount of crime will make his life worse.
Poggers, dude.
You know what I mean?
Abdoko just subscribed
Holy
to Tier 2.
shit!
Fan FL.
1 year. Happy birthday, ABD. Thank you for the tier 2 for 1 year. Happy birthday. It is when you're a kid. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about the people who are in maximum, like that guy, Crazy Chris. If his life cannot get any worse, and he's already in maximum security prison for 2 life sentences, then like, what the fuck is stopping him when he's yelling at these kids? And like, if a kid gives him attitude, what's stopping him from just like murdering that kid, or like at least, or like beating that kid up? There's really nothing that's stopping him.
Kids are like
Handcuffs?
squatting around. And
They weren't in handcuffs.
Chris is like,
Like,
attendance,
Like,
and
it's
also
when he
fired from a job as a nurse for
Tom
stealing
Segura.
medication.
I've never heard
It
of
was
him
around
before,
that
actually.
time when he decided to experiment
Wait,
with
I've
the
never watched
relatively
him
new
before.
realm of online cam sites. These platforms differ from regular porn
Twitch?
sites in that they are interactive. Instead of watching a pre-recorded video, users can solicit live performances from models in exchange for money. This allows individuals to watch
Twitch!
whatever acts they want, but at a price.
I'm just
Using his
kidding.
brother's credit card, he browsed through multiple cam models, spending an average of 20 minutes on each one. Yet it was on the 5th of June when forensics discovered he came in contact with a performer who went by the stage name of Sylvie. And over the following 6 months, Grant would
Sylvie.
spend over $200,000 of his family's money on this one model. The entirety of his father's life savings that he had saved up from working as a pharmacist for over 30 years.
no,
was
not
gone.
Twitch.
He
Sorry,
had-
it's they're talking about a cam girl site. That's fucking crazy, dude.
spent $60,000 from his brother's
Dude, this guy is a comrade Coomer.
credit card, and had also taken a $65,000 loan
Get it?
out
'Cause
on
there's-
the house.
'cause Comrade
When his
Coomer's
family
in
found
chat.
out, instead of calling the police, Grant was sent to a behavioral
No.
rehabilitation facility for online porn addiction.
Would that be considered a porn addiction, do you guys think? I feel like that's not a porn addiction. I think that's just like being a mega simp with no regard for your own finances. Like, right? That's not addicted to watching porn. That's addicted to like paying for it.
The more we try to run from shame,
Yeah, it has to
the
be a different type of
stronger it
addiction for sure.
becomes.
Oh my god, that's fucking loud as
When
shit.
Grant got back from rehab on January 4th, his father presented him
How's
with
the
a
volume?
2-page list of rules he was required to follow if he wanted to continue living at home. One of the conditions
Coomer.
was that he cease all communication with Sylvia immediately, but it took just 3 weeks for the family to discover that he had broken the contract and re-established contact with the model
Why?
via Twitter. On January 24th,
Why?
when Chad Amato got home from
It's
work,
not worth
he
it.
reportedly confronted Grant over his disregard, and the two of them got into a heated argument which almost turned into a physical altercation.
It's
Grant was
not
then
worth
kicked out
it.
of the house, and for the first time in his life, he was on his own. Shortly before 9 a.m. the next morning, police
Sorry, I keep like flashing the screen.
received a
My
call from
bad.
Cody Amato's girlfriend, alerting them that he had failed to show up to work that morning and hadn't
Yeah,
responded
I feel
to
sorry for
multiple
his
phone
dad and his
calls.
family.
They arrived at the residence at 9:17 a.m., and once knocks on the front door went unanswered, they were able to gain access with a knife via the back entrance. Chad, Margaret, and Cody Amato were all found lying dead on the floor with gunshot wounds to the head from a 9mm handgun.
Wait, he killed them? I thought he was gonna kill the girl. I thought he found the girl and then killed the girl. He killed his fucking family? Wait, what? I mean, I knew it was JCS, so I knew he killed someone, but not his family.
Grant became the immediate prime suspect, as a witness statement from Cody's girlfriend
What?
advised police of the confrontation that had occurred the night before, as well as the collection of bizarre circumstances
God.
that had led to that point. He was traced to a hotel in Orlando.
You're being cooperative, sir. We appreciate that. Some Seminole County detectives want to talk to you, so we're going to get the handcuffs off of you.
Nothing in your pants, correct?
It's just a normal routine when we encounter someone that we want to make sure you're safe. Now we know you don't have any weapons. We'll get those restraints off of you. We're confident you've been cooperative. Everything's good, so we appreciate that very much. It goes a long ways.
He immediately agreed to accompany them.
Wow. Wow. Imagine. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sure we have all seen our fair share of like police body cam encounters with like suspects, murder suspects, like he literally triple homicide suspect. But the way that this police officer is talking to him.
Talk to you, so we're going to get the handcuffs off of you.
Nothing in your pants, correct?
It's just a normal routine when we encounter someone that we want to make sure you're safe. Now we know you don't have any weapons. We'll get those restraints off of you.
Wow, they're so nice to the white man. They're so kind to the white man.
We're confident you've been cooperative.
Wow, they're
Everything's good,
so
we appreciate that very much. It goes a long
understanding.
ways.
He immediately agreed to accompany them
They're
to the police
prioritizing
station and
his
sit down for an interview.
comfort.
Reports stated that he wasn't made aware
shit.
of his family's demise, nor was he advised as to what the purpose of the interview was for. Grant himself didn't once inquire, just reportedly sat silent in the back seat of an unmarked police car, staring out the window for the entire journey to the police station.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
JCS, okay, since you said this is your first JCS video, JCS is a channel that does like criminal psychology stuff with this narrator guy, and they review like interrogation scenes and like people who people like how criminals respond to like their questions and stuff, and like how they end, yeah, like true crime stuff basically. Oh yeah, that Asian girl who killed her parents. Oh my god, yeah, there's this Asian girl who ended up killing her parents because like I think she like she failed out of college or something. Or no, she didn't get into college, and then her parents wanted her to go to college, so she faked an acceptance letter and then faked other diplomas. Her parents found out. She wanted like a boyfriend who they didn't like, and then she ended up dating the bad boyfriend anyway, and then she killed her parents. And that one's crazy because in the very beginning, like during the interrogation scene, she seems like she acts so innocent. And it's just so fucked up. Yeah, strict parents, tiger parents, but don't murder them, maybe. Oh, she got other people to kill them. Okay, never mind.
No.
Yeah, Vietnamese girl in Canada.
Hi, I'm Eva.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm here.
Just to restate, he has not been told, nor given any insinuation as to why he is sitting inside an interrogation room, and has not once inquired himself.
Hey, we really appreciate you coming up here with us, and if any time during this you need to stop and go to the bathroom, want a drink, then just let me know, and we'll be happy to get you.
They're
my
so
name is
nice
Danny
to him.
Anderson, and I'm a deputy Seminole County Sheriff's Office, as is Eva.
The investigator's initial plan is to establish a friendly connection with the suspect, which can
Okay.
often be a highly effective tactical procedure to elicit a more detailed discourse. Yet on this occasion, something seems
Test, 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 test. Talk. I'm talking, test. Test.
to get lost in the endeavor,
Right, I'm
which you'll
keeping
just
at
have
this
to see for
volume.
yourself when the time comes.
Is this
is
volume
one of the
okay?
most fascinatingly aggravating interrogations to ever be released into
Wait, what are you talking about? How is he a semi-weeb? Wait, am I muted? I'm not muted. Test. I'm not muted. Test. Was I covered by the volume? Test. No. Okay, yeah, I'm
the
fine.
public domain.
So we just want to talk to you a little bit, and
Don't
we'll
lie.
get this in and out, be on our way.
Okay.
Okay. Full name.
My full name is Grant Tiernan Amato.
What is there any special nursing
One
degree
guy.
what you do, or?
I mean, I have like other certifications, but
This is
I mean,
always
with
so
that,
eerie
like,
to
I
watch.
primarily worked in the hospital.
I've never
for,
seen that in Supernova.
I think
What is
5
it?
years, 5 or 6 years. Well, I was accused of grand theft of the third degree back in June of 2018. There was no
Grand theft is stealing cars, right?
evidence ever presented.
Or is
All-
Grand Theft Auto stealing cars? Grand Theft is just stealing? Is that where Grand Theft Auto came from? Wait, you got accused of a game? You can't be accused of a game.
Charges were dropped. I've been
Oh, is it a
applying for jobs
crime
for
to
the
play
last couple
GTA?
weeks. I'd gotten like 3 or 4 callbacks, and then I went on a job interview yesterday for a home infusion nurse job.
What time was your interview yesterday?
It was scheduled for 10. I got there at around 9 in the morning, and then I think we actually had the interview at about 9:45.
How'd that go?
Can I pause really quick? I think this is like the perfect thing for me to be doing right now because I don't have to talk that much. Okay.
I mean, it was all good. They didn't have.
Yeah,
anything.
he
They
was
said
a
they'd
nursing
probably be getting
home
back to me by
person.
Tuesday or Thursday this coming week.
Get you back to work?
Yeah, because I mean, it's like it's a crappy world when you don't have any money, you
Sure.
can't do anything. So
Financially, how's the nursing what you did? I'm sorry, I just don't know that much. She knows a lot more about nursing. The nursing, how does it pay? How does it pay?
I mean, if you work your standard 3 12 hours a week, you get anywhere between I'd say 45 and 55.
I wish they had like actual subtitles.
I think my best year I made like 55,000.
55.
Because I rarely worked overtime.
Right.
When I was just because I had the whole plan of going to graduate school, so I was just kind of using it as a stepping stone
Right.
for that time.
Just to pay the bills to
Right.
get you where you gotta. Gotcha.
Um,
And what you were going for.
I'm so on edge.
Nurse anesthesia pays, I mean, base like about 150 up to 175.
What? Really? Nurse anesthesia pays that much?
Okay.
Whoa.
I went to Timber Creek.
Damn, maybe I should be an
High school
anesthetic
and the
nurse.
first 2 years of college, I was ABC.
Two boys survived being stranded in the
you know,
ocean in one episode. Holy shit. Oh, I survived?
I was in.
That sounds scary. Guys, okay, sorry, I just remembered something because I read this. I was researching this today also because of Twitter. I saw this post on Twitter and then I did research. There was this fucking 15-year-old girl who basically got this adult man got her pregnant. And then I think when she was 14, and then he went to go take her to get an abortion, and then she got sex trafficked by him, basically. Like, she basically got kidnapped by him and got forced to have sex and get videos taken of her, and then her videos of her were on Pornhub. 58 videos of her were on Pornhub with like hundreds of thousands of views, and no one did anything. And they only found out that it was her because someone sent her mom like the information or something, and then that's how they found her and like got her back after a whole fucking year. Isn't that fucking crazy? And like a lot of people were just really pissed because Pornhub just basically has like, they don't care that much about the safety of people who are in their videos. They just care about like how much money they make and stuff, which is so. Oh, I read that and I was like I felt so grossed out about it, because like imagine all the people who watched it, and like they like I'm not saying like they fucking search for like kid porn or whatever, but like they don't even know. And it's just so gross.
Honors in the major program for UCF.
Girlfriend.
Oh yeah, Woody. True.
Girlfriends. I had like my high school.
Yeah, this was like this was a few
girlfriend,
years back.
For about 5 years.
So.
And then ever since then, no like.
So scary
girlfriends,
though.
No flings or anything like that.
Dates here and there.
Dates occasionally, but I mean not really. Kind of focused on like just getting through the life goals that I wanted to achieve.
What do you like to do?
What do I like to do? I like to watch anime.
What is it?
Oh, he is a weeb.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what it is.
I mean,
I thought you said anime.
I'm sorry. What would you like to do in the future? What do you want to? What are your life goals and dreams? I would like to watch anime. Find myself a nice Japanese girlfriend.
Okay, and then when you start.
Yeah, ethical grooming only.
It's animated.
Привет.
It's like cartoons, I guess you could say, but it's Japanese cartoons.
Oh my god, is he describing? Sorry, I need to watch this again. Is he describing anime?
I heard it like now.
It's animated. It's like cartoons, I guess you could say, but it's Japanese cartoons. It is in Japanese, and then they subtitle it. Yeah.
You speak Japanese?
I was gonna say, do you understand?
I don't. I understand a few words. We actually just went to me, my brother, and one of my friends, or I guess friends from high school. We went to Japan.
Oh my god.
How long have you been out of work?
I've been out of
so
work
funny.
for 6 months, since June.
How did you pay? That's a lot of money for to be out of work.
My brother.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Other hobbies:
I think the only other game
PlayStation,
that
Call
really
of Duty.
was Fortnite, but then that was starting to get too.
Wait,
like,
oh my god, this actually makes me so sad. Cause like his family did so much for him.
Yeah. Kids are all over it.
And actually, yeah, during the time that I
Like
was,
if you have a deadbeat fucking sibling like this, and you still like take care of them and you invite them onto your trips and stuff, and then they have the fucking audacity to spend your money on some fucking e-girl and then murder you. Oh my god, I would haunt the shit out of my sibling.
was,
What the fuck? Yeah, the
that I
audacity to
wasn't working
kill
as a parent,
you.
I tried to do the
Come
whole Twitch
on.
streaming thing.
What? He was a Twitch stream. Oh, sorry.
That I wasn't working as a nurse. I tried to do the whole Twitch streaming thing.
What is that?
I'm
sorry.
No.
He's about to explain Twitch streaming.
With Twitch, it's you got your mic and then you have your face cam, and then basically people are just watching you play whatever game you're going to say that you're playing.
Okay.
Harry Potter? Oh my god.
On virtual reality,
He was on Twitch. What the fuck?
it was primarily.
Oh my god, no, stop. I'm actually scared. This feels like eerie because it's just like. Guys, isn't it freaky that like any person that you see on your screen on Twitch could be a fucking murderer? I guess that goes for like everyone in the world, but isn't that freaky? Like you'll just watch a streamer and then they could have murdered someone you wouldn't even know.
Primarily just Beat Saber.
Not me though.
So it's like a rhythm-based.
Yeah, so could
game,
anyone
like
on the stream.
Guitar
Whatever.
Hero.
I know, but Twitch is just more personal to me. That's why it's freaky.
Apart from that, we really didn't get into too many other games yet, 'cause we were kind of just focused on Beat Saber. But I think we had downloaded a few other where it's just like you're going through like a world and you can interact with the world or something like that.
Close with your brother?
He was a Beat Saber streamer, I guess.
Yeah. Me and Cody.
Who's older, you or him?
He is. I'm the youngest one. I'm
But not
29,
you, right? Yeah, not me, not
My
me.
oldest brother Jason is.
Not you, right, Comrade Coomer?
Talk about Cody.
Cody.
This
You
guy
know, we
VR
decided to go
chat
to
user. I
nursing
mean,
school
I don't
together. We
know.
decided to go to the
I don't know who he
nursing
is.
anesthesia school together. But a lot of people thought that it was weird because we did everything together and because we were so close. But
Can you guys hear him well enough? I keep
Yeah, I mean,
stressing about the
A lot of people
volume.
understand the bond of brothers. I mean,
Yeah.
The true bond.
I haven't done like
And, I mean, during,
YouTube
like,
watching
this
in
whole
too
time, I
long,
mean,
so the
not
volume
only
is
just the few
stressing me
examples
out.
I've given you,
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna touch it now. I'm just not gonna touch
You
it.
take care of everything for
Always
you.
there for you.
Yeah.
Always there to support you.
Always
Poker
there.
voice.
Yeah, did everything together, connected at the hip.
And you ever any issues really with him?
No, like I was saying, during this last 6 months, it had been a very trying time. He would like have his moments where he would
React
get
Andy. I don't have to
extremely
talk as
upset.
much this way,
Like,
which is good.
Like, you know, he never gets
I need to drink more water.
violent.
Guys,
I guess you could say.
I'm almost done with
But,
one
like,
whole
at
bottle
one
of
point,
water.
He got so upset that he like pushed a cabinet and then it like dented into the wall. Yeah, I mean, at least with me, he's always been like where he's there for me. Like whatever it takes, regardless of what's happening, I'm gonna take care of it for you.
That's so fucked up that he's saying things like this because he, like, you know, you just killed him, and yet you're so aware of everything he did for you too. His Twitch channel. Do you know his Twitch channel?
That's your mom.
My mom has
It must have been a bizarre sight for the detectives to witness, when a man who had just allegedly shot his mother in the back of the head gave a reminiscent smile when she was brought up in the discussion.
she's always been the it's kind of like
It's
Cody.
so
She's always been
fucked
the one
up.
that focused on me, and
Is it psychopathy? I'm pretty sure anyone who is capable of. I think anyone who is capable of murdering another human being, I think, is psychotic to some degree.
Were you the baby?
Or
You were truly the
sociopathic.
family
I
baby?
really don't know the
For my
difference,
mom.
to be
Okay.
honest.
yeah,
Okay.
for my mom.
Mom's favorite?
Yeah. You know, countless times my dad would like come up to me and he'd make like me feel like he'd try and use things and word things to make me feel guilty.
Oh,
so
he
that
never confessed?
I would,
Whoa.
you know, do everything that I can, like get a job.
Almost like a motivation.
Right. And he'd tell me time and time again that, you know, you're her favorite. I mean, she would do anything for you. And I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't need to hear that. I mean, that's not what would motivate me.
They used like.
But no, with mom, I think we yelled at each other a grand total of like 3 or 4
It's
times.
premeditated and
my
how
whole
they
life.
feel after the fact.
Never
That's
any
true.
issues.
This shit
I mean,
is definitely yeah. Thank you. This shit is what Asian gamers said. How do I say that word? Sociopathy. Sociopathy.
It was always
Where they
like,
don't
if there
feel
was
like
somebody that I could
where they
talk to
don't
and,
feel
like,
feelings
somebody wasn't available,
basically.
I'd always talk to my mom.
He's a
I'd always let her
sociopath
know
there.
what's
I
going
can say it
on.
that way. He's a socialist.
Yeah, I mean, she would help me out through anything.
Okay.
Sociopathy.
Dad.
What does he do?
Dad's a pharmacist. He works for CVS.
They gave him money
He's
to
been a
invest in
pharmacist
Twitch
for, I
streaming
think,
too.
35 years or so.
Dude, they like actually
My dad was a
did
very
everything.
like angry, violent type person.
Overbearing.
And yet
you know,
he
like baseball practice, it'd be like 4 or 5 hours, and he's
then you're incapable of moving out and making your own money and surviving. Your parents are literally taking you're a grown ass man and your parents are okay with taking you in and taking care of you, and you're still like, holy fuck, man. Do you know how many fucking parents just like their kid turns 18, they're like, okay, you pay for your own shit now, you're on your own.
hurling the ball as fast as an adult can, and we're like 7th to 8th grade trying
Fuck.
to catch this stuff.
Yeah, he actually had everything, like,
He
so
would belittle me
privileged.
when I was younger. The problem, I guess, was that I was always like the jokester, the one that could calm everybody down.
So are
make
these the
everybody
Twitch
smile.
streamers
If
who
there was
don't
a
make
heated
it? No, these
situation,
are
I could say
these
a
are
joke or something, and
these
that'd
are
make everybody
weebs.
kind of move past it. And I was just
Yeah,
at
these
the
are
point
just
where
the
it's
weebs,
like,
the dirty
You know,
weebs.
I'm hearing, all this stuff from Dad. I'm seeing how much Cody's helping me. Mom's stressed out with her job, and it's like I'm not doing anything.
I did that for my older brother, moved him in with me, paid his rent, brought him a computer. He got a job after like 8 months and is now very happy. That's so fucking cute. See, like that's how it should be. And you're not dead.
The last time my dad put his hands on me would be,
Hi, Weirger.
I'd say, kind of the middle of December.
Yeah, Gregor, this must have hit way too close to home.
It's because, with all the money that had been getting spent and...
Just to be clear, the cam model has not yet been brought up in the discussion. The money being spent, in this context, would simply be his living expenses.
I guess just a mix of everything that I've been saying, just kind of boiling up in him. And the fact that to him, it seemed like I wasn't concerned about it. So, and then plus I was, you know, I wasn't acting like myself with the jovialness and, you know, all that kind of stuff. My father chose to admit me to like a depression or an addiction clinic or something like that in Fort Lauderdale called Cornerstone.
What does he mean, or something like that? He's the one. You're the one who went. You know exactly what it was.
That was December 27th.
Depression.
Until I think January 4th.
Did you agree to go?
I didn't, but they said that, you know, this was your only...
Who said?
My dad.
Okay.
And that was in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, yeah.
Did your mom agree with it?
My mom and my brother
Coomers
both
Anonymous.
agreed, but it was my dad who was like the iron fist, like, this is what's going to happen. Like, you know, he can't...
Why did he say you needed to go? What was his reasoning?
Because with the way
Well,
that
how
I
can you
was
bitch about this then?
acting, he didn't see that I was doing anything for, like, the positive.
Okay, this pisses me off because it's like, yeah. Why was Iron Fist capital? Because it's like a saying or something. I don't know. No, but like, how can you be pissed about this though? Why did this guy even agree to be interviewed? I would have lawyered up. A lot of these people just agree to be interviewed. No one says like, I want a lawyer. They just say things. But like, he could have kicked you out. He has no reason to be supporting his like. I mean, like, of course, like, as a parent, you care. That's why he did it. But, like, legally, he doesn't have to help you and, like, take you in. And he's paying for your fucking rehab. Why are you
know,
complaining?
A lot of it just came back to money with him. He would, like, allow me to...
I want a lawyer sounds too
spend
incriminating.
money that
I think you should always get a lawyer. Like, even if you're not guilty, just get a fucking lawyer.
he had.
That's
like,
what I
a
was
credit
taught,
card or
at
something
least.
Like that. But it's like then whenever I did, it was like a huge problem.
Okay, so you had one of his credit cards.
Yeah.
And what were you buying with it?
Well, what I was doing is over the past 4 months or something like that, I've been talking to this
These
woman
people are pretty
online.
clueless. Family members who leech also, and they just don't realize it.
It's embarrassing. It's
quite sad.
She's a cam model.
Wait, hold on. What?
4 months or something like that.
Oh, God, it's coming.
I've been talking to this woman online.
Who's she?
She's as embarrassing as it is. She's a cam model.
Okay, so he knows it's embarrassing.
Do either of you guys know what that
Nope.
is?
Just like all the videos, Jeff, you have to tell us.
A cam model, it's like it's like a virtual girlfriend, I guess you could say.
Okay.
Like that type of situation.
No, it's not. It's not, though. It's not a virtual. No, it's not, though. I feel like a cam model is just a girl who's on the screen who does sexual acts in return for money. It's a sex service. It's not a virtual girlfriend
situation. So a lot of the money
it's
went
sex
to her.
work. It's not emotional
She
work.
lives in Bulgaria. Bulgaria?
She's my girlfriend.
Over in Europe. It's like outside of Germany.
Okay. You ever been there?
No, misery. No, misery. No. It's a cam girl.
What would you give her money for?
Just for like
Some are more interactive, but I still wouldn't call it a virtual girlfriend. Like, she's not your girlfriend when she has fucking 5,000 people watching her.
Yeah, so it was just like that type of thing.
And what did she charge?
$600.
Is she everyone's
for
girlfriend?
like 5,000 or something.
Our
something like
girlfriend.
that. So
Comrade
and then it was
Coomer.
4 hours a night. So I mean that's basically just where all like the costs went to was you pay real money for the tokens, then you use the company's digital currency for that.
So you do this. And when did you meet her?
I met her.
You never met, dude.
At the beginning of July. Yeah, at the very beginning of July.
Okay, and still talking to her?
Still, yeah.
I see you can have cameras that are like host clubs where they pretend to be your girlfriend. I mean, okay, pause. I'm pretty sure, like, I do know that, like, a huge market would be to advertise yourself as a cam model, as like advertising a more personal relationship, but it's monetary, though.
Messaging. Again, cell phone service.
He's just parasocial.
Chatting like that. How much do you think you spent on this? It seems kind of pricey.
Yeah, probably close to.
Oh my God! Here he comes. Is he gonna lie?
$200,000.
He didn't lie.
$200,000?
Yeah.
And where'd the money come from?
Money came from me, my brother, and then my dad.
Did they know where the money was going to?
They didn't know that it was going to a cam.
Oh my god.
I was saying that it was going towards my...
Hello, my virtual girlfriend. I'm paying you to reciprocate. I've already told my family about you. Please keep up the act. Working on getting my brother's credit card to send more bits next week.
Oh my god, boyfriend. Guys, my boyfriend's here. My boyfriend just sent me 200 bits. You guys can be my boyfriend too if you send me bits. Thanks for the 200 bits, boyfriend. Any $200,000?
Twitch streaming, yeah.
Guys, you know who my other boyfriends are? There's Alakutubak, DSG Piccolo, Speed Razor, Darren Kirby, KGH, Ratha, who's my girlfriend, Varuna, Nathan 2K, Xanax, and Adam Panic. Those are my top sub-gifters of the month. And they're my boyfriends.
So I guess to like bring it all back with why I was brought to Cornerstone, it was a mix of all of those things. It's like he felt like...
Everyone go get your family's credit cards.
He felt like... yeah. And
that's crazy.
So then I was there, I spoke to like the therapist and psychiatrist and all that stuff. I didn't need any medications for anything. They had analyzed.
Yeah, I don't think they have medication for porn addiction.
You've been out of work.
God, I'm
you have
not on the list.
PTSD from the whole getting arrested thing, and I mean, the last thing on my record was I think a speeding ticket back when I was at UCF. They had signed me up, I think, to be there for 60 days. But
Oh,
then
he
I
lives
was
in
only there
California?
until January 4th. So
Who paid for that?
My brother, Cody.
What was the cost of that? You know?
Oh my god, dude, I feel so fucking bad for his brother.
15,000.
So their final diagnosis of you was what?
That voice is ironic.
Need to be there.
Yeah, that I was fine.
Meds for porn addiction would literally be get a girlfriend. That's true. Wait, is it possible to reduce the Oh.
I told them all about
like anti-Viagra drug, basically.
Situation and how it had been.
Misery. Misery. I'm sorry, I know you're just curious, but Misery has asked that question 2 times, and I find that so funny. Because, like, why do you want to know how much a mail order bride is? But no, I feel like mail order brides are definitely cheaper than 200K. Like, if he really wanted to, he could probably just have gotten a mail order bride.
Stressful, and then it got better, and then now it's just stressful again. But they had all just said that
true,
it was just
Karen, I've heard that
event.
before.
PTSD from...
Right. When I got back, that's when my dad started to get really kind of overbearing. And, I mean, rightfully so. I know what I did. But it's like with him, it was every single day, hours a day. Hours a day. He'd come home from work.
Yeah,
and
probably
then he would
like
just
10K, I would say.
talk to me
Maybe.
just
I don't know
about the
anything. I don't know
same
anything about
exact
mail
thing
order
over and
brides.
over and over and over
That's
again.
outside
When
my
was the
realm
last
of
time that
knowledge.
You and your dad did have, a heated conversation.
It would be Thursday, because
Poggers, dude.
one of his rules was that I wasn't allowed to
Scout
talk
Bob,
to
thank you
women
for the 11
that I
months
had
with
talked
Prime. Thank you.
But I guess you could say behind the scenes, my mom would let me talk to her through her cell phone using Twitter. So yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? We'll just freestyle. Yeah, nigga.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. 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 Boy, ain't no fucking way.
We'll just free. Igor, this is what you fucking did to me. I was singing Love Dive. I was singing Korean song Love Dive. Leave me alone. Don't slander me. She was about to sing it too. What the fuck? Nig. No! I was singing. Guys, listen to the song. Listen to the freaking song. See, first words. Continue the video.
Anyways, on Thursday, he had apparently found out that I was speaking to her again. You know, it wasn't really my intention to continue talking to this woman, but it just kind of happened.
I don't speak Korean.
Connection, I guess you could say, between her and me. Like I like, you know, it felt like a relationship. You know, I didn't want to just stop cold turkey on it.
I hate that.
So Thursday, you're home all day.
Yes.
With your mom.
So
she
bad.
works at home.
Correct. Yes.
Your dad
It's
works
so
or
bad.
He works until I think he had to go in early that day. Because he had to start. Like,
Guys,
doing overtime
I'm
or
working on my
something like
second water bottle.
And
it's, sorry, I know you guys don't care. It's only 2 hours into the stream. And I'm working on my second water bottle already. So that's 2 hours per water bottle. Isn't that fucking great? Look, it's empty. Impressive, right?
I heard you could get a girlfriend for 200 bits.
Oh my god. The person I'm in a monogamous relationship with, my girlfriend Hannah. Thank you for the 200 bits, girlfriend. In a romantic way and not a friendly platonic way. Oh my, thank you for the 200 bits. Keep them coming and we can live a good life together as girlfriend and girlfriend in a romantic relationship.
he normally works though from like 5 or 6 in the morning to I think he gets home between like 5:30 and 6 at night or something like that.
What time did you home that day?
He got home at like 5:30, and then he came in and then he asked me in a calmer state, I guess you could say.
But this
like,
is Twitch. It still applies.
The question of, you know,
Twitch has
why do
their
you think
fair share of
we're about to
parasocial
have this conversation?
viewers.
Giving me, I guess, that
Yeah, I'm
opportunity
sick.
to be honest and truthful to maybe tone it down a little bit. I of course did what I always
I'm
did,
just
where
fostering
I kind of
triple
admit
homiciders
to it.
in chat.
And then he came out and he told me that I had been doing that.
He had proof.
Yeah.
Have an argument?
Yeah. He kind of, you know, pulled me up from the couch, and then he was yelling at me to pack my shit up and just get out of the house. That he was the one who had to be the hammer, and that, you know, why am I making him have to go through this, and all this other kind of stuff.
Okay.
Why are you making
I had my
him go
argument,
through
and
it?
then I'm packing my stuff.
Thanks,
I'm
Weirger.
taking it out to the car. It took me like a couple hours to get as much as I could, just kind of out into there. So I left.
Yeah,
And then
she's sick of not having enough real boyfriends on the internet.
9 or 9:30.
Tier 3 murder.
He goes on to state that he met up with his brother soon after on the side of the road.
And what was the conversation?
Conversation was basically that he was brought up to speed, you know, and that he would take care of it.
He was brought up to speed by what?
This is Grant attempting to frame his brother for a double murder-suicide. You will see this quote brought up repeatedly from this point forward.
He was brought up to speed on like why I'm out here.
Who brought him up to speed?
My mom.
Oh, so she talked to him?
Yeah.
He told you that mom had talked to him?
Right.
Do you think that's why Cody left work?
That is so fucked. That is so fucked. That is so fucked. Hold on, do sociopaths feel like gratitude? Or do they feel no? I know they don't feel like sympathy or empathy, but like, do they not feel gratitude at least?
According to Grant, Cody had left
Like, he
work
just
a few
feels like
hours early
his
to
brother
meet up with
should
him on the
be
side
doing
of the
all this
road.
to help him
Cody
out
had
or
indeed
something?
left work early, yet it wasn't to meet
Oh
up
my
with Grant.
god! I have never been deep-throated by air before. Holy shit! There was no water. I just squeezed air and it shot into my throat. What the fuck? It was a ghost. Oh my god.
It was
I'm
later
okay.
proven that while Margaret Amato was sitting at the
Jesus.
computer sipping on a glass of red wine, Grant shot her in the back of the
No
head.
way.
He then
No
lay in wait for
consent.
his
No
father to
consent.
return to the house, then shot him twice in the head as he entered the kitchen. Cody then received
Hold
a
on,
text
I
from
wanna
his father
listen to this.
to
Sorry.
meet early to meet up with him on the side of. According to Grant, Cody had left work a few hours early to meet up with him on the side of the road.
This is Grant, his brother's Cody. Sorry, the names are confusing me.
According to Grant, Cody had left work a few hours early to meet up with him on the side of the road. Cody had indeed left work early, yet it wasn't to meet up with Grant. It was later proven that while Margaret Amato was sitting at the computer sipping on a glass of red wine, Grant shot her in the back of the head. He then lay in wait for his father to return to the house, then shot him twice in the head as he entered the kitchen. Cody then received a text from his father's number, asking him to come home urgently. Forensics believed that he was very likely pleading for his life soon after he entered the front door. He was found by police with a gunshot wound to the face, lying in the fetal position. His credit card was stolen, with a purchase made to a campsite for $600 and estimated 30 minutes later.
You murder your family and the first thing you do is go on a fucking campsite and give $600 to a cam girl?
I mean,
using their credit card.
I was just thinking, oh, he had been let off work early like three times already this week. So I was just like
10-15 minutes you talk to Cody.
Right.
You have a conversation, and he leaves to go home.
Right.
And you leave to go where?
And then I stay in that general area just so that if anything happens, somebody like knows where I am.
I guess what I want to know is,
Yeah,
did the cam girl refund the money?
area,
Why
and
why
then I
would she?
decided to go
to Publix.
She has no
He just referred to the
she has no role in this. She's like separate. She has no role in this.
Public supermarket parking lot. This is where he used the free Wi-Fi to log on to the campsite with his dead brother's credit card.
Which was about what time?
Yeah, she earned that money. She probably had to like do shit for him.
Between like midnight and 1, I think. Yeah.
And you go to Publix midnight 1, and how long did you stay there till?
I stayed there until like 7.
Jaja gets food, checks on the hotel, goes to
Slept
sleep.
there last night. Talked to anybody?
I messaged the girl that I'd been talking to
So you
on
kept
Twitter.
her?
Yeah.
On Twitter, so you have to pay for it.
Right.
Did she respond back to you?
I think once.
The discussion is then brought back to his last meeting with Cody.
He even pays for their interactions.
When you left Cody, what did he say he was going to
Yeah,
do?
this would be so
Cody said
fucking
that
scary.
he will take care of it.
Take care of what?
Just the situation that was at hand with whatever he had been updated with from my mom.
Did he tell you what he was updated?
He had told me the reason why like I had been kicked out. But he really didn't give me that much dialogue like about that situation.
Hold on, I have to pee. Sorry. It will be fast.
Hello everyone, this
Okay,
is
be right back.
your daily dose of internet.
I'll be fast. Drank too much water.
Oh, hey there. Nice to meet you. Oh, firm handshake. Very nice. Good.
This dog locked these people out of their car and didn't let them back in until they showed him another dog. Here's a great way to get ice off your car. This is an incredibly rare event that has only been captured on camera a few times. This bee in the middle is giving directions on where to move the colony to make a new home. You can see how the bee keeps pointing in the same direction. Eventually the whole colony will get up and move to make a new hive.
I'm back already. Was that fast?
This grandma caught a virus but refused to miss out on Christmas with the family, so she wore her hazmat suit.
Oh, she looks like a snowman. That's so
This
cute.
is what happens when you pour hot water on a plate full of Skittles.
I didn't wash hands. I didn't need to. Because I also didn't wipe. I'm just kidding, I did wipe.
Situation. You know, he was miffed a little bit because, you know, he had just gotten off work and now he has to go deal with this.
But what was your demeanor? Like, what did Cody see you as? Like, were you
Like scared?
upset?
Yeah,
Were
like
you...
I was scared because I mean, like I said, it's the first time that I had been out of the house.
What's it? What's it? What do you mean by it? When you say it, are you talking about my pussy flaps?
Come and talk to you. You rode up here voluntarily with us to talk to you.
The detective will now initiate the first confrontation.
Why do you think we're having this conversation?
I honestly don't know, but I'm pretty freaked out at this point because you know,
Beatboxing.
I mean, I know like how the situation
Meat
was
flap
when
sandwich.
I left.
He literally, dude, meat flap sandwich came right on time. Actually summoned. What the fuck?
About to see the lead interrogator's attempt at getting Grant to confess in a manner so blatantly obvious that the
crazy.
suspect immediately sees through it.
As a child, we're told the truth always is the best thing to do. Correct?
Correct.
You agree with me?
Yeah.
And
Do that too, just to make you feel
accidents
cleaner.
happen.
Yeah, I do.
The moment things
I know what
happen
that means.
that we
I know what you
wish
mean.
hadn't happened, but I do it myself sometimes. My kids will make me so aggravated, I'll snap at them and then walk away and say, wow, I wish I would not have done that. That was not very adult of me to snap at my child for something. Yes, they're wrong, but I should be the adult and not snap at them.
Right.
Tell me what you think, because I can tell I've done this for a long, long time, and I read people, the way they act, and the way they talk to me, and the way they answer questions. There's something you want to tell us. I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your body language, and just the way you act. Now's the time. Now's the time. If there's something you want to get off your chest and give us an explanation of what's bothering you, now is the exact time to do it.
Okay, this whole time, by the way, like, I think it's so sussy that he doesn't even know why he's being interrogated. He's just here, and they're asking about his relationship with his family, and he's just answering it, like, as if it's normal. But he's like, any innocent person would be like, why are you asking all these questions?
I'm giving that opportunity right now to tell me something you want to get off your chest. It's
Pretty
there.
five-head of
It's
me, huh?
basic in your eyes.
I'm a pretty good investigator.
You're upset about it. You've been that since we've talked to you. I can see there's something been bothering you. Even though I don't know you from Adam's house, can't you see things in people that something's really bothering this guy? It's not that, I spent a bunch of money I shouldn't have on this girl. So be it. You did. It's over with. Money can be made back. Something's bothering you.
I murdered my
I'm just
family.
worried about what is all transpiring from this.
I think at this point right now, to be honest with you, Grant, you know what it is. It's in your eyes. Your eyes is the view to your soul, and it's in your eyes. And it sounds stupid, and people don't believe it. Like I told you out there in the car, did I not tell you? You may not like what I say, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth every time, because I can walk in front of anybody in God and say, I don't care. I told him the truth.
Oh my
And
god.
we usually know answers before we ask it.
Right.
I knew, me and Eva knew everything before we asked you the questions. Now's the time to come to Jesus, be honest, because you're holding something back. I can see it in your eyes.
I hit
People don't believe
puberty,
that the police will help
Mikey.
you, but we are actually here to help you with issues you may have. I think something happened.
Come to
and
Jesus. Come to Jesus,
wanna
little
tell
boy.
But right
Come
now, it's the time
here.
to get it off
Come
your
to
chest.
Jesus.
And I really wish you would, because it will make you feel better in the end.
I genuinely don't have anything
Too
else that I
bad.
can say
Don't.
about
Don't
the
be a
night or,
murderer.
the periods of time afterwards.
There's only one.
Yeah, imagine he's like, okay, fine. I've been seeing another cam girl on the side. Please don't tell Sylvia.
Opportunity
I'm cheating on my cam girl girlfriend.
to make that good impression.
I gave her $200 the other day.
If we've done something we shouldn't have done, you fess up to it. You caught your hand in the cookie jar.
Detective Dan's approach here is so
Don't say that! I'm not a murderer. Looking forward to the next time you treat VIPs to noodles.
incredibly outdated
Stop.
and predictable that it actually seems to boost
Stop
the
it.
suspect's confidence. It's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition. He'll
Police
begin
officer judging
stumbling
on
over his
instincts. I don't think he's judging on instincts. I think he's just saying that to try to get a confession out of him.
own words while
Because I
simultaneously
think they already assume that it's
mixing
him.
up his analogies, which never made a great
think
deal
it's
of
just a
sense to
tactic.
begin with.
You do it.
Unless I'm wrong and he really
Is there
is
anything else
just
that
like,
happened at the
I
house that you
feel
did?
I'm getting the vibe that you're the killer. Like the aura of your soul is the color red right now, and I feel that within me, and it's telling me that you're the killer.
Tell us that you've left out, but we haven't asked you.
Vibe
that
check.
would be of importance.
Um,
Or
Killer
during
vibe
the
check.
time that you drove around for those few hours. Did you ever really go back to the house? that you haven't told us about.
You'll also notice the female detective interject with something useful every now and then. But unfortunately, she's not the one leading this interrogation. That would be the detective
Your
who keeps bringing
chakras
up
are
Jesus
giving
to a guy who just
murder.
murdered his family to go jerk off in a parking lot to a Bulgarian cam model.
Wait, what the fuck?
But unfortunately, you'll also know.
Did you ever really go back to the house that you haven't told us about?
You'll also notice the female detective interject with something useful every now and then. But unfortunately, she's not the one leading this interrogation. That would be the detective who keeps bringing up Jesus to a guy who just murdered his family to go jerk off in a parking lot to a Bulgarian cam model.
I know things that you don't know, and honesty will get you all
True, though.
things I could do for you. Be honest, I can't.
What
deal
does he
with
care
someone's
about
life
God?
thing,
He just
but I'll
murdered
deal
his
with someone
family.
and help them till the end, no matter what. Believe it or not, that's just me, and she'll tell you.
That's the
I'm
best
very-
part of the video.
It's what it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say if I can do something that can help you, I'm going to help you. Because
Yeah,
every
try
one of us
Satan.
make mistakes and do things we shouldn't have done in the heat of the moment to protect ourselves.
Why did... Dude, you're right. They capitalized Iron Fist and they capitalized heat of the moment.
Or to protect somebody else. It happens.
Yeah, Darren. Maybe Darren was right. Maybe this guy is just... Maybe I read him wrong. Maybe it's not a tactic. Maybe he is just bad at his job.
Now's the time. Now is the time.
So what do you think
To be
happened?
honest.
I think that there was something that obviously happened at the house.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Tinny Twiddler, I lost my voice.
Listen to me.
I'm sick.
I know better. I can help you, Grant, with honesty. I can help you with honesty.
We think something else happened before
I can
you
help
left
you
the
with
house
honesty.
that you're either afraid of.
No, Mikey, I wasn't fine yesterday. Look. Hold on. Sorry, I know you guys don't give a shit, but just give me 1 second. Let me show you the end of my VOD yesterday, okay? I got my voice got disculpoed or whatever the fuck it's called. Can I click or what? Alright. Listen. I'm crazy right now. Hey, it's not that bad. It wasn't that bad. Is my gameplay this boring where I just sit there and I don't say like literally fucking hentai? You can tell a little bit. 11 hours. Okay, that's not bad. See? It was bad yesterday too. See? Okay. Yeah, today will probably be around the same. Here? See? You hear it?
Something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
Oh, same time. Can you tell? It's also croaky. Yeah, the last hour was really bad.
Embarrassed to talk about. But we need to know exactly what happened because, like Danny said, we can place you there at certain times.
No,
So we need to
riveting.
know what happened before you left that house because you didn't leave with everything being okay.
Same hair and same room. Oh, guys, I changed my shirt. I'm not wearing the same shirt as yesterday. I'm wearing new shirt and new shorts because I'm clean.
I honestly, I don't have anything else that I
Hi,
can really
Roach.
say.
I did
mean,
laugh. It sounds
I don't
terrible
know.
when
Do
I
you even
laugh.
know why law enforcement got involved?
Unsorious Throatius.
What brought us to that home?
No.
I tried a
Once you start telling
Reparo.
me something that's truthful that I know,
JCS, try not to laugh.
then we're going to have a conversation of exactly what happened.
I mean, you're a smart guy. You know something's happened at your home.
Don't
You
laugh
have
at my
law
laugh.
enforcement here. You haven't heard or gotten any
Well,
emails.
I
from
mean,
your family.
I'm just scared as to what the answer is.
Dude, yeah, the fucking the guy interrogated just tell me the truth. Be honest with me. Stop lying. In the name of Jesus, stop lying.
To help yourself by filling in the blanks of what happened that night so we can give you the
Just
answer.
be honest. Hey, you're not allowed
Did
to
anything
lie.
more happen with you and your father besides him grabbing you up from the couch and yelling at you and kicking you out? Anything at all?
Jesus
Did
will
he-
tell the truth. Sorry, I won't
Oh,
scream.
did he
You're right.
harm you, hit you,
No.
draw any weapons on you?
No. He didn't do anything like I mean, he was just yelling.
This is the time to come to Jesus, to be honest.
Again.
No more. I'm looking in your
Come
eyes.
to
Your eyes
Jesus.
tell me exactly that you are hurting.
Yeah, Darren, I think
get
you're
it.
right.
Brother, I get it. You're hurting.
And this is the
You're
only
happening
time we can
again.
help you.
Because once we get to a certain point, there's nothing I can do. It's in the hands of who has it. Nothing I can do.
Oh my god. Okay, honestly, watching this stuff like gives me a flashback to like when I would get in trouble in school, and then the principal or the headmaster or whatever, they would say the same type of thing. Like my my year's dean. Oh my god, Mr. Hughley. I would be so scared of him because he would just sit me down. He's like super cool guy, super nice, and like super fun with the kids, but not with me because I would get in trouble. And then he would be like, the what master? The headmaster. And he'd be like, I can help you if you just tell me the truth now, but if you don't tell me the truth now, I'm gonna escalate this to the headmaster, and then I won't be able to do anything. And then in my mind, I'd be like, okay, let me calculate the pros and cons of telling the truth now.
Honesty is always the best policy.
No, I went to a boarding school. That's why it's called headmaster.
Get caught stealing a car, you admit to it, I did it. How can I get help?
Holy shit, that's actually such a funny joke. How did I never realize that headmaster sounds like master of head? No one made a joke like that in high school. That would have been so funny. That would have been so funny. Oh my god, that would have been hilarious. What was my headmaster's name? My headmaster's name was Mr. Phillip. Imagine I was just like, guys, I bet Mr. Phillip gives the best blowjobs because he's the headmaster. That's so funny.
What can be done to help me?
Oh my
and let
god.
me tell you the rest of my story. You're holding
And if
back.
something happened that you were
The
defending yourself,
son of the
then you
Iron
need to know
Fist.
that. If you were protecting yourself because you
I
were
want to
in
see if I
fear,
ever get one guy. I never
then
get
that
one
makes
guide. I
sense.
don't know what you're talking about.
But we
Hi,
need
Mitchell.
to know exactly what happened for you to protect yourself.
You can't minimize this. Once a wise man told me one time, once a bomb goes off, you can't defuse it.
The detective's wise man friend was clearly a specialist
An
in nuclear
anonymous
fusion.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to headmaster_bones.
Headmaster Bones. Thanks, Anonymous.
Once a wise man told me one
Commentator
time,
is so funny.
once a bomb goes off, you can't defuse it.
The detective's wise man friend was clearly a specialist in nuclear fusion, yet most people would already comprehend that a bomb can no longer be defused once it has exploded.
You can't. That's already out there.
Yeah,
Now I'm just
what?
going to say, how do I put band-aids on myself
Our auras just
minimize
aren't
the
resonating.
injuries I have? And we're giving you that opportunity.
I feel like our
I wanna
vibes
give
are
you the
clashing a
opportunity.
bit
I don't think you're
right
bad guy
now.
at all. I really don't.
The male detective will now for some reason focus on Grant's flaws and the overwhelming embarrassment of the cam girl situation, which is basically the exact opposite of what he should be doing. He seems to get confused about what he's trying to achieve here. He carries a sympathetic tone while essentially roasting the ever-loving shit out of the suspect.
I think you're going through a very stressful and emotional time right now with being out of work and just dealing with all the problems with the arrest. You're probably not used to depending on somebody to pay all your bills. So now you have to do mom and dad or have to give you money. Cody's having to give you money. And there's a significant debt to people. $200,000. I don't know what I do. I mean,
What is the
mortgage, yeah, I
infinity?
get it. Or something like that. Or a medical bill for my child. Yeah, I get it. But talking to some girl, in Bulgaria, you hit it right on the head. You were embarrassed about it. And you have nothing to be embarrassed about. Here it is, man. I want to help you. She want to help you.
He is just roasting
You
him.
gotta come to me with the truth now, because I
Oh, at first it was come to Jesus, now it's come to him.
already know the truth.
There's a reason you didn't go back to the house. There's a reason why you haven't tried to reach out. I mean,
Hi, Ether.
it's
I wanna
odd
help.
you haven't heard from anybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's words that like I can't think of to even say. Like I don't know how to even say the words.
Well, what do you, give me a roundabout what you're
What?
thinking.
That somebody in my family's dead.
And how does that make you feel if you're thinking that?
I have absolutely no ability to comprehend the words.
Oh my god, what? thought he was like, I have absolutely no feeling towards it. You're like, I don't care because I'm a sociopath. So.
Like I said, I've been there for my whole entire life. And even though
So
there's
surely you would feel some type of way if one of them died, right?
struggles and everything like that, there has never been any issues.
There's never been the struggles or the issues like happened Thursday. Never for you.
I think the word is
100%.
sad.
It's never been like that. But something happened Thursday, unlike anything you've ever experienced in 29 years of your life. Never.
And maybe you felt that was rock bottom for you. You were getting kicked out of the house. Your father gave you an ultimatum. I mean, that's...
The female detective will now carry out what the male detective was probably trying to do a few minutes ago. She will afford him justifications for the crime, making the gravity of admission less intimidating.
You know, you're already dealing with the debt, and, you know, now you have to stop talking to this girl. And now
Good
you're
cop,
getting kicked out of
dumbass
the
cop.
home. I mean, that's... I can understand how you would feel. I mean, that you'd want to lash out, or, you know, if something happened...
Okay, female cop, let's go. Go, go, go.
But we need to know what happened.
I mean, I can tell that you guys are, like, leading me into a certain way of what...
The only thing we're leading you to is wanting to get the truth from you. Not trying to make you say something that's not true, that's not accurate.
So nervous.
Truth, the end. That's it. That's all we want is the absolute truth.
I genuinely don't have anything else that I can say about what transpired during the nighttime.
So when you left your house, everybody was fine.
Yeah,
And when you left Cody,
everything was fine.
well, we got called to the house because Cody didn't show up to work. So law enforcement goes over there, and...
Okay, I'm sorry. At this point, he should be like, wait, so my brother's dead? And then he would, naturally, if he was a normal human being, he would break down and freak out, right?
Can you tell us what we found?
Hi, soldier.
No, the only thing that I was told was that Cody would take care of it for me.
Again.
That's all that I know.
So if anything happened in the home, to bring law enforcement there, what would you think happened?
That there was a shooting.
Between whom?
I don't know.
I mean, they just said Cody didn't show up to work. I'm sorry. Just say, oh my God, Cody's dead.
Between Cody and my dad.
And why
That's
would
true,
you
Miss
think
Reed,
that?
right?
To
But
protect me.
okay, like, if he weren't the killer, at least he would be able to presume that Cody's the one who died, right? Based on the information that he was given. If he can't presume that, then he just has really bad comprehension skills.
Or to help me, or to do something with me.
So you're telling me you did not shoot Cody,
No.
your father, or your mother?
No. I mean, I don't know, like, what more I can say.
Well, when law enforcement arrived, that's what they found.
Oh my God. Ooh.
So you're the only outstanding child. You're the one that's been having problems with your dad. You're the one that we haven't been able to find for 2 days. Do you understand now why we would be questioning
Oh my
you about
God.
this?
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't be saying, like, all, like, I don't know the way to, I don't know, like, what to even say.
So if anything happened in the home, you believe it would be Cody and him?
Yes. Because
Damn, imagine
I
trying
don't
to
have,
frame your brother too.
access to anything.
I was just chilling.
That Cody didn't shoot your dad. We know Cody didn't shoot your mom. We know Cody didn't shoot himself.
Oh my God.
There's something.
And you still haven't asked us the condition of them or anything.
That's because I don't know what the normal proceedings are, but
The normal proceedings are for you to be honest about what happened.
And then we help you understand everything that's going on from here on out, of what our responsibilities are.
And we
Holy
don't
shit.
believe you're being honest. We feel that you are leaving something out about what happened in that home. And the evidence tells us what happened in the home. But you need to fill in the blanks.
The suspect's composure
Yeah,
was
why
finally
would-
starting to slip.
I don't know
This
why
was
you
the
would keep,
perfect
even keep
moment
talking.
to draw out the
He's
silence
just
to see
digging a
how
hole
he'd
for
respond to the
himself.
pressure.
Here's my hand for honesty.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can this guy stop? Holy shit. I wish I had shut the fuck up when Darren made that comment about him. Because now I feel like a dumbass because I defended this guy earlier. I was like, no, he's good. He's just doing a tact. No,
I
stop.
am an honest guy. I'm going to be honest.
Hold my hand.
And when it's all said and done,
Yeah, I defended him. I was like, no, like surely he's just faking it because like this is just a strategy to get him
I'm
to
going
talk.
to be honest to the very
I'm a
last
fucking
day that I
dumbass.
deal with you. And then when this
Poggers, dude.
Illegal now.
Arcadia, congratulations on legality. Good legality. Thank you for the 18 months. Year and a half. Thank you.
I can only do so much with honesty. Honesty gets
Wait,
you
what? Why did they move over?
honest with them. I can only do so much with honesty. Honesty gets you.
So what are you not telling us? What happened at that home that you know?
Honest.
Did you leave the house with your brother Cody looking like that? Or did you leave the house
No
with your
reaction.
father looking like that? Or your mother? Is that how you left your family?
React harder, streamer. You're looking at pictures of your dead family members shot in the face.
No. Nobody else went into that house.
Who left your family like this? If you were the one that's been depressed, you were the one that owes money, you were the one that got into a confrontation with your father.
It wasn't
Who did this to
me.
your family? If you were trying to defend yourself or something else happened, we need to know now.
The female detective does an excellent job at affording him the option to admit to a lesser infraction, which in this case is self-defense. She provides the
smart.
option while simultaneously building pressure. It's a textbook maneuver, and she does it very well.
To help
Wow. Okay, there's the tactic. That's a tactic I was talking about. Not the male detectives one. That's what I was talking about.
So tell us what happened, Grant. We're here to listen to you.
Grant, you need the truth. We're here to make this right. You got to tell the truth. It's on the tip of your tongue, my man. I get that. It's
Did your
tough.
father go after you and you try to protect yourself?
No, I didn't do any of this.
Hey, I know.
Oh my god, this guy is pissing me off. Hey. Shh. Hey, shh. Shh. I know. I know.
Video surveillance tells me everything that happened this night. I'm telling you. Of people that you'd be surprised who in your neighborhood has video. And I know
Wait,
people
hold on, what?
that you'd be surprised who in your neighborhood has video. And I
Okay.
know that there's only 4 people was at this house during this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me. You gotta tell me, man. You got to tell me. Get over that.
I know
over
you
that
did
hoop.
it.
The video.
Get over that hoop. Wait, yeah, get over that hoop.
If you're sitting there saying no, and video shows something else, guess what? Big problem.
Oh my god.
Because it will wind up later on that you can't get any help from anybody. A lot of this, what people make decisions on, is honesty. Was somebody honest? Didn't fire a gun, didn't fire a gun, didn't fire a gun. None of them did. None of them did. Cody did not go home.
Or did your father point a gun at you?
No, there's nothing else that I can say.
Your emotions, your demeanor, your body language, your eyes tell me everything I need to see about you.
Why does he keep going off of that, man?
You
It's
wanna tell
pissing me
in
off.
the worst way. You want to get this pain off your chest. Do it.
I mean, there's just nothing else that I can say.
I can see
So
it in
your
your
dad
eyes.
had told you in the past before that he would kill you?
Right.
For what reason?
For
My contact is hurting.
I basically did anything related to this, again, costing him a lot of money.
And Cody knew about that.
Right.
So when did you learn that your family was dead?
Oh, let me try to fix my contact while I watch.
I had been worried since last night when I was just in the hotel, but I knew when you guys told me. I mean, like, I knew when you guys had told me.
You already knew, though.
But I had...
You already said... You knew.
At any point, did you feel like you needed to reach out to Cody and see if he was okay, or?
I just didn't want to call anywhere. I just didn't want to know.
We understand your father was abusive, and we understand that he was the asshole. And if he threatened you, that he was going to kill you when you came back, you were probably in fear, were you not? So did your brother come home to try and defend you, and then this gunfight happened, and you got so scared that you left?
This version of events would obviously clear Grant of any wrongdoing. The detective is hoping he takes the bait so that he changes his story, and can then be placed under arrest for lying to police.
No, I mean, I had left when I had said that I had left.
I
He's
just don't
just
know where
sticking
else to
to
go
it.
to get you to come around, because it does not make any logistical sense of what you're telling us. It doesn't. If these two got in a shooting, we would know. We would know they shot each other. We'd know that.
Okay.
But why
I'm
not?
good.
Things just got so bad and out of hand, like never.
Take a shot every time he says
never
be
been before
honest.
in your life or your family's life. He's pissed.
Wait, Ether, what country
His
are you
future,
from?
his retirement, his plans are being upset by you because of the financial cost. I would almost bet this is just a horrible, bad incident that on any other day wouldn't happen. But you and me both know, as does she, what happened that night.
I don't have the answer for anything else.
Okay. This is the last time before I'm gonna walk out now, and then I'm done. Then I'm done for good. When I'm done, I'm done.
He's like,
I don't have anything else that I can say.
Do you
He's
not
like
feel
a-
bad for doing this to your family?
he's like a girlfriend.
I mean, I've been getting blamed.
If you don't
for
change,
the
I'm gonna
last
leave.
half a year
And when I
for
leave,
everything, and
I'm
I've
done
been
for good.
Trying to move forward into a positive direction. And then every day I'm reminded of all the trouble that I had caused. And then I keep being told the same thing over and over again, but there's nothing that I can do to change it.
Do you regret doing this to each one of your
Yeah,
family
dude,
members?
he's just
I didn't
denying.
do that to each one of them.
Here, you sit in my seat for a minute.
I'm gonna leave it.
Sit in my seat. Get out of it. Here. Sit
It's in my feet.
right here. Come here. Sit right here. Get out of that seat. Sit right there for me.
The suspect still isn't sitting in his seat.
Two things.
I'm sorry. The suspect still. Yeah, that's not even your seat. The suspect still isn't sitting in his seat.
Two things.
Come sit in the
You're a guy
Lord's
swimming out
lap.
in the middle of the ocean, and
Oh
we're
my
going to give you
God.
one of two things based on you. You can have a life preserver to keep from drowning, or you get the boat anchor
Wait, what does that mean?
based on you. Out in
Hold
the
on.
middle of the ocean.
Hold on.
Two things.
Wait, what?
You're a guy swimming out in the middle of the ocean.
Your guy's swimming out in the middle of the
and we're gonna give
ocean.
you one of two things based on.
There's
based
two
on
options. Oh, okay,
have a
okay. You're
life
swimming.
preserver
You're swimming.
You. To keep
You
from
float, or
drowning,
is it? I thought he meant like
or
a
you get the
boat.
boat anchor.
I'm like, what would an anchor do to a boat? Like, he'll just stay still.
Which one do you want? Because we will give you whichever one you ask for. The life preserver, the boat anchor.
No, I want the life preserver, but I've said everything that I can.
You want it, and I believe you do, but you have not said everything you can say. But there will be a time.
Solidarity, that's your first message in this chat today. Don't be fucking weird. Is saying an N-word a hate crime? I wouldn't call it a hate crime, but it's fucked up. And don't do
ask
it.
for that life preserver. I can't give it to you. I can't. Once I cross Once I cross the lines, I gotta step over.
Yeah, bro sounds like Aiden Ross.
Won't do it. Think about that. I want to talk to her for a minute. Think about the last life preserver I can give you.
Wait, why did they circle the girl?
Life preserver I can give you.
Oh, she's just like exasperated.
Think about it. Take a few minutes just to reflect on it, and then we'll
Try
come
to
back
flatten
in a
my
couple
hair
minutes,
with my water.
and then we'll go from there. And what happens is what happens.
Here.
Fair enough?
Why do others do it? Who are you talking about? Who are the others that you're talking about?
You alright, man? Okay. Need some food, some water?
He heard you say you love Shy.
You good to stay for a while longer? You okay?
I mean, I just don't have anything more that I can say. I don't know what the next...
I'm not keeping you. If you want to stay, well, I'll talk to you till whatever, till you're happy with everything and you're
Damn.
okay.
Yeah, do you want a life
You're
preserver
not
or an
kept here.
anchor?
Don't want to be here, you don't have to be here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay. Give me a minute, we'll get you out of here. What we'll do is we'll get you up somewhere.
Oh
I'll
my
give you
God.
Card, my phone number. If you want to talk to me, you're more than welcome to call me. And we'll move forward from there. Fair enough? Any questions of me before I go? Or before we walk out?
Wait, so did they got him?
I'm happy to answer any
though,
questions
right?
you may have.
Like, what am I, like, allowed to do?
Live your life.
Wait, holy shit. He didn't get away with it, did he?
Hey man, we are right there at it. Jason's here. It's going to be a few more minutes. What I need to do is just for our investigation, get some pictures of you. We're going to collect your clothing. As soon as that's done, we'll get Jason here to talk to you.
Wait, did he get away with it? No, right? Is this like a different brother or something?
Alright, so I take it you know what happened.
Who's that?
I'm gonna ask you plain out. You are not part of it anyway.
No.
When's the last time you saw everybody?
I left the
Oh,
house,
older brother, okay.
midnight and like 12:30.
I want to believe you, Grant, but you're the last person that I could put in that house. And I know what happened over the last 6 months. Who else can I blame? How are we going to find out who did this?
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
The shit you did, you could have been in jail. You would have been in jail for years.
I know.
And they covered it up for you. I'm scared for you, and I'm scared for myself, and
Oh my God.
I don't feel comfortable with you being around me alone. I'm sorry. I could take you physically, but if you have a knife or know where a gun is, I'm fucked. I need you.
I could take you physically.
Man, I need to have closure. I was told that you would not have access to be able to contact this woman. Why do you feel the intent to still contact her?
Holy shit.
Just the whole emotional thing. I mean, that's all
Okay.
that I can say.
The whole
So are you saying
parasocial
that
thing.
You love the woman?
I feel like I did, yeah.
Okay, you feel like you did, so you don't feel that way now?
Well, I mean, now it's pretty much, I mean, it's not what it used to be, is all I can say.
Because she's aware of what has happened in the last several months.
Right.
It hurt, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't carry that persona that you carried before. I do love you, though. Just remember that. Just like Mom, Cody, and Dad loved you. Nobody loved you any more or any less.
That's so sad. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. That's actually so sad.
You have anything else you need to talk about before we let you go? Because now's your time.
Wow.
You know that.
No guilt,
Like
no
Danny
remorse.
said, once you're out of here, There's no coming back from this. We're giving you every opportunity to tell us what happened in that home that you have not told us. So you're aware that when you leave here, you're not going to have any chance
over.
to redeem yourself and tell us the truth after the fact.
I understand.
And
The
you're
video's
okay with
over.
that. You can live with yourself knowing that you're not going to tell us the truth.
I've said what I can say.
Okay.
What? It can't just end like that, right?
You ready, man? Question for you real quick. You don't want to hurt yourself. You don't want to hurt anybody else. No suicidal thoughts. Okay, come on, bud.
Grant was
It's as
arrested
simple as
9
that.
hours later at his hotel. His trial
Okay.
began on August 12th, 2019.
Grant Amato
Wait, okay, so he was?
was so obsessed with this woman.
Wait, but I want to know what happened within those 9 hours. How'd they get him?
You're going to see from the evidence in this case. At 2:53 a.m. on January 25th, after leaving the house that contained the 3 dead bodies of his family, the defendant goes to a nearby Publix parking lot, logs onto their Wi-Fi.
Oh, this is
and
where they
uses
found
his
that,
dead
maybe?
brother's USA
Oh, this is what they got him for, probably.
a checking account to pay $599.99 to get onto Sylvie's website at 3:02 in the morning. That's what this case is about.
Within 10 minutes
It's
after.
about his blind obsession with this woman, the end of the world as he believed it to be,
That is so
because of his family, and his absolute contempt for those that he held responsible.
Verdict. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree premeditated murder.
Grant Amato was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of
Oh,
parole.
let's go. Oh, thank God. I was about to be so pissed. Like, they just let him go at the end. I was like, the thing is over, and oh my God, I'm so glad.
David Russell Williams.
Thank God. Good. All right, well, I want to watch more. I haven't watched this apparently. What the evidence? Evidence was the credit card, I'm assuming. How like he went to, well, his brother was dead, so his brother couldn't have used his credit card. Therefore, and his brother wouldn't have used his credit card on Sylvie. I guess that
On the
was
2nd of August, 2017,
that was the
at
thing.
approximately 5:15 p.m.,
Does anyone
21-year-old
know about this one? The case of Lee Rodart.
Savannah Gold left her parents' home and drove to San Jose Boulevard in Jacksonville, Florida. She had a 5:30 shift at the Bonefish Grill, a casual seafood restaurant where she worked as a waitress. But on this occasion, she
Stephanie McDaniel? No, I actually don't know. I mean, the ones I've seen are just all here. These ones. So I've never watched, yeah, these ones I've watched. Oh, yeah, I guess I did watch it. Oh, this one. Yeah, where her fucking face is like
The
weird.
detectives created
When she starts lying. Hold on.
learn focus is about
I know that
Oh, never mind. The whole thing
we
is just
went
her
to
face.
Hawaii at one point. Yeah, I mean,
And you were
It's-
saying that
it's 2009 now.
had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name or anything, or
Um,
or what she did for a living, or where she worked, or anything about her?
The suspect was just asked 3 consecutive questions relating to the victim. She was supposedly in a reflective state during all 3 of the questions, yet her facial expression completely changed for the 3rd one. This is because she was pretending to be in a state of reflection for the first 2 questions, as she already knew the answers, whereas for the 3rd question, she actually was in a state of reflection and was genuinely searching her memory for the correct response.
Whoa.
Had you ever met his wife?
I may have.
Do you remember her name or anything, or
The third question is about to be posed, and her focus is about to switch from pretending to be thinking to actually thinking.
Or what she did for a living, or where she worked, or anything about her?
Well, I think she, I'm going to say that. I
That's
think she
so
was a
cool.
nurse.
Sorry,
and
I don't know why I'm like so interested. Oh, I don't know why I'm so interested when like I've watched it. I just don't remember.
Showed up. It was a fairly quiet Wednesday afternoon at the diner.
Fuck,
Her
I have to pee
absence wasn't
again.
too much of a strain, so the on-duty supervisor simply took her hours off the roster for that day.
Oh,
and
fuck. I really have to pee. Dude, I'm not used to drinking this much water. I usually don't drink as much water at all. Oh my god, I need to pee so bad. Holy fuck, I need to go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily
I
dose
gotta
of
go.
internet.
And I'm
this
gonna get
water
another
park
bottle
in
of water.
China was really overcrowded.
Oh.
This hippo started chasing after this tour boat.
Boing, 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 boing.
Poggers, dude! An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to kidney_exploder.
This nurse came home after a long shift and couldn't figure out why her hospital badge wasn't working.
So I'm here painting like a dresser thingy for my room, and I go to shake paint off, and I started from giggling because to me this literally sounds like Mr. Krabs walking away.
So this is really cool. This guy can slowly move his eyes without having them jump.
Hey, can I read the book when you're done?
Oh, I'm already halfway done. You can just have this half.
South Korea loves their trees so much that they will give them sugar water using an IV drip to prepare them for the winter.
Alright guys, so I'm like super allergic to peanut butter. Like my cheeks swell up really bad when I eat it, so. Yep. There it is. That's not good. This is not good.
This doctor is demonstrating how incredibly.
Alright guys, so I'm like super allergic to peanut butter.
Why would he fucking do this then?
Like my cheeks swell up really bad when I eat it, so. Yep. There it is. That's not good. This is not good.
Oh! Oh!
This doctor is
That's fucking stupid. Oh my god. I get it. I get it.
Thought nothing else of it.
I see what he
Suspicions
did
only
there.
arose roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes after Savannah had left the house, as her father received a text message from her phone number.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you and Mom I met a really great guy and we are running away together and I love him and we are leaving tonight. I'll call you later when we get to where we are going. Glong.
Savannah's older brother also received a text 43 seconds later.
Hey, I quit. I'm leaving with my boyfriend. I can't do this shit, anything. I'm fine. I just want to get away.
Although both texts came from Savannah's number, her family knew right away that something wasn't right. She had just left the house in what appeared to be very high spirits, but now proclaimed to be running away with an unidentified man without packing so much as a change of clothes. Not only that, but the text messages were riddled with errors and composed in a completely different way to how she would normally write. Her phone was switched off when they tried calling just minutes after receiving the texts, so they immediately called her place of work and found out that she hadn't shown up. It was at that point they called police and filed a missing persons report. Savannah had been gone for less than 2 hours. Roughly 40 minutes later, her car was found unlocked and abandoned in the Bonefish Grill parking lot, and the only thing missing was her phone. Her wallet, ID, and a number of other valuable items had not been taken. Investigators went through the parking lot surveillance tapes and discovered what would then become the primary piece of evidence for the case. The majority of footage remains undisclosed to the public, but a detailed description of what occurred has already been released. What we know is that Savannah parked her car and stepped out of the vehicle at exactly 5:31 p.m. She then walked over to another vehicle and conversed with the occupant for 14 minutes through the driver's side window. She then got into the back seat of said vehicle at 5:45 p.m. 14 seconds later, the car began to shake sporadically as if some type of struggle was occurring inside. The rear door swung open 3 times, but was immediately and forcefully shut each time. It appeared as though someone was attempting to get out, but couldn't. This lasted for 49 seconds until the vehicle suddenly stopped moving. A male figure was then seen getting out and proceeded to walk over to Savannah's car that was 20 feet away. The surveillance was grainy, and the person could not be identified from the footage alone. All that police could ascertain was that he had short brown hair and was roughly 5'11". The unidentified person reached into Savannah's car and took out what police believed was her phone. He then slashed the front tire with a knife before walking back to his own vehicle. He got in and drove away from the scene at exactly 6:04 p.m. Savannah was never seen
Holy shit, in broad daylight. In broad fucking daylight.
Sitting in the car.
Just in like the parking lot of a restaurant.
Crucial piece of evidence.
That's so scary to me. Like that shit can happen like wherever at any time.
And essentially all investigators had to go
Hi,
on.
Mr. Lando.
They had to find out who the man was in the video, and fast. But they also had to be careful in how they conducted their investigation. They couldn't let anyone find out they had this footage in their possession, as knowing this information could allow a suspect to alter their alibi to fit with the evidence. This would take a significant advantage away from investigators during interrogation, and would hinder their ability to build a case to a considerable degree. Over the following 2 days, investigators briefly interviewed all the staff at the Bonefish Grill. For the most part, these encounters consisted of just 3 questions. When was the last time you saw Savannah? Do you know where she is? And is there anything you know that could help with our investigation? Within 48 hours, they had 3 potential suspects, whose names were then ran through the motor insurance database. The first suspect didn't have a license. The second suspect owned a bright red 2001 Jeep Cherokee, while the third suspect was registered to a 2012 silver Chevy Malibu, an identical match to the vehicle seen on surveillance. His name was Lee Rodarty. He was 28 years old.
Lee Rodarty here. Lee Rodarty.
And was both the manager and head chef at the Bonefish Grill. Coincidentally, he was the first person to be interviewed at the diner about Savannah's disappearance, where he told investigators that he hadn't seen her in about 3 weeks, and knew nothing of her current whereabouts. It was only from his co-workers that police discovered he was having an on and off relationship with Savannah for the last 8 months, despite it being against company policy. From what investigators could gather, this was a very popular individual, rising fast through the ranks of his chosen profession. He was known for his charm and charisma amongst his colleagues, and also had a lot of success when it came to the opposite sex. On all accounts, his life seemed to be going very well, but he was now the prime suspect in a kidnapping investigation, and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office planned their next steps in meticulous detail. At around 5:15 p.m. on August 5th, police arrested Rodarty while midway through his shift at work. They told him it was for an outstanding traffic warrant and took him to the JSO Police Department.
Can you do me a favor? I'm gonna have you take that apron off, too.
Okay, nice. Nice.
I'll stay right out here. You can go ahead and have a seat for me real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Yes, sir.
The officer said he would be right back, yet Lee was left to sit there for 90 minutes with nothing but his own thoughts to keep him company. Now, think of yourself in his position, and presume you were guilty of whatever happened to Savannah, and that whatever happened was something truly horrific.
I'd be
in
nervous
the
as
present
fuck.
moment, you have just been arrested for an outstanding traffic warrant, yet you were interviewed the day before about your co-worker's disappearance. 1,000,001 things will be running through your mind about what could happen next, and as each second ticks by, the anxiety this will cause will begin to fester and slowly intensify. However, the optimism of uncertainty would still be present. There would still be hope, but this hope is about to be dashed.
Holy shit, an hour and a half.
The sound of the door opening would have been a pleasant relief from the monotonous cycle of Rodardi's own thoughts, yet this brief moment of alleviation would have instantly converted to shock as Detective Ray Reeves walked through the door, the same investigator who had interviewed him about Savannah the day prior.
Hey, man. How you doing? Good, good. You remember me from the other day, Detective Reeves? Okay.
It would have been at this moment that Lee realized his situation was far more severe than he was hoping. The relative optimism he would have felt during the initial 90 minutes on his own will now be gone, which in turn will greatly magnify the contrasting sense of fear he will now be experiencing.
Whoa!
She was...
Bro, I never thought about it that way. That is such a cool thing. Sorry.
Interviewing some of the other folks, waiters and other staff people.
I can't read all that.
To come in at the time. I wanted to talk to you, or actually, you want some more water?
Please. Actually, would it be all right to use the restroom one more time?
Yeah. Come on. You bet. I'll walk out there.
Poggers, dude.
Blue 7 months.
Mashab, thank you for the 7 months. This is why I love your stream, fanfan. Why? Why? What do you mean? What is why you love my streams? I'm not doing anything. This is probably like the most boring content. I'm having a great time because I enjoy watching YouTube. I don't have to talk as much for my fucked up voice, but I haven't done anything.
Water.
Yeah, this is just like Discord streams. Like I'm streaming my YouTube watching on Discord or something. Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, he loves it when I shut the fuck up and we can just watch this fucking video. Guys, I'm almost done my second water bottle. Within 3 hours.
Go over some stuff. We talked the other day just for a few minutes and had some concerns about a couple things. And oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
But I never have a problem. Hold on, stop. There's something wrong with my voice. I mean, obviously, but there's something more wrong with my voice. Test. No, it's still fucked. My voice is stuck right now.
About Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up. So I wanted to
You're still baby.
come down and talk.
Girl,
Okay?
shut up.
Yep. All right. Have you
Shut up.
drank any alcohol today?
No. It's not phlegm. I think it's not phlegm. It's nose. Guys, earlier before I started stream, I went to go blow my nose and I had the tissue like covering my nose. And this has never happened before in my entire life. But I blew and the tissue missed my nose. So like I wasn't covering my nostrils. I was just covering my nose. And it shot out a big like loogie of half wet boogers shot out onto my fucking lips. And I was just like, and I had to wipe it off and it was salty. And it was one of those boogers that was like half like really gloopy and like had a bit of blood in it. Like a string of, it was so fucking gross. And I agree with you guys that it's dance champ, okay? It's never happened before in my life. It was disgusting.
Any drugs today?
No, I have never been there before, Karen. Never.
I
so
took
nasty.
the Adderall that my buddy gave me.
Okay.
Because I was there so late last night.
Yeah.
And I was super tired. Like, here. take
Anyway.
this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah, let's just stay quiet and watch the video.
Nah, I was, I've taken one a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't say high school, a little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I appreciate that.
Sorry, long username.
So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. I mean, just kind of fill me in with that. How long have you known her?
Like I said,
The detective starts off with an open-ended question. This gives the suspect total freedom and flexibility in how they wish to respond. It's commonly believed that people with nothing to hide are likely to give a short and concise response to these types of questions. For example, if Lee was completely unconcerned with what was going on, he could respond in 3 short sentences. I met her from work. I've known her for 2 years. We dated for a bit. To the contrary, if an individual does have something to hide, they are more likely to give a lengthy and detailed response. The simple
I like how there's so many like sensors though. It's Alt Banovator. Yeah, I see that. Can you guys read that message? You can read it, right? I'll read it for you. He censored words though. He censored words that like didn't need to be censored. I love jerking off to your own Twitch stream on here, and I want to bust all over your own pretty face as well. And my dick is so hard right now. That's the message. That's the message. So is Hannah. What the hell? Why do these people have to like self-report too? Yeah, like at least fucking 200K me.
Behind this is that they are seeking approval. Imagine yourself in a job interview and you're asked an open-ended question, such as, "Tell me about yourself." You would feel the need to be thorough in order to
I don't have
please your
COVID. I tested. I don't have COVID. I'm just dying.
potential employer. The psychological
I drank honey lemon tea earlier, but I'm too lazy to make it.
premise is exactly the same with regard to police interrogations, albeit under completely different
Sick! Leave me alone! If I want to cough on your face, I will!
circumstances. Guilty subjects will see the interrogator as an imminent threat and will therefore attempt to appease this threat to prevent further aggression. Truthful subjects will have no fear nor concern with regard to the same element. They would see the interrogator as a mere inconvenience as opposed to a threat.
I've known her obviously since you worked.
Mute again.
Since you started working there. I would say probably
aggression. An imminent threat, it under completely different circumstances. Guilty subjects will see the interrogator as an imminent threat and will therefore attempt to appease this threat to prevent further aggression. Truthful subjects will have no fear nor concern with regard to the same element. They would see the interrogator as a mere inconvenience as opposed to a threat.
I've known her obviously since you started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so. We started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But I kind of, we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds.
Yeah, explaining so much.
Okay. She didn't have it the best growing up, neither did I. So we kind of connected, hung out for a little while.
This is a really sussy answer.
She started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now, I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time, but
no,
this is
the we just started this video.
Heavy into them and
oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I kind of just tried to take a step back and put things off. Probably a month or so ago.
That is a really detailed explanation.
She looked healthy again.
For no reason.
Gained a little bit of weight, and
yeah, nobody asked about her family background.
Friendly talk at work. Telling her, hope everything's been good, and she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing I want to say a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her, I was concerned and everything. But after she came back, she looked good. And she ended up telling me that, I guess, over those 4 days, she detoxed pretty well. And she...
Dude, literally, what the fuck? This is insanity.
Kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do drugs so much.
Okay.
What the fuck? Just if I asked you guys hey, how do you know your ex? And how long have you known your ex for? And you give me a fucking 3-minute response?
And like I said,
you would just be like, oh, I knew her we were together for a year and I met her in the summer of 2020.
She looked good, she started looking healthy.
The fuck?
We kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house, and we just kick back, drink a couple beers, watch movies, stuff like that. Like I said, we did, we took like some pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started like bringing heroin over and stuff like that. And that's, my mom was addicted to methamphetamines when she was, when I was younger. So those hard drugs
Okay, I'll let him.
Scare me a little bit. So that's why I took a step back the first time. I ended up telling her, I was like, hey,
Can I ask you something a bit political and controversial regarding the tension between China and Taiwan? No, Aster.
One, I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff myself right now as it is. I'm a little depressed. But I think we're moving too fast. I think we should, stop talking.
Okay.
And she said, I understand. It's completely fine.
Yeah, doesn't he watch
no problem,
JCS? Come on.
She said, I'll delete your number. I'll never text you again. And that was the last time that we text.
Okay.
When was that?
Yeah.
When was that?
5 minutes.
It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her.
Yes.
As far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean you correct me.
That was the last time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or a messenger or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked at Bonefish.
Okay.
Lee doesn't know the extent of the evidence, but he knows the investigators have something, and he now has no choice but to amend his alibi to some degree and give some form of admission. This allows the investigators to get one step closer to a confession, while also keeping the capacity of the evidence hidden until a more critical moment.
Last time I saw her was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
I heard that she has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like a couple days before that, and that she was going to like tell about the whole situation and try to get me fired. And
why would that get you fired?
I'm a manager and she's an employee. So
okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex.
Okay.
I pulled in the parking lot. She pulled in a little bit after me. I parked and I said, hey, can I talk to you for a second? And she said, yeah, what's up?
Oh, he's talking about the video.
I was like, I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out and that we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And
I want a hair clip.
She asked me, she said, can I come sit in the car because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid.
Heroin doesn't make you feel...
Okay, I'm back. I got a hair clip.
Paranoid. It
just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid.
Yeah, he doesn't
Heroin doesn't make you feel paranoid. It makes you extremely relaxed and oblivious.
Yeah, wait, hold on. So he doesn't know that they have the video, so basically he just admitted to being the kidnapper. Because they saw him take her.
To your surroundings. Some might argue that heroin can cause paranoia depending on the user, yet Savannah was driving moments earlier and was about to start a shift at work. If she was using, she most certainly wasn't the type to get paranoid.
Okay. I said, why are you doing that? You're doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that.
Heroin fact.
And so she came inside in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, I need you to stop because for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, stop talking mutually and just move on and, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that. And she said, fuck you,
Fuck you.
Congress, dude.
And I said,
yo.
She said she's going to keep talking, telling lies and stuff about
Hi,
me
sorry.
and
Thank you for the
everything like
11
that.
months with
And
Prime.
at that point,
This guy, he kidnapped a girl.
Lee has just tried to cover his tracks as much as possible without giving away anything incriminating. He may have thought a witness saw him at the scene with Savannah and was most likely hoping the verbal argument was the extent of what was seen. He therefore gives away this detail in an attempt to come across as truthful. Yet as we know, the investigators have proof that Savannah never got out of the car, and he's about to lock himself into his second lie, which is exactly what the detectives want.
She had her phone in her hand, she got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe
self-reported
towards this way. And I would say an older model Ford pickup, green.
Okay.
Drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The suspect has now thrown away his best possible defense, which would have been that he drove away from the parking lot with Savannah, and that she got out at another destination where they then parted ways. If he had known about the surveillance footage, this would have no doubt been his revised narrative, but is no longer possible due to this fabrication. This is now his stated alibi under caution, and any amendments that he might try to make at a later stage will have no credibility whatsoever.
So she gets out of the backseat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295 or down towards that entrance area.
Yeah.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody?
The detective knows this alibi is completely fabricated, so you might be wondering why he's inquiring into it further. The truth is that he's not actually inquiring, only pretending to. The suspect's responses to these questions are of no importance, and the detective is not information gathering. He's simply getting the suspect to let his guard down as much as possible by making him think that he is being believed. As the suspect continues to convey this made-up narrative, his anxiety will slowly diminish. His belief that he is fooling the detectives will increase, and his heightened state of mind will decrease as a result. This is a well-known strategy, and the reason for this strategy is because the detective is about to initiate the first confrontation. He wants to catch the suspect completely off guard.
She was.
Oh my God, so smart! Thank you, JCS narrator.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then
cool.
It looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then the green truck came around.
Okay.
And
how long do you think?
Literally exposed by 10-pixel camera.
It was between the time
Caught
that she
in
got
fucking
out and
60p.
started using the phone till that green truck pulled up.
This goes on for roughly 90 seconds, and Rodarty appears to be considerably more at ease.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
Too much dopamine from this? It's cool. You don't think it's cool?
I think it usually takes me about 25 minutes.
I'm going to use this strategy when I catch a murderer.
What happened to your neck?
We see a very sharp and very sudden switch. The suspect is taken from feeling assured to once again feeling threatened. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability is taken from...
Wait, hold on.
It usually takes me about 25 minutes or so.
Okay. What happened to your neck?
We see a very sharp and very sudden switch. The suspect is taken from feeling assured to once again feeling threatened. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability to think critically can be affected. In other words, it's much harder for them to think up lies on the spot or fabricate emotion in a convincing manner.
Because they were just chill before. Oh my God.
That was self-inflicted, actually.
After a long, nervous breath, he takes 3 seconds to respond, yet somewhat saves himself with the answer. The fact he stated his injuries were self-inflicted could give reason for the nervous breath and his hesitation to respond, as self-harm is a taboo subject, and some might be embarrassed or even ashamed to admit to it. The detective recognizes this and immediately puts him back on the spot.
Why?
I just have been having kind of a hard time.
To your neck?
I couldn't...
The first interjection from the female detective. She alludes to the fact that the neck is an unusual place for a self-inflicted injury, essentially stating that she's not buying it, but also refrains from applying too much pressure, which is being saved for a more pivotal moment at a later stage.
Yeah, I did. And
what did you
a lot of pseudoscience. I like listening to it. It's cool.
When did you do that?
Sometime in July.
You did that in July and it's still
Yeah.
bloody?
Well, it's...
I mean, like, could have been July 31st, which would have been 6 days ago.
Kind of peel the scab here and there at work, hitting it on stuff like that. I peeled it last night working.
Probably not the best advertisement for the Bonefish Grill
Right,
if
Reg,
their
I'm
head
trying.
chefs are peeling their scabs off at work. But then again, the wounds are more than likely a fresh injury from
Ew.
his struggle with Savannah, and they hadn't been peeled off at all.
And it was coming off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
All right, let me see.
But this and this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just say the end of July.
When she's in the car, what does she say to you about what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work.
Better than Fanfan
So
hawking
she's going to
boogers.
work.
I don't hawk
She didn't
boogers.
talk about. I mean, I assumed she was going to work.
Mm-hmm.
She was in her uniform, but she didn't say when she got out the car. She didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
They further reinforce his confidence by going back to his narrative of the truck and allow him to convey the story in more meticulous detail. They are once again giving him a false sense of security, only to use.
Okay, but isn't this so scary though? Like, they used to hook up, and then they stopped. So basically, like, let's just say that this is like an ex-fling sort of thing. Can you guys imagine any one of your ex-flings who were never like violent or angry with you, and you guys just like have a chat? Can you imagine that they're capable of like kidnapping you and murdering you or something? That's so freaky to me. Cause like I would be like, not that I trust my ex or like I like my ex, but like I wouldn't think that my ex would kill me, you know?
Use it against him
That's
at
so freaky.
the opportune moment.
And she gets in that truck. Let's be honest. We won't even call her she. Savannah. Okay. Savannah.
Yeah, true, Justin.
Again,
It's
with
so scary
this
to me.
Picture, if we're using it in the same place,
It's like the people that you wouldn't even be like aware around.
And they drive out over here.
Or like
Do they
alert.
stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM.
Mhm.
Once she got in and they left, I left because I just.
Did you run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. Did she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah, no.
No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
This is a far more aggressive confrontation. It's essentially an accusation that the suspect is involved in Savannah's disappearance. Innocent subjects will usually reciprocate this aggression and respond to this type of question with a question of their own, such as, "Why are you asking me that?" Or, "What are you trying to say?" They would openly recognize and refute the allegation, most often in a forceful manner. Lee had no emotional response.
Hold on, I want to watch that again. I don't get it.
It's a.
Where would
I need to pay attention.
I don't know.
This is a far more aggressive confrontation.
I love when the narrator explains these things. It's so cool.
It's essentially an accusation that the suspect is involved in Savannah's disappearance. Innocent subjects will usually reciprocate this aggression and respond to this type of question with a question of their own, such as, "Why are you asking me that?" Or, "What are you trying to say?" They would.
Is that true though? Is that true? Innocent people would say this? Because I feel like people who like project would say this too. Like, I mean, a really simple. I feel like this is fake because like a simple example would be like if you assume that your boyfriend or girlfriend was cheating on you and you were like, "Where were you last night?" Or like, "Who were you with last night? Were you with Jessica?" And then they would probably be like, "No, why the fuck would you say that? I wasn't with. Why are you asking me where I was last night? Do you not trust me or something?" It would be like that. But then they would be projecting and they would be not innocent, but they would still say that. Anyway, I don't know. I think that was wrong.
Would openly recognize and refute the allegation, most often in a forceful manner. Lee had no emotional response whatsoever, nor an ounce of shock. He answered the question with a composed demeanor, almost as if he knew it was coming. It lets the detective...
Girl, what I'm trying to ask is like, what would a real innocent person... what is the real innocent response to an accusation, I guess?
know he was anticipating some type of blunt confrontation.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. I want to find this girl. I need
Oh
to
my
find her.
god,
And
Annalise
here's a
Keating.
couple reasons.
Oh my god, I fucking love that show.
I need to find
How to
out.
get away with
One
murder.
is, I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do, I'm holding out for that. And if she's not
Sarcastically
alive, then I
admitting to
think
the crime
she
as a
and her
joke.
family
Oh,
are
yeah,
due
I
that
killed
knowledge.
her.
I think they need some closure. Because I think the reality is if somebody's
I don't know.
you know,
Yeah, I guess
dead
that's a pretty innocent
a
answer.
parent would want to know. I think
I
if
don't
you,
know.
do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is.
I'm not
about
I'm
to say
not
what
in
kind of
prison, guys. It's ironic.
person she is.
It's a
Because
prank.
I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I want to find her. I need to make sure she's okay because several days
make
now,
a your mom
she
joke.
hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass. Because that's pretty cheap.
I feel like this is useless. This is pointless. If he's willing to kidnap someone, I don't think he really cares about the victim's
I'll
family.
be honest with you. And
I agree.
your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So where is she?
Yeah, but he doesn't care.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so I can let her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
But that's not true because we have proof.
This moment would have been
Oh,
rehearsed multiple
shit.
times before the interrogation started. The investigators would have planned who would reveal the surveillance to the suspect and
Whoa.
at roughly what moment. The suspect had been confronted multiple times, and the situation was now fully transparent, yet he continued to maintain his innocence by clinging on to his narrative. It becomes evident that he isn't going to budge, so the female detective takes the initiative. She reveals their final and most substantial piece of evidence for the purpose of maximizing the pressure.
We have proof. And that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl. My little girl who's her age. That's who I think about. That was my little girl. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe
And you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, you didn't do
Okay,
anything, but she
okay.
was in your car. She never got out of your car. She never got out
Yeah,
of
you
your
can't
car.
appeal to
Lee?
emotions.
We're not saying that you did anything. I'm trying to find her. I didn't say you
I
did
don't know
anything.
where she is.
Well, we can prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a
this.
favor and just tell us.
Where is she?
Just tell us.
You got to be able
Just
to
be
to
honest.
Be able to
Come
separate.
to
We're not sitting there
Jesus.
saying you did anything to her.
Honesty,
I don't
honesty,
know. She's
honesty.
on drugs. Maybe she passed.
Honesty
I
is
don't
the
know.
best
I'm not
policy.
in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
Okay, let me ask you, Lee. Then
Yeah,
tell us
Mug.
now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Oh god, she's being like the other guy.
Let's start being honest.
Oh my gosh, she's actually like the other guy.
She never got out of your back seat, Lee.
It's honesty hour now,
She
Lee.
never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened to her?
Oh shit.
Was it an overdose? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car with you guys. You just said she was in your car and she had admittedly had done
How and
heroin.
why solution?
This is a cross between the how and why solution and the alternative question. Both are used to lower the gauge of admission for the purpose of getting one foot in the door, which will then become the new foundation for building the case. The how and why solution essentially blames the victim, while at the same time minimizes the motivations behind the crime. The alternative question plants a seed in the suspect's mind, where they are given an alternative and far more morally accepting choice for what happened. It's a smart move, yet the suspect doesn't fall for it on this occasion.
Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens?
Cool.
Does she overdose?
Okay, well, tell us when you left with her in the car, because that is what is shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera, Lee. I'm not lying to you, because you know I'm telling the truth, because you know that's what's on the video. How else?
I'm not lying to you because you know that I'm not lying. I'm not lying because I'm telling the truth. And I'm telling the truth because that means I'm not lying. So that means you can trust what I'm saying because it's the truth, because I'm not lying.
Else would I know that? I don't, unless I have the video.
It's
Where
a
did
deep
you go
fake,
with
bro.
her?
I didn't go anywhere with
You
her.
did.
No.
You did. So the video camera's lying?
I don't know
I
this.
always say
I mean,
seeing the bad guy. It is pretty interesting to
The
see.
surveillance footage was no doubt incriminating evidence, yet wouldn't close out a case on its own that easily. The investigators need a confession and continue to apply
I've never
pressure
lied
in a
in my
relentless
entire
manner.
life.
They attack the suspect's character while simultaneously appealing to his sense of morality.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm not making
That's
that
like
up.
the thing though, right? It's like if you are a liar, then you saying that you've never lied is a lie. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. It wasn't like some epiphany. It's pretty
That's why I'm
obvious.
so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. We're fact finders, Lee. I don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all.
Oh my
I
god,
mean,
someone
it's-
just followed me called Cody Loves Selena 2020. If you're Cody or Selena, are you guys still together 3 years later?
We're just fact finders.
tell us
We're
what
just
happened.
doing
Where
our
is she?
job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be a human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Yeah, I feel like she's not
Maybe
doing
you-
as good of a
maybe you don't
job.
know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please.
Why? Like that's not gonna. I can't. Oh my god. She's annoying. She's literally like that other guy in the last video. Please tell me. Please, pretty please tell me. Please tell the truth. I'm begging you, please. Like what?
I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time.
Please.
Just tell us.
Come on, just step into my feet. Take a seat in my seat. Just get on my seat. Sit on my lap for a second. Like, please. No, this is the same as the last one.
I'm begging
The last
you. I know
guy.
you're not evil. Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please. Please.
Is it gonna work? Oh my god, it's gonna
Can you
work.
please just tell me. Where did you go with her then?
Oh.
Can you
At least tell us that.
at least tell us that part? Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you know that obviously because I
and
know
we do
that.
too. That's why we're here. Just tell us where. Where did you go with her?
I'm just waiting for him to make up his next thing. Like, say where you went.
Tell us that. At least point us in that direction.
I don't know. I fucking brought her to a drug dealer.
We've been. No one's. We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Claire Lane, you made a left on San Jose about to 295.
She gave me instructions. She gave me directions, and I brought her to a drug dealer. She got in his car, and they left.
I mean, I know you eventually went home,
I
but
didn't go anywhere. I went straight home.
okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you. She was with you. And that's okay at that point, but I need to know where did she go from there? Is she still at your house?
Karen.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
Hello there, suspect. Please, could you tell me what happened on the day of the incident? We've got some very serious allegations against you, so it's important that you be honest with us. We really want to know the truth, so if you could please confess to what you've done, it would make this investigation a lot easier for everyone involved. Thank you very much. Oh.
Okay. Where is she?
Oh my god. I would appreciate it so much.
Where did you last drop her off at?
Yeah, what was the prompt?
Drop her off.
Okay, well then tell me.
What happened? Where'd you guys go?
We went to my house.
Oh my god,
This is a breakthrough. The investigators have got Lee to amend his story once more by lowering the level of admission, and this shows that he can still be influenced. As stated earlier, they were trying to get one foot in the door, which
Crime
they have
TV
now
shows?
done, and this is their new platform to build on the more damnatory elements.
We did some drugs. Hung out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch him and go home.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything to-
What was going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know.
Say you were fucking or
We
something.
understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hinge you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
Huh?
Please tell me where to go find her.
Oh, two biggers.
That's how people remember you.
I wonder where she is now. Like, I wonder if she, like, what happened to her.
The released footage of the interrogation
I know, we don't
tape
know
cuts
yet.
off at this exact moment. The state's attorney has been contacted by multiple sources to release the next segment, but has so far refused to do so. All we know is that Lee Rodarty admitted to killing Savannah Gold. The only information that is currently released is that he proclaimed to have killed Savannah by breaking her neck. He then took her back to his house where he burned her body in a self-made fire pit, and then dumped her in a lake at the dead end of a secluded road. Savannah had injuries to over 75% of her body. The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint the exact cause of death. The only conclusion was that it was a violent homicide.
What the fuck? That's so fucking scary.
The segment of admission was cut, yet
Oh my
the JSO released the footage that came just moments after. It shows a human being experiencing an emotional reckoning so overwhelming, while also trying to process the terrifying nature of his immediate situation.
Oh my god. Yeah, I wanna know why. That's so fucking scary. Shit. Yeah, the begging worked. You know the begging worked because they brought out the double bag strap.
Idiot, Lee.
Holy fuck, my contact is so stupid. Yeah, fucking stupid. Yeah.
You here?
Looks like you're doing lines of coke. Yeah, at least
The
he like
instant
is
anguish
kind of
over his
fucked-
decision to
fucked over
confess,
it.
combined with the looming prospect of what lays ahead, will have forged a unique emotional distress that very few will ever experience. It's a harrowing sight, and under different circumstances would be extremely difficult for most people to witness. Yet we are now couched within the context of events that led up to this moment, and this will make its observation far more tolerable, but by
voiceover.
no means easy.
I experienced this feeling the day where I accidentally woke up too late, and I realized that the email that I had sent my school for my mom's email was signed with my name instead of my mom's because I was so tired and I fucked up. Like I sent an email to my school saying like Fiona's gonna miss school today because she's sick, and I signed it my name instead of my mom's. I woke up to a bunch of calls from my mom at like 3 p.m. and like the very last text that she had sent me was like, I'm on my way, I'm almost there. And she starts banging on my door and I'm like like it's fucking time. Like it's over. Yeah. This was when I was like 14 or 13, yeah. And then on that same fucking day, on that same day is when my mom found out that I had been throwing pizza boxes outside of my apartment instead of throwing it into the trash because I was too scared to bring it downstairs into the big trash bin. So it's that moment of like dread where your heart just fucking drops and you know you're gonna be in such bad trouble, like really, really big trouble. You don't know what to do and there's no way out and you know you're caught and everything is fucked. Why were you throwing boxes? I was 13. I was too scared to go downstairs and go to, like, I was too scared to go to the basement, which is where all the trash bins were. I thought no one would realize it was me, but then turns out the receipt had my name on it. So I got caught. How often do you have pizza? This was during my era of playing Minecraft Hunger Games, so I would stay up all night playing Minecraft Hunger Games, and basically every single night I would order myself a small Hawaiian pizza from Domino's, and I would eat it overnight as I played Minecraft in my bed. And then when I was finished with it, I would throw it away. Stupid. Good night, Sinfail. Oh, basement's it. How is he mad at Savannah? It's your fault, dude. This was me. Fucking Minecraft. Fucking Minecraft. Fuck. Fuck. My mom's gonna be so mad at me. I love Hawaiian pizza. It's my favorite. Oh my god, there's more.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I wish I saw the confession too. What did he do? He kidnapped and killed a girl. A little too late, because you violently murdered her.
Stop. Killed in jail.
I wonder what it's like to realize that you're like about to... Like, I wonder what it's like to realize you're about to go to jail. Like, what that feeling feels like. I mean, I don't want to... Sorry. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm just curious about what others feel.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's terrible. Yeah, claustrophobic, suffocating.
Bitch to you. Does that make any sense?
Did you see a suspect judge call a suspect baby killer? No, what's that?
Get the fire yourself coat. Not supposed to be you.
What does that even mean? Oh, this is not.
Make something of your fucking life.
At least he's better than the other guy who killed his family and then just had no feelings whatsoever.
Everything. Going places, man. Your fucking head.
Yeah, why'd you kill a girl?
Could have told her, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have.
Lee was remanded into custody and taken to the Duval County Jail, where he was denied bond. In spite of the overwhelming evidence against him and the prospect of life in prison without the possibility of parole, he pled not guilty and claimed that Savannah's killing was an act of self-defense, even though he stands at 5'11", weighing 163 pounds, while Savannah was just 5 feet tall and weighed 91 pounds. He claimed that he was in fear of his life after she slapped him multiple times in the face, at which point he grabbed her neck, felt a pop, and realized he had accidentally broke it, resulting in her death. The state's attorney's office had no comment on this motion. All they have stated is that this trial is expected to commence during the summer of 2020.
That is so freaky. Oh my god, I thought it said sentenced to death. Holy fuck, she was 21 when she got murdered. He was 32 and she was 21. 40-year prison sentence in exchange for agreeing to plead guilty to second-degree murder. Other charges of tampering with evidence and abuse of a dead body were dropped in the agreement. Well, good. What happened at trial? How do I search it? Yeah, he pled guilty. Dun, 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 dun.
In 2006,
that scared me. Jenny! Jenny! Thank you for the raid, Jenny. Hi. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. What did Jenny do? Has Jenny been playing Wizard Game? I've been playing Wizard Game. I saw her playing Wizard Game the other day.
Jam.
Eddie, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Coworker raid, Pog. Hi guys, we're watching like JCS type stuff. Oh, right, she went to fucking Indonesia. Was it cool?
Heather Kwan was a 21-year-old college student living in the small residential
All right. We're gonna watch this now. This isn't JCS, but this is it's all like interrogation stuff. We're watching this.
town of
And then afterwards, I'm gonna play Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Desert Hills in Arizona. From
And
a
my
very
voice is
young
gone,
age,
so-
Heather was someone who always seemed to give her friendship to the people who needed it the most. People who were hurting on the
You know him?
inside,
Is he
or who
famous?
society had kind of forgotten about. This is why when she was a teenager
Can't
and a young
wait.
adult,
I can't wait for Harry Potter.
she would often spend her weekends volunteering her time with underprivileged children. It's also why she aspired to go to law school and become a defense lawyer, because she loved the
I turn on
idea
captions.
of
I can't hear
professionally
without
helping
captions.
people that
Wow,
desperately
hello,
needed her help.
Indomie
She
Grace
lived in a rental
Special.
home with her boyfriend, who was 18 years old. His name was
Hello.
Ryan Waller, and amongst other things, he was a huge gun enthusiast and a student.
Yeah, I've been
that
playing
year, the couple
Hogwarts.
had made plans to
I'll keep
visit
playing
Ryan's
today
father,
after my videos.
Dawn, on Christmas Day, so on December 25th. But when the day came and Dawn had made
Yeah,
dinner for the
mature
couple,
audiences only, it says.
and was expecting
No
them,
children.
they didn't show up.
No
And so Don
children
tried
shall
contacting
watch.
both of them, but when he couldn't, he just had a bad feeling that something was off. It was just very uncharacteristic of them to just no-show. But instead of driving over to their property
Mom.
himself, Don just called the local police and asked them to do a welfare check. The police arrived at the house in Desert Hills, Arizona. They knocked on the door, but there was no answer.
Well,
They
I
looked
was not paying attention at all.
to just no-show. But
I haven't learned Avada Kedavra yet.
instead of driving over to their property
I'm
himself,
really early on in the
Don
game.
just called the local police and asked them to do a welfare check. The police arrived at the house in Desert Hills, Arizona. They knocked on the door, but there was no answer. They
Am I
looked in the
farther than
windows and
Ginny's progress?
some lights were on, but it was mostly dark
How long did
inside,
Ginny play
And
for?
they couldn't really tell
Wizard
from
game.
the car in the driveway if that belonged to the homeowners or somebody else. And so they stood there for a second. They're looking
Probably
in the
barely
windows.
played,
There's
huh?
no movement. They knock again while simultaneously calling out that, hey, we're the police. We're here to do a welfare check. Just want to make sure you guys are okay. And this time, after they were done knocking, they heard the deadbolt unlock, and then the door swung inward into
Police,
the house.
freeze.
And standing right in front of them was Ryan. Ryan had this huge bruise on his left eye. this
She plays offline? She cheats on you guys? No way.
big black eye.
I would never do that. Never.
And he had a cut on his nose, and he was just standing there, not saying anything, not asking any questions, just looking at them. And they looked past Ryan into his house, and they saw there was a woman lying on the couch, which they presumed was his girlfriend Heather, because that was the two people they were coming to look for. And so they turned their attention back to Ryan, and they asked him, you know, what happened to your eye? And Ryan was a little bit cagey.
Oh my
He
God,
didn't really
was the
give them
girl
a straight
dead?
answer. He basically said, you know, I don't know. I don't know what happened to my eye. And, you know, the police didn't really pry that much. But eventually they determined that Ryan was more or less okay, albeit a little bit strange. And then they said, okay, well, who's the woman who's lying on the couch? Is that
My
Heather?
virtual
and Ryan, again, was
girlfriend.
kind of cagey and a little bit dismissive and said something along the lines of, oh, you know, she's just sleeping. And so the police said to him, look, you know, we're here on a welfare check.
Oh my
Your
God,
father sent us
she was fucking dead, wasn't she? On the couch.
here to check on you guys.
Is there a JCS video of this case? Because I want to watch the JCS version if there is. Let me see. Is there? Yeah, I want to. Heather Kwan? Okay. Is it Heather Kwan? This guy? Wait, what? Ryan Waller? Ryan Waller. Is this JCS? Okay.
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
Oh
revolver.
my God, his eye is really fucked up.
He shot you in the eye with a revolver. You wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you
Not
know?
JCS. Is this one better?
Most likely you be dead.
Or is the last
That's
one
what I
better?
thought too, man. I really don't know.
JCS style? Okay, wait, we'll watch this one.
I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
Do you consider yourself a good lie detector? Can you sense when someone is guilty or innocent? What's up, Ewu crew? It's the Raven,
I
here to
didn't have
talk
enough
about
time to
another
answer.
shocking, interesting, or just strange, but fascinating ways a lot of the population. Shocking, made it with only 1,000-year-old. Interrogation footage is one of the most fascinating ways to analyze the
I don't
raw,
recognize
unedited
him.
behavior of criminals. But hindsight is
Is volume
20/20,
okay?
and a lot of the time, when we already know that someone committed a horrible crime, the signs of deception or manipulation can be way more obvious.
thanks.
After all, we know exactly what to look for. Today's case is shocking, disturbing, and extremely tragic. But as we look over the interrogation footage that has made it famous, try and decide for yourself what you think really happened, as if you were the detective with only a few facts to go off of. Now, let's get into it. It was Christmas Day of 2006 in Arizona, and the families of 21-year-old Heather Kwan and her boyfriend, 18-year-old Ryan Waller, knew families of something was very, very wrong. The young woman had gone over to Ryan's home on the 23rd to watch a movie and eat pizza, but nobody had heard from either person since. And
I'm
both
dialed
never
in.
showed up for
I'm
the
so
annual
dialed in
holiday
right now.
activities. After a call from the couple's concerned parents, Phoenix police were dispatched to do a welfare check at Ryan's
Wait,
apartment.
what's a welfare check?
And what they found was a
Is
sight
it just like a checkup to be like, oh, hey, is everything okay? Like that?
could never forget. On the couch was Heather, dead from a gunshot wound to the head. But then they discovered
Was she-
something really
I was right,
weird.
she was dead.
Ryan was
Oh,
still
just
alive.
checking. Okay, okay.
More than
Hey, just checking. How you doing?
that, he was conscious and able to walk and speak with officers, although he was acting strange and wouldn't give any straight answers. Or if he did, he would contradict himself. Of course, police were extremely suspicious right off the bat. He
Kayla
was
didn't
placed into
notice
the
her
back
dead.
of a police cruiser for a long while.
He
as
said she was
authorities took
sleeping.
a closer look at the crime scene and Heather's body, and then he was eventually taken to an interrogation room.
No, she's not dead. She's just taking a quick nap. She's really tired. Holy fuck, his
As
eye
you can
is
see,
so
Ryan is in
fucked up.
bad shape. His face is covered with bad bruises and he seems very disheveled and agitated. While he waits, he periodically moans and plays with his handcuffs before trying to rest his
I wish they would say, like, I wish they would use the word groans instead of moans. He periodically moans. He's just like chilling. Like every few often.
his head on the table.
Every
It's
so
about
often,
5
just
a.m.
moans. Oh, okay, never mind. He's no.
Ryan gets up
Ryan
and sits
moans.
back
I
down,
think
and then
moans was
someone
the
walks
right
in and
word.
takes pictures of the bottom of his feet. Ryan's been silent for a while,
Wait,
but then he suddenly
what the fuck is going on? Why?
pipes up
Someone takes a picture of his sweet, sweet soul.
to say,
Man, I just want to go to sleep.
Moans the
I'll
shit.
have it later.
and then really pay
Free
attention to what
feet
is said
pigs.
next, because this will become super important later on.
Alright, do I get to go home? I don't know.
Should go to the doctor's where you should go.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? That?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
I'd say that's really bad.
Looking at the bruises on
It's
Ryan's
so
face,
bad.
police aren't quite sure what to make of the situation. Did he get in a physical fight with Heather and things ended badly for her, either on purpose or by accident? Were these wounds the result of her trying to defend herself? Was Ryan mentally unstable and had somehow hurt
really
himself?
bad.
All they knew was they weren't really getting much out of the frustrated young man sitting on the other side of the table. He repeatedly asked to go to sleep, but he's told that on the chance he has suffered a concussion, the doctor has advised not to let him sleep. Another man comes in to inspect Ryan, and when he tells him to put one foot on the table, Ryan seems to have trouble following these directions.
He has both feet
He
on his
seems
table, I think.
uncomfortable.
He's laying like that.
Finally, the detective starts the investigation, and one of the first questions he asks is,
You know why you're down here, Ryan? You have no idea why you're down here? Okay.
now in this next clip, keep a really close eye
He's
on
18,
Ryan's
by the way.
behavior, how fidgety and distressed he acts.
I don't know what happened, okay? So I'm going to read you something to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Basically, I'm going to read you. You've seen Cops before, right? Ever seen a TV show Cops or CSI or anything like that?
Okay.
You ever seen that?
No.
You've never seen any kind of cop show? Lawyer show? Any kind of show?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to listen up real close. Okay, you
Oh my
have
god,
the
we're
right to
sitting
remain
the same
silent.
way.
Anything you say
I'm putting
can't
my
be
fucking
used
legs
against you
down.
in court of law.
And then this is where things get really weird. The detective asks a really simple question.
What's the highest grade you went through school?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
You don't know the highest grade you went through?
Eighth?
Eighth grade? Did you graduate?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Do you have a GED?
I don't know.
Okay, so the detective is obviously really confused
Eighth
now.
grade?
Is Ryan genuinely this shocked by what happened?
Wait, are you legally allowed to drop out after 8th grade?
Or so disoriented that he can't remember the answers to such basic questions? Is the early morning making him irritable, or is he being standoffish for some other reason? The detective isn't sure what he's hiding, so he presses on.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I feel like that's illegal.
No?
There he goes moaning again.
You know a girl named Heather?
Mm-hmm.
You know Heather's last name?
Mm-hmm.
What is Heather's last name?
The one that lives there right now?
I guess, I don't know. If her name's Heather, what's her last name?
I don't know which name she's trying to use as her last one.
What?
She's trying to have a real last as her nickname, so I don't know.
Maybe he is just
What nickname
concussed
does she
as fuck.
She probably wants the last name, Kyman.
Kyman? How would you spell that? With a K or a C?
Yeah, her last name's Hyman.
Okay.
Once she loses her virginity, it'll change.
I don't know.
Ryan is acting like he doesn't even know Heather that well, saying a different last name, mumbling something about her going by different nicknames, and even mentioning something vague about her living there. But why is he speaking about her so nonchalantly when he was the last person known to be with her, and she was just found dead with him inside of his apartment hours earlier?
How old is Heather?
16 or 17.
Is she a white girl?
Yeah.
She's not 16 or 17, she's
How do you meet
21.
Heather?
I've known her since school.
Okay.
I don't know.
You just known her from school?
She used to be a business name.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
She used to do a business name.
She used to be in my book named with business name.
Oh, okay.
What?
In a class, your business class?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Things are just getting more confusing as this line
I'm
of
so
conversation
lost.
goes on. And so the detective tries a more direct approach.
What happened to your face?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You told the officer just a few minutes ago that someone hit you. Do you remember who hit you?
I don't know. I think it was Heather.
Why would Heather hit you?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just
It's
trying
an
to keep up
accident.
with
I
this, and I
forgot
can't
why.
keep up.
What was an accident?
Heather's last name?
No. What was an accident?
Heather hitting me.
What did she hit you with?
Her hand in the eye.
So now the talk is
What?
getting somewhere. But still, it all seems so disjointed and
It's
random.
just like my
First,
Honker
Ryan barely
character.
seemed to register who Heather was, but now he seems pretty confident that she hit him in the eye. But the conversation was about to take another bizarre turn.
Did you guys have an
Hi,
argument?
Best Bri. I feel like he
Alright.
just has a concussion,
Really
though.
no.
She's strong as
really?
fuck, though.
Uh-uh.
What happened for her to hit you in the eye like that?
She just hit me on accident. She was giving Christina a head.
Wait, what?
She was what?
She was helping Christina with her hair or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Who's Christine?
Okay. Oh, okay.
She's on-
Next time a guy asks me for a head, I'm gonna get some hair wax and fix up his curls.
Couch.
Christina's on the couch?
So this new name, Christina, just got dropped out of nowhere.
Give it a
you can kind
haircut.
of see the
Yeah,
detective
you like
rummaging
that
through the
shit?
papers,
Does
which
that
looks
feel
to
good
me
for
like
you
he's checking
too?
the case notes for any mention of a girl by this name. But even Ryan doesn't seem totally sure of what she was doing or who she even is.
What's Christina's last name?
I don't know.
What does she look like?
Wait,
I
can
really
someone
don't
can
know.
someone explain to me why this one is
You don't
sad? Like, are you like sad as in like sad for him? Because I don't
I
feel
really
sad for him
don't.
yet.
What color hair?
And I'm confused about whether or not like I'm. Oh wait for okay. I thought it already happened, and I was like, I don't feel sad for him yet.
Just average.
How old is Christina?
20
Okay,
maybe? I
yeah.
don't know.
You
Spoilers.
can kind of make out the
Hello.
detective shaking his head, probably in disbelief here. It seems he's not buying Ryan's strange story, and I'll admit, the whole thing is pretty hard to follow. If someone named Christina was really there at the apartment, well, that could be a game changer for the investigation. But everything is so unclear at this point. The detective asks if Ryan knows someone named Alicia.
Do you know Alicia?
Bald spot. That is not a
You don't know
bald
Alicia?
spot. That is just a straight up bald
And the
head.
detective says she lives at your house.
Lives at your
We
house?
would echo same thing.
No reaction from Ryan.
Hold on,
Then
I
he's
missed it.
asked if
What?
he knows an Eric.
House?
No reaction from Ryan. Then he's asked if he knows an Eric, and Ryan nods but can't quite remember his full last name.
You know a guy named Eric?
Mm-hmm.
What's Eric's last name?
He's a stop moaning.
He's trying to pay me back. Green something.
His last name is Green something?
Ryan says he doesn't have the phone numbers of any of the people mentioned, which the detective doesn't seem to believe.
Where's Eric right now?
I don't know.
Do you have his phone number?
I really don't. He doesn't have one.
Okay. Do you have Heather's phone number? You don't know?
Mm-mm.
How about Christina?
Mm-mm.
You don't have anybody's phone number?
Mm-mm.
The detective pushes to learn the truth once more.
What happened last night?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I really don't.
This one is
I
sad.
just
You guys
wanna go
keep
to
saying
sleep.
that.
I
I'm
go
just
to
waiting
sleep.
for it. Also, you guys are making it so I feel bad for making fun of him because you guys are telling me I should be sad for him later.
Well, you remembered Heather hitting you in the eye, right?
You should. You shouldn't. Yeah, he killed a he killed a
Lay
woman.
down and try to go to sleep.
He killed a girl, so I guess I don't have
I don't
to
know
feel
what
that
anybody
sad
was
for
doing. I
him.
really don't.
Who was in the house?
But then, like
when you
now, because you guys keep saying sad, now I don't know if he actually killed her or
went to
not.
sleep?
Christina and Heather.
What?
Who was in the house when you went to sleep?
Christina and Heather.
Christina and Heather.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
And Christina was on the couch?
Heather was.
Heather was on the couch. You told me Christina was on the couch just a minute ago.
Innocent until proven guilty. I thought the fact that there's a video on him and his interrogation tape, I think that is, I would assume that that's guilty.
I don't know, man. I really don't.
You just
I
titled
really
the
don't.
haunting case of Ryan Waller.
I really don't, man.
You don't want to tell me.
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I just want to go and go to sleep, man.
Ryan, you're not going to go anywhere.
So you're probably wondering at this point, how
I just want to sleep. Don't worry. You're not going to get what you want. Don't worry. Stop freaking out. We're going to give you the opposite of what you're asking for. So calm down.
in the world could Ryan have conveniently lost his memory of everything that happened that night? If he had killed his girlfriend in cold blood, why didn't he plan out a better cover story? Was drug use to blame for this crime and Ryan's mind being all over the place? In this next clip, ask yourself, if you were the detective,
Bald spot
would you
again.
think that Ryan was playing dumb?
Do you know what happened in your house last night?
Why, what happened?
I don't know what happened. You're all beat up, right? So tell me what happened.
I don't know. I just want to go to sleep, man. That's it.
When asked why there's a huge chunk out of his nose, Ryan just keeps emphasizing that he doesn't remember. and
Yeah,
just
I would
wants to
think
go
that
to
he was
sleep.
playing dumb as
What happened
well.
in your nose? There's a big chunk out of your nose.
I don't
So
know.
scary. Big chunk.
Someone grab you? Were you fighting with somebody?
No, I need to go. I need to go back to sleep, man. I'm just tired, man.
I'm
That's
tired,
it.
man.
Didn't even do anything. I just want to go to sleep.
You remember what time this happened? Your eye?
Like 1? Or maybe earlier? I don't know. I don't know.
And then something really weird happens.
Do you know Eric's girlfriend?
Yeah?
What's her name?
Heather?
Eric's girlfriend's Heather?
Ryan says that Heather is actually Eric's girlfriend. Okay, the detective is super lost
What?
at this point. But then, just a few moments later, Ryan again claims Heather is his girlfriend.
You're saying that's Eric's girlfriend? Or your girlfriend?
Heather?
Yeah.
Mine.
Heather's your girlfriend. Alright. Was Heather over last night?
What the fuck is going on?
Alright. And Heather did this to you.
What?
Your eye.
Our girlfriend.
Okay, who did that to you?
Alicia.
Alicia did that to you now.
I swear.
Who's Alicia?
I'm not even lying, I swear.
Okay. Why would Alicia do this to you?
Why? I have no idea.
Were you mad at Alicia?
No, I don't know why. I don't know why. She probably hit it on something. I don't know.
She would hit what on something?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
So clearly, these answers are getting less and less coherent. And Ryan doesn't even seem to acknowledge how wildly his story is changing. What's more, I get the feeling that he doesn't even remember or know in the first place that Heather is dead, which is pretty much confirmed by this next clip.
What the fuck is going on?
Huh? Huh?
There's a dead girl in your living room.
She's dead?
Yes.
Heather?
I don't know. I want to know what happened
What the
in
fuck?
your house last night.
Yeah, take a shot after every, I don't know.
The girl on
Yeah,
the
wait,
couch
is this
dead?
guy innocent or what?
I don't know. If she's on the couch, she's dead.
Okay, now here's where a huge twist that the detective never expected
Oh
is
my
about to
God.
be dropped.
Another?
And it's probably not what you're thinking. Let's keep
What am I
watching.
thinking?
Well, these people came over. Richie and his dad. With shoot and arrow, bow and darts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What?
me and her
No,
with the-
no, I don't know what you're talking about. What? Wait, hold on. Richie and his dad came over
With shoot and
shooting
arrow, bow and
arrow,
darts.
bow, and darts.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They had me and her with those. That's it. And Heather wasn't there. And Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather.
Heather wasn't there. Eric wasn't there. It was just me and Heather was there. Heather wasn't there, but it was just me and Heather who were there. But Heather wasn't there.
What was there?
We're now more than 30 minutes into this footage, and Ryan is just now bringing up that 2 people supposedly came to his house with weapons. We'll pay really close attention to this next part, because everything goes from 0 to 100 in just a single second.
Oh my God.
You and Heather were there. And then what happened?
And that's it. Richie and his dad tried to break in through the back.
Richie and Dad? His dad?
Mm-hmm.
Or Richie
Who's
and his
Richie?
dad? His dad.
I don't know.
Well, you obviously know him. You know his name by Richie.
He used to live there.
Was he a roommate of yours?
He used to be.
What the
And
fuck?
they hit you and... They hit you?
Yeah.
Now it's Richie that hit you, not Heather?
No, Richie and his dad.
Richie and his dad. They hit you.
Yes.
Why?
Because they're trying to get their stuff. I don't know why.
And they had some kind of bow and arrows?
Mm-hmm. They each had 2 revolvers and they didn't let off any shells.
Okay, you just said they had bow and arrows. Now they have revolvers?
That's what I meant. They had revolvers.
They have revolvers.
Yes.
What?
And then what happened?
You can see the detective's shock, disbelief, and apprehension here. First, the girl accidentally hit Ryan in the eye, and now 2 men with revolvers broke in and shot at the couple. Although not much is making sense, the detective is now highly alert, and what Ryan says next turns this case upside down.
I feel like everything you said has been turning the case upside down.
Gonna let these next few moments play out without interruption, because they are by far the most important in the entire footage.
And then they shot us with those.
They shot both of you?
Yeah.
Where'd they shoot you at?
I got shot in the eye.
You got shot in the eye?
I think so.
With a revolver?
I think. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What?
Then what happened?
I don't know.
Is that what it would look like if you got shot in the eye with a gun?
Ryan?
I don't, man. I really don't.
No, Cam, are you guessing?
Did you shoot
Guess,
Heather?
guess.
Mm-mm.
I heard you have a lot of guns in your house.
Guys, don't spoil it, but you can guess.
No?
Mm-mm.
Well, you know we're gonna look.
Mm-hmm.
Bullet in his brain?
Ryan, why don't you tell me what really happened there? Because I don't
That would be
believe...
fun.
I really don't know, man. I really don't. I don't know. I can tell you anything, I swear.
I want you to tell me the truth. That's all I want from
Richie
you.
and his dad came there. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they put me in sleeping hold. And, like, they put me in sleeping hold with the arrows and shit. Like, I lived through that crap.
Okay, they put you in a sleeping hold?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't.
Like
I don't know, man.
A headlock? Sleeping
You're telling
hold?
me they put you in a sleeping hold. What is a sleeping hold?
I don't know.
Well, explain it.
It's
coming out of your mouth. Explain that to me. What's
Sleeping hold like this? Or like
really don't know,
like a
man.
big spoon?
I really don't. I really don't know.
Okay. You're telling me you're all over the board here, number one. You're saying bows and arrows, you're saying revolvers, and you're saying some other thing, and you're saying they shot you in the eye. Okay? They shot you with a revolver in your eye.
Yes.
Maybe it wasn't a revolver, it was just something.
And that's
Is it
like
a
a
BB gun?
Yeah, like a BB gun or something.
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If
revolver.
they shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
It was most likely you'd be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Okay?
What?
I really don't know, and I just want to go back to sleep and try to go back to bed.
You're not going back to bed. Okay?
Let's snuggle in the sleeping hold.
That's not going to happen.
Alright, but what happened, man? What do I gotta do? Just tell me what I gotta do.
Get your feet off my chair is number one. Number two, what happened to Heather?
I don't know, man. I really don't
You're
know.
now saying Richie and his dad shot Heather.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yes.
And they shot her with a revolver.
Yes.
I'm so lost.
And did not use any gun. They came with those guns.
Mm-mm.
And they came through the where? They were breaking
Through
it?
the back.
Through the back? By your door, or is there another door?
Through the back door.
Through the back door? Is that off the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
He was saying earlier
Why
that
would
Heather
they come
punched
on
him.
Christmas Day?
I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know.
Did they break in or did you let them in?
I let them in.
And then what happened?
And they
His
started
name?
shooting up the house.
Ryan Waller.
With the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what happened?
That's it.
What happened to Heather?
Heather got shot.
Where did she get shot?
Inside the face once.
She got shot inside of the face?
Mm-hmm.
How close were you to her when she got shot in the face?
It was after I got shot, so I didn't even hear anything.
So you got shot first?
Uh-huh.
And what happened? Did you fall to the ground?
Yeah, I was trying to get up and I couldn't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, shouldn't
she
there?
got shot?
I feel like it would make sense to get a doctor to look at him first.
Nothing.
Did you call 911? Did you see if she was alive?
She was sleeping still, and that's it. I just let her sleep.
She got shot in the side of the face, and you let her sleep?
Yes.
This does not make sense, Ryan.
I know, I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry. I
It's
didn't
just
know
a
she was
flesh
passing out.
wound.
That's
She
because
was
I got shot wrong
sleeping.
once, too, and I was going to pass out.
Okay, this is now, not before.
I don't know.
You're saying right now you've been shot?
Yes.
In the eye?
Yes.
With the revolver?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so that was a lot of very shocking information. What do you think? Is Ryan telling the truth? If you were the detective in this
I think he's
moment,
just
would you
fucking
believe his
lost.
story? This is the first time he's hearing about anyone named Richie or his dad, and he doesn't quite know what to make of it. But after that, Ryan really starts to break down.
Ryan, you need to start telling me the truth, because your story doesn't make sense.
I'm trying, man. I don't know.
I mean, he's obviously
Just
not
ask me anything.
he's obviously not telling the truth, but I don't think he's lying on purpose.
I'll tell you the truth.
But he's not telling the truth. That is not the fucking truth.
Just ask me.
Well, I'm trying to, and you're not even coming close to the truth.
Go ahead, ask me.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if he knows what the truth is either.
What happened with you and Heather last night?
Her dad came and shot up the house.
But it like makes sense because they literally found him with the fucking dead body. So like you guys can't really blame the police for suspecting him because he
And
was
shot
just chilling with the dead body.
her.
Mm-hmm.
Her dad. Now, Richie is her dad?
Mm-hmm.
Or Richie's her brother?
Yeah, her dad.
Her dad shot her.
Was he awake when they found him? Yeah. So they knocked on his door and then he answered the door for the cops. And they were like, "Who's that on the couch?" And he was like, "She's just sleeping." But it was dead Heather with a gunshot.
All right. And then leaves.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do?
I tried to go back to sleep.
After you've been shot
Mm-hmm.
in the eye,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't know enough to call 911.
Mm-mm.
Why did you call 911?
Because I was just trying to go to sleep. That's it.
You just saw Richie's and his dad shoot your girlfriend, and you just felt like you needed to go to sleep?
Something like that. I don't know, man. I really don't.
Ryan, look at me.
Let
Ryan.
him sleep.
Yes. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Why did you shoot Heather, Ryan?
I didn't shoot Heather. She was already shot once by her brother, I swear.
Richie.
Yes.
Richie shot his own sister.
Yes, I swear. That's it.
Sit down.
Not me.
And you've been shot in the eye.
Yes. That's it.
What the fuck is going on?
Get off my table, please.
My feet hurt, man. I don't know why.
Get him off my table.
So up until this point, it seems like the detective held little stock in Ryan's newest version of events. I mean, a story about getting shot in the eye and living to tell the tale just a few hours later is a bit outlandish. But as Ryan continues to give confusing answers and display increasingly erratic behavior, the detective finally takes a closer look at his wounds.
Let me see your nose. Put your legs down. Put your legs down. Bring your face closer.
Oh, my head hurts.
Okay.
Did he really get shot in the face?
After this abrupt
And
exit,
not
the
die?
man returns with a totally different demeanor. He's worried. He tells Ryan that someone is going to check him out to make sure he's okay.
Hey, Ryan?
Yes.
I got the fire department coming to take a look at it. They're going to probably take you to the hospital.
You taking me to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going to take you to the hospital.
Why?
Well, if you've seen your face and the way you're doing things, it doesn't make sense right now, okay? We're just going to make sure you're okay.
I just want to go back to bed, man.
That's the problem.
I mean, I don't think it's that crazy because he answered the door perfectly fine. He wasn't like, you know what I mean though? Like, he answered the door for them and had a dead body in the fucking sofa.
If you have some kind of head injury, you shouldn't be sleeping, okay? Well, sit down. There you go.
As the two wait for help, Ryan basically repeats his story about the shooting.
Not giving
saying,
coherent answers to this woman's red flag immediately. Yeah, but then they could probably just think that he's lying or like trying to, I don't know. I don't think the hospital is like a primary thought when he's been chilling with a dead body for so long.
That he just wanted to go to sleep after being shot.
And like from the surface, it just looks like
in the eyeball.
Black eye.
I think I only got shot once in the eyeball.
And then you just wanted to go to sleep?
Huh?
Soon, others enter the room to take a closer look.
I'm just curious what the fuck happened.
Look at Ryan. I believe it's the detective.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. He got shot in the face and is like not dead. Like, that's not even, how the fuck is that possible?
Saying, you're not going to believe this one.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one.
I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
This is just my observations. That
yeah, true,
this might
Halak.
be an entrance, this might be an exit, and this might be into his eye. And he's acting...
They should be.
Head injury, which would make sense.
Obviously,
so now
but
all
they
the puzzle
don't.
pieces are starting to fall together. A single explanation appears that nobody would have expected in a million years, and it's one that they probably hope isn't actually true. That's because if Ryan really had been shot in the head, that would mean that they neglected to get him proper medical treatment while he waited in the police car and underwent this lengthy interrogation, which, when all was said and done, allegedly added up to about 6 hours. 6 hours where Ryan would have been sustaining permanent brain damage. 6 hours where he could have gotten help, but instead
6
was
hours?
getting worse. Well, spoiler alert, it was true. Ryan had actually been shot
He
in the
did
eye.
actually get shot in the fucking eye?
His account of the break-in
NA cops, dude. NA cops. Wait, what? But how?
and shooting
Sorry, I'll
by
keep
a
going.
man named Richie and his dad
What? Sorry. What?
was 100% real, even if he couldn't exactly get the details straight due to his injury.
Are there guns around?
Kid Eric did it. I don't know how he did it exactly. I might have been shot. I don't know. I really don't know.
What?
I don't know.
It looks like it went right through, huh?
Yeah, it might have. I don't know.
Holy
This next
shit.
clip isn't anything special, but it was the moment that really broke my heart. Ryan is told that his ride to the hospital is here, and the way he gets up and walks out without any trouble just shows that he's no cold-blooded criminal. He's a confused and scared young man who just suffered one of the most mentally and physically traumatizing experiences I can imagine. And the last line before the video cuts off really just makes you kind of angry at how lightly the situation is being treated.
Well, Blake, your ride's here. Check it out. Yeah, he's good.
Where?
What's up?
Where are we going?
You gotta go to the hospital, get checked out, bro. Look like you got shot right in the face.
When Ryan arrived at the hospital, he was sent to the intensive care unit in critical condition. As his family anxiously waited, they had no idea if they would ever see or talk to their son again. Ultimately, Ryan did survive, but doctors had to remove part of his brain, and he also lost both of his eyes due to the severity and placement of the gunshot wound. After that, there's not that much information available online about the case. But according to Arizona Daily Independent, because Ryan had been able to identify his attackers, authorities soon apprehended Richie Richie Carver and his father, Larry. Then they started to piece together the details of why this tragedy had even happened in the first place. Richie was apparently a former roommate of Ryan's, and on December 23rd, he and his father reportedly went to the apartment where Ryan and Heather were staying, seeking some sort of revenge. Some sources say that this grudge was due to a presumed altercation. Arizona Capital Times even reported that Richie and Ryan had had some armed confrontations with one another in the month before the shooting and after Waller had kicked him out of the house. Some netizens have alleged that Richie had actually been kicked out for hitting on Heather, but this is not confirmed. Either way, the two attackers tried to force their way through the doorway of the residence, and in the midst of this chaos, Richie stuck his arm inside of the home and landed a shot right in Ryan's head with a .22 caliber handgun. After that, it seems that they were able to fully enter the apartment, stepping over Ryan, who they thought was dead. But this was their biggest mistake. Ironically, the two purportedly only shot and killed Heather Kwan next because they wanted to cover their tracks, and unfortunately, she was a witness. The bullet struck her in the head at point-blank range as she lay peacefully on the couch. Satisfied that they'd gotten rid of anyone who might be able to identify them, they carried on with the job. But little did they know they had indeed left a witness behind, and although I can see why they thought it was safe to assume Ryan was dead, that ended up being their biggest downfall. And so it followed that after shooting Heather and stealing several weapons and a computer from the apartment, they left, leaving a gruesome and bloody crime scene for authorities to stumble upon days later. And the fact that police didn't come for the welfare check until the night after Christmas Day makes things even crazier, because it is horrifying to wonder what Ryan was doing that whole time. Many people have theorized he was left to just wander around the house in a confused fog, plagued by a horrible pain he half understood the whole time, falling in and out of sleep, only maybe registering for brief moments that his girlfriend was dead and decomposing on the couch next to him. Richie Carver ended up being convicted in June 2008 of felony murder, burglary, aggravated assault, and misconduct involving weapons, and he was sentenced to a term of natural life. But here's where things get extremely frustrating. The case against his father Larry was actually dismissed. Sources say the case against him was based in large part on confessions he had allegedly made to his wife, and so after she chose to invoke her marital privilege and refused to testify against her husband, there was nothing officials could really do besides dismiss the charges. But don't get too angry yet, because one good thing actually came out of all of this. Heather's family fought for legislature to enact what would become known as Heather's Law. This amendment would provide an exception to the marital communications privilege if one spouse had voluntarily provided law enforcement with information about their spouse's involvement in a serious crime. But just establishing the law wasn't enough, and it still had to be battled out in court to make sure it could be applied retroactively to Larry Carver's case. Luckily, they won. Carver was re-indicted in 2011, and after a 2.5-day deliberation, he was found guilty of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, burglary, and aggravated assault. But although this victory was a relief to the victim's loved ones, the permanent damage done to Ryan could never be reversed. He became blind and suffered from debilitating seizures after the incident. His family remains outraged that roughly 6 hours were allowed to pass without their son receiving the medical treatment he so desperately needed. And many people feel that the main issue was that Ryan was automatically treated as a suspect instead of a potential victim. The Phoenix PD reportedly explained that they didn't know the young man had been shot. They just thought he had been badly beaten, and that's why he was made to wait in the back of a police car while they investigated. I can only hope that this case, at the very least, will serve as a powerful lesson so that nothing like this ever happens again.
How did they not see a big ass hole?
Channel called The Waller Family, believed to be owned by Ryan's loved ones, shared in January of 2016 that Ryan passed away from a seizure as a direct result of being shot in the head. The post reads, "R.I.P. Ryan. I love and miss you so much, Dad." On another one of their videos, the Waller family account shared some truly disturbing details when they alleged my son Ryan had been shot.
Oh my god, that's a
in the
fucking bullet hole in his nose? The first bullet went through
The first bullet went in through the tip of the nose on the side, then came out of the other side near the bridge, then went in through his eye, shattering his orbital bone, sending 6 pieces of bone socket along with the bullet into his brain. He was then shot in the side of his head over his ear, but that bullet just took a piece of his skull away, but did not enter his brain. Altogether, he had 4 bullet holes and went in through.
Altogether, he had 4 bullet holes in his face and head. The holes were very visual, as the police had taken 43 pictures of my son before he was taken into that interrogation room, with the pictures having close-ups of every hole on his face and head. You can also YouTube Ryan Waller shooting and see in the news reports this very visible injury, so please don't give any credit to that detective or his agency because they caused my son to have a less quality of life than he would have. Had they taken him to the hospital 6 hours earlier when he was first found shot. What the fuck? I mean, I just think it's wild that they didn't notice. Like, I was hoping that it wasn't obvious or that he didn't have a fucking bullet shot in his head. I was trying to give this dude the benefit of the doubt and everyone else who looked at him, but huh? What the fuck? Dude, that is so unfair. I mean, it's already unfair if like it's already unfair because like there were murderers involved, but like it's even more unfair when these people are the ones who are supposed to be helping you, you know? And then they fucking this is like that story about that guy who got incarcerated, or I don't know the right word, who got tossed into prison because he was wrongfully accused of like a really bad crime, and then they finally realized that they had wrongfully incarcerated him and he was let out of jail like fucking 30 years later. Like, that's just so unfair. I hate that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, and of course he didn't know any better because he got his brain shot. He should have been dead. Oh my god. Alright. We go next. Wait, Phoenix PD getting investigated by Department of Justice right now? Is it because of that? Or like just in general? Or is it just like a coincidence? I'm not gonna watch the videos. I can't watch those. Can I go pee real quick though? You guys can take a little daily dose of internet therapy before we continue.
Hello everyone, this is your
I'll be
daily
back.
dose of internet. A dentist needed to numb half of this woman's
take a
face
tinkle.
for a procedure.
I just got done at the dentist. I like, okay. Okay. Fine, but like, ready? This is me blinking.
Nobody was hurt, and the guys shook hands afterwards. They gave their dog sparkling water to see how they would react.
Okay ba? Nakita mo yung mic? Yes. Narinig mo? Hello, no. Hello, no. Check. No.
I don't have a driver's license, but I've never been in an accident, so.
Well, like you've never had one, or you just didn't renew it, or?
How did Uber allow you to sign up?
Well, you work for Uber, right?
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep.
We just surpassed a world population of over 8 billion people. This is what it would look like if every human on Earth stood next to each other.
Okay.
You got some right here.
Okay, guys. I had some time to self-reflect in the bathroom while I was taking my tinkle, and holy fuck, can we just go through all the shitty things that that I have said today that I wanted to take back immediately? Well, not immediately, but like afterwards. First, there was that dumbass fucking male detective guy from that first video, and he was like trying to appeal to that murderer or whatever, and Darren called him out for being a dumbass, and I was like, no, I'm sure he's not actually this dumb. I'm sure this is just a tactic that this cop is using in order to get a confession. Like, he's a professional. Turns out he was just a dumbass. Second, this video just now, when you guys were in chat and you guys were like, What the fuck are they doing? They should be getting him to the fucking hospital. And my ass was sitting here like, no, guys, you don't understand. He was with a dead body. Like, he was with a dead body. Obviously, they're gonna bring him in for an interrogation. Like, there's nothing wrong with him. He's obviously lying. And then what? And then what? And then I ate my fucking words. I ate my fucking words. I'm just on the wrong side of history. Like, I should have pre-watched it so I knew what not to say. I'm literally, yeah, I am 2 for 2 with a Jesus Detective as well. Oh my God. And so I would just like to say sorry, and I will never defend a cop ever again. I learned from my mistake. I have my 3 strikes are up, and I will not strike out or whatever the fuck they do in baseball. I'm on your side now. I am on your side. I have learned. Yeah, I am, yeah. I suck. Now she's gonna defend the murderer. No, I won't.
Calling is prohibited. All inmate telephone calls are recorded. I have a prepaid call from
Oh my God, my voice.
an inmate at Duval County Jail. Your account balance is $27.85. If you wish to accept this prepaid call, dial 0 and thank you.
Hello?
Hey, honey.
Hope you don't mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
Hello, Jay.
So being in a...
Hold on, my voice. I can't talk right now. Should I? Is it time for me to take my next dosage? Has it been for? Okay, hold on. Pause. Let me take my. Right. I just need to pause and take my drink. I'm drinking my my Japanese lean. 5 milliliters. I'm not gonna stall this time. I'm not gonna think about it. This is punishment. Punishment for being a cop apologist. Tastes so bad. No stalling, no delay. That was my punishment for myself.
A room by myself kind of sucks, but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well,
Been woke,
you know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
24 flavor soup? I don't even know what that is. Bye, Sango, good night. I'm not about to cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not a pussy.
You know, I was thinking about this today, and I was like, I'm the victim here.
Hold on, what is happening right now?
Dial 0.
I guess it'd be better.
Alright, we're gonna. Okay.
Hey, honey.
Hey, Mike,
you don't
I'm
mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
So being in a room by myself kind of sucks, but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well,
Thanks,
you
Wazzo.
know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
Yep.
Yep.
And I don't know how she's going about
I'm
that.
too lazy to go get it done,
today,
Serpent.
and I was like, I'm the victim here. I'm the fucking victim here. I was the one that was being preyed upon, and I fought back.
Right.
You know, and I'm like, so it's my fault because I asked them to turn their radio down.
Right.
It's like I got attacked, and I fought back because I didn't want to be a victim, and now I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I refuse to be a victim, and now I'm incarcerated.
Oh, no.
I somehow insulted these boys by asking them to turn the radio down, and for that, they were going to kill me. I mean, it's absurd that they would do that, but, you know, they're violent.
Well, honey, I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
I mean, I don't know
Dying.
how else to put it. It's like they attacked me. I'm the victim. I'm the victor, but I was the victim too.
In the late Friday afternoon of November 23rd, 2012, a young couple were getting married at the Winterbourne Inn, an impressive wedding venue situated along the St. Johns River. They held hands and recited vows in near silence as 50 guests looked on toward the scenic ceremony. One of those guests, sitting in the front row, was 45-year-old software developer Michael Dunn, the father of the groom. Sitting next to him was his girlfriend of 4 years and fiancé of 6 months, 45-year-old nurse Rhonda Rower.
Raise your right hand, please. The clerk's going to administer the oath to you.
So it's the
Right.
groom.
There you go. Just relax.
Oh my god, my voice is disappearing. It's the it's the groom's. I'm just gonna try to talk in like a deep voice and so it's smooth. It's the groom's dad and the groom's dad's
It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Ms. Rower, do you know someone by the name of Michael Dunn?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Mr. Dunn for?
Is this better?
About 4 years.
So wait, I don't have to talk as
Ms.
loud.
Rower, what is your relationship to Mr. Dunn?
He's my fiance.
Why did you and the defendant come up to Jacksonville on Thursday night for the Friday wedding?
Because we have a puppy named Charlie, and because you usually can't check into hotels until like 3 or 4, and with the wedding being at 4, we didn't think we'd have time to get settled.
They had just drove 2 hours from their shared home in Brevard County, and their 7-month-old French bulldog named Charlie was waiting for them at a hotel roughly 15 miles from the venue.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception?
I had a glass of red wine.
It was just like
then
having.
I had about 2 to 3 rum and cokes.
And do you know whether or not the defendant had anything to drink?
He had rum and coke as well.
Do you know how many drinks he had?
He maybe had 3 or 4.
They stayed for just over 3 hours at the reception, then reportedly had to leave early to go back to the hotel and take the puppy for a walk. They were staying at the Sheridan Hotel on Deerwood Park Boulevard, but as they were driving back, decided to pull into the Gate gas station on Bay Meadows Road at the last minute.
What was the reason for stopping at the gas station?
I'm getting an emergency packet.
To get a bottle of...
Pause.
And whose idea?
How much water are you supposed to put in your emergency? Or how much water should emergency go into? Like a whole bottle? Can I just put this packet in there? Whole thing? Motherfucker said pause. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Wait, quarter packet? Well, I'm just gonna put 1, okay. As long as like it's not too much water. I'm too lazy to read the instructions. It says 120 to 180 milliliters. How much is this? This is 500 milliliters. Okay, so this is too much water. It should be fine. I'm just gonna do it. Unless that's too much water. Hold on, so like 150. If this is 500, and I'm supposed to put, this will be like a quarter. All right. I don't like it that maybe I don't like it diluted. Hold on. I'll add some water into this first. Oh. Too much. Perfect. It's perfect. It's not perfect. Okay, it's perfect. Harry's, I've had 2, 3, 4. This is my 4th bottle of water already. Only 4. Only 4. I drank 4 bottles of water during stream. Wait, I wonder if you can hear this. You can't hear it. Can't hear it. Whatever. Okay, I did it. And then what? Do I shake it? Okay. I did it.
Ms. Rower?
This is my first time making an emergency drink. Holy
Just
fuck!
before they got to the
It's fizz. Wait. Listen. Did you hear that? It's fizzy. Mm-mm. It's not emergency drink, Darren. It's emergency. Emergency. See? See? It's emergency. It's like a it's just a vitamin C packet. Oops. Do you
gas station,
see it?
The car in front of them had the same idea and pulled in just before they did. The occupant of that vehicle would be known as Witness 7.
When you pulled up, was there an open spot to the right of the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Tell these jurors why you didn't pull into that empty spot
Tasty.
next to the sidewalk.
Heard the loud music. Didn't want to deal with it.
The Dodge Durango in question belonged to 18-year-old Tommy Storns, who at the time was inside the store buying cigarettes, while his three friends, Leyland Brunson, Jordan Davis, and Tevin Thompson, remained in the car.
At some point while the three of you are waiting for Tommy Storns to come back, did a car pull into the parking space on the passenger side of the Dodge Durango?
Is that true? Is that a thing? Is there anyone, are there any Asians here who like or dislike citrus fruits? Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. Because I really like citrus fruits. I love citrus fruits. My favorite, like, candy flavors are, like, orange, lime, lemon. Okay, Harry's doesn't like citrus. Oh, yuzu. Yuzu is the best.
Yes, sir. And is that the side that you were sitting on?
Yes, sir. Driving that car was Michael Dunn, who uttered something to his
Lemon is
fiancée
really
before she
good.
went
Harry's, you can't just do that. You can't just say, I don't like citrus, and then say lemon is really good.
inside.
Did the defendant
Don't smirk, leave.
say anything about the
Don't
music?
smirk,
when he
leave
parked
after
the car next to the
contradicting
red
yourself.
car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
Oh, I hate that. The
I
music.
love citrus. Grapefruit as
And
well.
what was your response to the defendant?
I said, yes, I know.
What happened, Ms. Rower, after the defendant parked the car?
I gave him a kiss. I took $20 and I went into the store.
Mr. Thompson, while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
She said, can you turn the music down? I can't hear myself think.
And what did you do when he said, turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you turned the music down, did either Leland Brunson or Jordan
drinking a lot
Davis
of water.
say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Who spoke?
Jordan.
And what did Jordan Davis say?
Turn the music back up.
And what did you do when you got back to the Durango?
I opened the door, I danced a little bit to the song that was playing. I got in the car.
Did you see or hear the driver say anything to Jordan Davis after Tommy Storns got back in the Durango?
Yes.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And how could you hear that?
Tevin turned the music down.
When?
When Tommy got back in to let him know what happened.
Did Jordan Davis say anything back to the driver when the driver said, are you talking to me?
Yes.
What did he say?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Please tell the jurors what happened next.
I heard someone yell.
Oh, wait, witness 7, so he's just the guy who was at the gas station.
Or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
I'm gonna be honest, the names are so confusing to me. I don't know what happened. But all I know is, who's the guy who's in trouble? Mike. Mike was in the car. I know, no, Pixel, you don't understand. I have really bad listening comprehension. I do actually have bad listening comprehension.
Poggers, dude!
Santa, you're interrupting my thought process. Just kidding. Thank you. you for the 5 months, Santa. No, I do struggle with names. But, okay, so Mike is in the car. Rhonda went inside. 3 guys in the car. One of their friends goes inside. Mike says to the 3 guys, hey, turn the music down. One guy turns the music down. Second guy goes, turn the music back up. One guy alone comes back out. Driver said, are you talking to me? Or one of the people says, hey, are you talking to me? Driver says, yeah, I'm talking to you. Okay.
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, yeah, I'm talking to you?
He reached into his glove.
Oh, never mind. Jordan Davis said, yeah, I'm talking. Okay.
Silver, chrome, either 9mm or a 45. It was a large caliber.
You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the gun that you saw in the defendant's hand?
Yes, sir.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
As you were walking to the register, did you hear anything unusual?
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard pop, pop, pop.
Within 3 minutes of Michael Dunn pulling into the gas station,
that reminds me of the K-pop song.
He fired a total of 10 shots into the vehicle next to him.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Dude.
It keeps happening. Maybe I should stop watching these videos. It just paints me in a worse and worse light. Tank, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. But it does sound like the song, you know? Like the pop, 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 pop.
The first 3 shots came through the back passenger side door, at which moment Tommy Storns hit reverse and backed up at full speed. The 4th shot missed, while shots 5, 6, and 7 came through the front passenger side door. The SUV then did a J-turn, at which...
Wait, what the fuck? He shot that many times? Hold on, okay.
Dunn pulling into the...
Okay, I'm sorry.
Within 3 minutes of Michael Dunn pulling into the gas station, he fired a total of 10 shots into the vehicle next to him. The first 3 shots came through the back passenger side door, at which moment Tommy Storns hit reverse.
Yeah, and he was claiming it was self-defense. What the fuck?
And backed up at full speed. The 4th shot missed, while shots 5, 6, and 7 came through the front passenger side door. The SUV then did a J-turn, at which point Michael Dunn got out of his car, took aim at the retreating vehicle, and fired 3 more shots into the back.
Oh my God.
The amount of time that passed from the first volley of gunfire to the second was exactly 4 seconds. Tommy Storns' quick thinking most likely saved multiple lives, as he took the car out of the shooter's line of fire midway through the first volley. Unfortunately, however, it wasn't enough to save everyone, as Jordan Davis had already been struck 3 times.
Fuck.
He was hit in the leg, lungs, and heart, causing him to bleed to death in under 45 seconds. He was 17 years old. Roughly 20 seconds after the gunfire ceased, Rhonda realized that...
What the fuck? Just because of some fucking white guy Karen asking them to turn their radio down at a fucking gas station? Like, at a gas station. I might be wrong. But a gas station, right? What the fuck?
It was her fiancé that had fired the shots, at which point she went outside to see what was
like, Mike was not in the right at all. He was just
going on.
And so I opened the door and he said, get in the car.
Sorry. Oh, this is... Okay,
I opened the door and he said, get in the car.
This is Florida?
And I don't know if I said what or if I said anything or if I just hesitated. And he said, get in the car. But he was, you know, he just had that sound in his voice, you know, of urgency. Yeah. And so I got in the car.
You get in the car, he pulls out to leave. What's the conversation like in the car?
Well, I asked him, what happened?
Right.
That's what I said. I said, what happened? And he said, I shot at the car. And I'm like, we're moving at this time.
Right.
And I said, what car? And he said, the one with the music. And I said, why? And he said, because they threatened to kill me. And I'm like, I don't understand, Michael. And I don't remember the words, exact words that he used, but it was like that they started to advance, and I reacted.
Okay, they started to advance, and I reacted. Okay.
And then I asked him, I said, did you hurt anyone? And he said, no, I just shot at the car. And you know, in my head, should I be telling you what I was thinking?
Yeah, I think
okay.
you've already told us.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm thinking, you know, you stupid ass, you know,
Right.
what were you thinking? Why, you know, would you do this? But I could see that he was already upset, and I didn't want to add to that.
Right.
So
Dude, like-
I kept those thoughts to myself, and I figured I'd just tell him in the morning.
Okay.
And
Yeah, he reacted to the advancing of what the guy dancing back to his car.
Yeah. Okay, this is all the car.
And then by then, we were back at the hotel.
Okay.
Michael then walks the dog, orders a pizza, and pours himself a stiff rum and coke before they both go to sleep.
What's a stiff rum and coke? As opposed to a flaccid rum and coke.
There was almost no conversation between
know
them
any
the
drinks
entire
that-
night.
Just kind of walk me through kind of how the morning plays out.
Okay. So I got up, and I start getting dressed.
Oh, nothing mixed.
And the
No
news is
flaccid
on.
drinks. Stiff or the opposite of stiff is literally flaccid.
And I see
Oh, or
a
smooth.
red SUV.
No, it's not. Stiff is like, ugh, like, ugh, oh. Smooth is like smooth versus bumpy.
Mind you, I had no idea what kind of vehicle they were in, but I knew it was red. And so I see the red SUV being towed,
Smooth
and
bone.
all
Michael Dunn is the guy who shot the white guy who shot the
I
shots.
hear are shooting, convenience store,
Pop, pop, pop.
loud
Sorry, I can't get the song out of my head now. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry.
music, and then I don't know if they said a person was dead or just one dead, or and I said Mike.
This one's a bit
Mike.
flaccid.
And I turned around and he was standing in the doorway of the bathroom, and he said, yes, I saw.
Love
And then I
time.
said,
Stop.
we need to go home.
Okay, so you get your car and drive home.
Yes.
Do you stop at all coming home?
Imagine.
Okay, so you drive straight to the house.
Straight to
Okay.
the house.
What's kind of how does that all play out?
The shooter wasn't a cop.
He just kept telling me
This
that
one
he
you could defend.
The whole
all.
drive down?
Yeah.
Were you guys really talking about it at all?
No, we were listening to the radio, and then,
But
and
imagine how she must feel too, though. Like, what would you guys do if like your girlfriend or boyfriend or wife or husband did something like that and you had to like snitch him out?
he would, turn it down and just say, I love you.
Yeah, your husband
And-
just randomly decides to become a mass shooter.
But
Like, what the fuck?
I'm dumbfounded.
Right. It's okay. Take your time. Take a minute.
And it was just it was a horrible trip home.
Right.
And so,
Stop, I don't know why I'm always on the wrong side.
don't
I hope
wanna
I'm
hear
not on the
anything.
wrong side this time.
And, so I was just
Holy fuck, my butt is so sweaty
get us
again.
home.
Okay.
And then when I walked back in the house is when I got the call from you.
Oh my god, this is a long
Witnesses at
video.
the scene of the shooting took down Michael's number plate, and police were able to track him down at his home in Brevard County. He was brought back to the JSO Police Department without incident, and immediately subjected to interrogation. It began at exactly 4 p.m., 22 hours after the shooting.
If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Okay. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could just sign where it says signature, and by signing there, you're just
Usually, this would be the point where you're like, I want a lawyer. I'm telling you guys too. I don't know if this is accurate, but what I was always taught is if I'm innocent, if I'm guilty, at this point, you ask for a lawyer. You don't say jack shit, because even if you're innocent, they can use what you say against you and make you not innocent. Yeah, not a single word.
acknowledging that I went over your rights with
Get
you.
a lawyer.
And you understand your rights. Obviously, I just kind of want to talk to you about what occurred last night.
It's important to
That's
contemplate
correct.
what the
See, guys, I can be correct sometimes. You guys see all the yups in chat. Look at everyone agreeing with me. I'm so validated. I'm so smart and validated. They've back on top. Sorry. I'm so happy. This is like the first time that I've been like right today.
Thinking at this moment, as well as the character he is now trying to play. He wants to come across as the victim, who had no other choice but to take the action he did the night before, and needs to appear as rational, reasonable, and as considerate as possible. He knows that someone has died due to a situation that he initiated, and now needs to bend not only the facts, but also the perceptions of others.
So just kind of walk me through, just tell me from your point of view what you guys pull up.
So like basically what happened was like, he's lying about the, you know what, I'm not gonna make any assumptions. I need to stop. I'm just not gonna make any assumptions.
Driving,
just keep watching.
It's your car, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're driving?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's a Volkswagen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She's sitting in the passenger seat, no one else in the car with you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just kind of walk me through kind of what happened at that point.
Well, I'm embarrassed to say this, but got out. She's in the store, and there's like a SUV next to us, and then the music starts.
Guys, something's wrong with me. I have really, 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 really bad cramps right now. And I don't know if it's from my period, because it doesn't feel like period cramps, or if it has something to do with all the water that I've been drinking, or the drugs that I've been taking. Like, did I drink too much Japanese lean? I have really bad cramps. I just went pee-pee. What do I do? No, I don't feel like I need to poop. I have cramps like, they're like up here. And it hurts. Did I drink too much water? It hurts so bad. That's why I put my legs down, because I felt like maybe it was because I was scrunched up.
And I rolled down my window, and I thought...
Yeah, maybe I have gas, because I'm not used to drinking water or something. I don't know.
Like, I asked them nicely to me.
I did have food.
Or else I said,
drugs
hey,
and
would you
vitamin
guys mind
C.
turning
Shit,
that
I'm
down?
scared.
And they shut it off. I was like, thank you.
I'm not pregnant. I'm on a period.
Cordial.
It hurts.
Everything's cordial. I put my window back up. I'm doing my stuff.
Wait, is it actually the vitamin C that did that? I'm scared. Wait, are you guys serious? Vitamin C can give you cramps? Nausea, abdominal cramps, and diarrhea? More than 2 grams of vitamin C. Oh my god, I'm scared. Am I gonna die? Am I ODing on vitamin C right now? This is 1 gram. This is 1 gram. Yeah, see? 1,000 milligrams. I'm fine. Wait, this is such like pussy shit though. I don't want to have side effects from emergency. This is like the fucking stupidest drug. It's not even a drug. It's not even a fucking medication. It's emergency. It hurts. Maybe I'll have to poop later. Per serving or total? It's total in the packet. I don't die. I'm not gonna cry!
And I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. The windows are up for the front seat.
Okay.
And the guy that was in the back...
How do you get rid of
really
gas? How to get rid of gas. Eat or drink slowly. Maybe, oh, like I swallowed too much air. I haven't farted yet. Move, walk around. Oh, I don't. Massage. I'll massage here. Your seat is preventing your asshole from farting. How do you guys pass gas? I don't think I need to poop, but I'm not sure. It It hurts a lot. Mute and fart? I don't need to fart yet. Also, if I fart loud, I never mute. Okay, I'm stretching. Ah. Okay. Can you get cramps from drinking too much water? Wow, my internet sucks. When the electrolyte levels drop because of drinking too much water, your body balance goes down. See, guys, I'm fucking telling you, drinking water is so fucking dangerous. Overhydration can cause water toxicity, nausea and headache to unconsciousness and coma. No more than about 9 to 13 cups of fluids per day. 13 cups to, let's see, hold on. 13 cups to milliliter. 3,000 milliliters. 3,000. 6. And this is, okay, so I'm still under the limit. This is my 5th water bottle. So I can't drink more than 6 water bottles a day. Be careful, guys. Be careful. Stay safe out there when you're drinking water. It's dangerous. You never know what could happen.
Agitated. And
I wanted to do it visually so you guys could see. You guys could check my work and see my work. Like a math test. You can't just go straight to the fucking answer. You miss out on any possible extra credit points if you don't show you all your work.
I can't hear everything you
Just in case you get to the answer wrong, then at least you get the points for the work that you showed. Come on, it's simple fucking simple test taking skills.
saying, but you know, there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that and fuck that bitch.
Wait, I think it feels better.
Back on. And, you know, I'm just like,
maybe it was just my posture.
And, you know, don't need any trouble.
The detectives will
feel a
entertain
little
his
bit, but it's
standpoint
not as
for the
bad as
time
before.
being. They will remain as neutral as
I will
possible as
massage
he
my belly
recounts his own narrative.
in case
This
I
is
need to
because
poop.
they need him to divulge as much information as possible while he remains without counsel. The more detail he gives away, the more they will have to
See, they take advantage of the fact that you don't have a lawyer.
evaluate
I put
and
9.
possibly use against
Yes.
him at a later
I
stage.
put 8.5.
They will almost appear to be agreeing with everything he said.
Wait, what am I? Hold on. I only know. I put 8.5.
Which is for the purpose of encouraging disclosure. If they were to
literally
challenge
tell you everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Yeah, exactly. But then some people, I feel like what some people's thoughts are, and what my initial thought would be as well, is like, if I'm innocent, not in this case, of course, but like in people who are innocent's case, they're like, if I'm innocent and like I know I'm innocent and they don't have anything on me because I'm fucking innocent, then why would I need a lawyer? Because I can just tell the truth. But it's just better to have a lawyer so you know what not to say.
him this early, it would more than likely prevent him from opening up.
And I don't know if they're singing or what.
Yeah,
but it's
I would
like,
always still lawyer up.
They're saying kill him. So I put my window down again, and I said, "Excuse me, are you talking?"
Provided by the state. Part is dog shit. Takes too long. You know what takes longer than waiting for a lawyer provided by the state? Getting put in jail because you were wrongfully fucking incarcerated, or whatever the word is.
About me, and it was like, kill that bitch.
I'm not defending the shooter.
And you know, I'm still not reacting, but then this guy
I've never seen that,
goes
David.
down on the ground and comes up with something. I thought it was a shotgun, and he goes, "You're dead, bitch!" And he opens his door. And
Sit in a cell for 3 days until
I'm
they find one
shitting
for you.
bricks.
Still better than sitting in a cell for 20 years, dude.
But
Anything's better than
that's when
going
I
to
reached in my
jail.
glove box,
Just wait a little bit.
unholstered my pistol. I mean, I practiced this. I'm at the Fort Malabar Rifle and Pistol Range in Manhattan.
Popson! Bonjour. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope I get to see you soon.
you know, gun guy and all that. No
I lost my voice. I'm sick.
military training or anything, but I have friends who are
Sava
in the military.
fucking mal, dude. I Sava
Yes,
mal.
and so quicker in the
Sava
flash,
very
I
mal.
had a round chambered in it.
But I'm okay.
I shot. That's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. Quicker in the flash, I had a round chambered in it.
The prosecution would later argue that if
Thank
the
you, I
suspect
will
was
rest.
so traumatized both during
Where are you nowadays? Are you traveling still?
and after the incident, as he stated multiple times, he wouldn't feel the need to add dramatic
I'll see you in Paris at TwitchCon Paris for sure. TwitchCon EU in July.
pauses while recounting the event, nor add complimentary remarks to his
Bangkok?
gun
Oh my God,
handling
have
skills.
fun.
It's almost as if he can't help but boast about
Bangkok
the
is
shooting,
sick.
despite being so allegedly horrified and shaken up by it.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you shot?
Wait, he's proud of it? I wasn't watching.
That Fort Malabar rifle and comes up with something.
From opening up.
And,
All right, let me watch.
And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like they're saying, "Kill him." So I put my window down again, and I said, "Excuse me, are you talking about me?" And it was like, "Kill that bitch." And you know, I'm
I just what? Yeah, what?
still not reacting, but then this guy like goes down on the ground and comes up with something. I thought it was a shotgun, and he goes, "You're dead, bitch," and he opens his door. And I'm shitting bricks, but that's
Yeah,
when
would
I
have been-
reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. I mean, I practice this. I'm at the Fort Malabar rifle and pistol range. I'm in Abbott.
I don't know, Misery, but I like still.
Gun guy and all that.
Still
No
though.
military training
just
or anything,
starts-
but I have friends who are in the military.
Oh my God, he
that-
is
Right.
flexing.
Proper way.
Yes, and so
He literally is
quicker
flexing.
in the flash, I had a round chambered in it, and I shot. That's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. Quicker in the flash, I had a round chambered in it.
The prosecution would later argue that if the suspect was so traumatized both during and after the incident, as he stated multiple times, he wouldn't feel the need to add dramatic pauses while recounting the event, nor add complimentary remarks to his gun handling skills. It's almost as if he can't help but boast about the shooting, despite being so allegedly horrified and shaken up by it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember how many times you shot?
4.
Yeah, just like in my fantasies.
Okay, just keep
Holy
walking
shit.
me through kind
All
of what
right,
you
well,
remember.
I shot 4 times, and that SUV pulled out, and like I said, in my mind, they got a gun, and so, you know, not training, just from, I was still scared, and so I shot 4 more times as they were fleeing.
As they were fleeing?
Yeah, trying to keep their heads down
Cool,
to
right?
not catch any return.
Oh, you know what else is hard? There's one that's like something like this. Like you point, it's like finger gun, and then finger gun, and then finger gun, and then finger gun. But I don't know what this hand does. I'm sure it's hard though. It is really hard. Just try maybe this one. No, it's not this one. It's something else. Well, I don't know what it is. But I know it's hard. Does anyone know it? What does the other hand do? It is like this though. No one's paying attention to me. Hello? No one's paying attention to me. It's not middle finger. Fine. If you guys don't care, then I don't care to tell you guys either.
Turn fire.
Okay. All right, and then
and that was it. I mean, I still didn't
Shut up,
feel
Weedy.
safe. I thought, you know, there was another car. I didn't know. I mean, I'm in a strange town in a strange area. I just had my life threatened. The love of my life was
Remove
in the
Kip so
store.
we can watch the video.
And she doesn't know what's going on. She come outside to see what was up. And I was just like, get in the car. We have to go. I just didn't feel safe there. In fact,
They left,
we
by the
had
way. There was
plans,
nothing.
in fact, a fairly expensive bed and breakfast paid for in St. Augustine.
More unnecessary detail that someone
flexing
distraught
stuff?
by a recent event wouldn't feel the need to clarify. If he genuinely thought he was as close to being killed as he stated, or if he was at all upset about the fate of the young man he had just shot dead, the fact that he missed out on a fairly expensive bed and breakfast would most likely be overlooked.
And, you know, after what happened last night, and we're like, we have to go home and call the local sheriff and tell him what's up.
Well, where'd you go after
We went right to our room.
You went right to the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't leave. We were just
Stay
like
in the hotel
shitting
room?
bricks, waiting for another carload of thugs.
Just like our interpreter.
I've never been so scared in my life.
These exact
This gonna
statements
kill somebody who's posting about his shit. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
were brought up when his fiancée Rhonda was interviewed 4 days later.
Michael said something in the interview that was kind of, he made a comment that you guys went back to the room and he was
I'm not dancing a pop. I'm trying to do, it's like something, there's something. It's something like this. But then there's like hand signals and it's like it's like hard to do. It's like this thing, but I can do it really easily, obviously. But it's like a different one. I don't remember what it is.
Tom, when you guys got back to the hotel, did he take the gun out of the glove box and take it up to the room with you guys?
If he feels like he was attacked and shot in self-defense, why didn't he go to the police? True. I know what you're talking about. Thank you. At least you know what I'm talking about.
Okay. And then you go up to the room and he gets the dog and goes outside and walks the dog.
So he's so comfortable that even he'll go back outside and walk again without the gun with the dog.
True. The music is like correct.
I would have to assume so, yes.
Okay. And you guys just stayed in the hotel room at that point? Did you go anywhere else?
No, we ordered out.
Oh my god, Fat Cow from the Moon. Wait, Fat Cow Moon. Isn't that a children's book or something? Yeah, the cow. It is.
We got pizza.
Pizza.
The investigators have secured their baseline narrative from the suspect.
Yeah, sorry. Someone called Fat Cow from the Moon just followed me.
And will now slowly ramp up the
remembered.
pressure. They will begin to destabilize his thought process by
maybe Cal
inducing
jumped over the
anxiety
moon.
and then set traps for him to incriminate himself further.
sick
They
voice is
essentially need
sexy.
him to
Thank
panic,
you.
and as he panics, they will pose
It
more
will be even
calculated
sexier
questions.
tomorrow.
However, they have to
When
do
it comes
this in a
back a little
subtle and
bit.
methodical manner, as if they push it too far, they could scare him into shutting down completely, or even into requesting legal counsel and ending the
I
interrogation
love
right
my
then and
women
there.
on beautiful.
I know you're in a strange town, and you had this traumatic event happen to you, and I can understand that. Okay. The problem, I can tell you, where we start to kind of get a little wondering is, by the time you say you get to your hotel room, you're calling to order pizza. Why aren't you calling us?
I wanted to come back to my hometown to do that. You know, I shouldn't even left the scene. But I left the scene because I was still afraid for.
Okay, and I can live with that. Okay.
Oh my god! That's what it is! That's what it is! Wait, no it's not. Oh, you fucking lied. Point your fingers at each other and make circles in opposite directions. Wait. Like this? It's this, isn't it? Wait. It is, isn't it? How is this baited? How is this baited? It's actually true. Like this? Palm and thumb tucked and point gun. Yeah, it's hard. Wait, hold on. Palm and thumb tucked. Point gun. Now put your finger through. Wait, hold on. It's really hard.
Live with that. You don't necessarily want to hang around right where the shooting happened because you don't know if these guys are coming back.
Well, start now. Play the video. Okay, I'm sorry.
You know, but once you leave and you are away from that scene.
Shut up! Don't do those emojis.
You've gotten to a hotel room and inside your hotel room at that point. You know, now it doesn't. Now it makes me wonder. You know, because if you make a phone call, one, we find out, you know, a lot quicker what's going on. Okay. The reason he and I haven't been to sleep since sometime yesterday is because we're trying to figure out. All we know is we got a dead kid.
Fuck your stupid cat emoji, Toby.
Okay. And we got a guy who shot and hauled ass. That's all we know. I mean, I'm just, that's where we start to get a little concerned. It starts to be, you know, and you know, we can speak that I personally have had a case with an individual.
We're watching a interrogation recording of this guy who, he basically killed a kid. Basically. But he's trying to not be guilty.
Moving to Jacksonville.
He shot at a car and killed a
First
kid.
day in Jacksonville and got involved in an incident and felt threatened and
Hi, Boiled
shot
Dad,
another
how are
person
you?
and was in their car. And he drove across the street to another parking lot and got on the phone with 911 immediately and started walking police into where he was. You know, that's the way I mean...
Flaccid.
Hey,
Well,
I have
I'm
nothing
watching
to
this
say
completely
There are other
stiff.
problems that we have too. When you began to shoot, can you honestly tell us that you ever saw a gun inside that vehicle?
I saw a barrel come up on the window.
He has now gone from saying that he saw a shotgun to now seeing a barrel come up on the window, and his emphasis while giving the statement was weak and unconvincing. If he had spoken with an attorney, his response to this question would have been that he without a doubt saw a shotgun, and his conviction to the claim would have been immensely forceful. It would make it far easier for his defense to create reasonable doubt within the jury, which the suspect has now made extremely difficult, and continues on to make it even more so.
Like a single shot shotgun where there's a barrel. I didn't see this part of the barrel, I saw that part of the barrel. And it was either a barrel or a stick.
What? You shot someone because it could have been a gun or a stick?
But sir, they're
stick?
They're like, we're gonna kill you.
With this
and
stick?
And then they say, you're dead, bitch. I mean, I
fuck you up with this stick.
Didn't wait to look to see if they were going to point it at me. He reached down.
Yeah, he's just racist.
And then
who reached down and picked it up?
Well, hopefully it's the guy that I hit. Though it was.
Where was he sitting when he reached
He
down
was sitting in the
He didn't even
rear passenger
oh my
side.
God.
And that's the guy that was.
He didn't even
really
try to hit the guy who. Like, he's just hoping that the guy who died was the one who tried to kill him.
You're talking about you're going to kill me?
He's so, he's just plain racist.
My window is up. He was saying a lot, but that's what came through. And I put my window down to ask him.
And the music is still playing at this time?
And yes, but he is really loud and really animated.
Louder than the music that's bothering you?
Yes, well, the music was a nuisance at first. You know, with my car.
I think it's great that the.
And you
are you looking at us?
the,
I'm not looking at you guys. I'm trying to watch the fucking video. But then, the camera's right here and I see it, obviously. So I sometimes just glance a little bit and I feel like if I'm looking up here, it kind of looks like I'm looking at you guys. That's why I always watch the video through my second monitor, which is where my stream, here, I'll show you my Streamlabs is on my second monitor. So I sometimes watch the video through my Streamlabs.
And like I said,
and chat's right here.
Hey, would you mind turning it down?
This is Streamlabs.
And they did. They shut it off.
This is the video.
Which, I said thanks.
I don't feel like I'm staring at you guys.
But it really wasn't an issue of loud music. It was
Yeah, I think it's so
issue
funny
of
that
them
he got a black detective.
threatening my life.
But it started from me.
Absolutely, and you know that's when I started
And the
telling you
music
guys
was
I'm
playing
embarrassed.
when you pulled up.
No, it was not.
It was not.
So you guys pull in, okay? Now,
Oh, the music was playing.
When he pulls in next to the red SUV. Is that correct?
That's correct.
It was already there.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. And was the music playing?
Yes.
Okay. The music's playing.
Damn, he's lying.
Like we said, there's some issues that we have.
Thank you.
I'll be the first
I
to say
rock
there's
this.
no weapons in the car. I don't know what you saw.
I don't know what to tell you.
He's far too relaxed, and the detectives ramp up the pressure once more.
Here's what has to happen. I know that from your position right now that you're going to do everything to protect yourself. And I can't say that I blame you for that. But we're going to need the total truth as to what happened. Not this story that I've had from 7:30 last night till 12 o'clock today to fix up. Okay, because the only thing that's going to make sense to us is the truth matching the scene. And
Hey, guys, thank
there
him.
was the biggest problem we got, the first hurdle we got to get over is that there's no weapon.
He's not talking to me.
Yeah.
Anytime anyone
There
compliments
was nothing
me,
found
they
in
mean it for
or
you
near
guys.
the car that resembled a stick nor a weapon. The suspect is now trying to forge a narrative that his actions were justified due to his perception of a threat, regardless of if there was one or not.
Well, the second problem we have is that the last set of rounds when the truck is backing away from you, and you put 4 more sets in it, 4 more shots into it.
Yes, I am inside all of you.
That's an issue. Because now, if it's backing away, it's no longer a threat.
Yes, sir. I understand that. In my mind, they had a weapon.
No, let me end.
I can't shoot someone because of my mind.
Emotionally, of course.
That's the problem. I mean, if I walked up to someone right now and I'm having a conversation with them, and I think
I
they
ripped
have a
out my
weapon,
hair.
the law doesn't allow me to shoot him because I think he has a weapon.
Let me ask you this: how were you when you pulled your gun out? Say you're sitting in your driver's seat like that, straight ahead. How did you shoot? Did you shoot one-handed? Did you shoot two-handed?
Two-handed, like that.
Two-handed, like this. You come across your body. Okay, and you shoot the first. What you said, 4 shots is what you remember, and then they start backing out. Do you continue to shoot through the window, or do you reposition yourself?
I don't recall, but I do remember getting out of my car and taking, like, getting sideways, and I was, like,
My
waiting
hair's
for
so
the wing.
loose. I don't like it.
But once again,
all this is...
Wow.
Once again, if you think they have something, think they have a shotgun.
They had a shotgun.
You think they have a shotgun. You're going to get out of your
I think
car
the
so you
captioning is just wrong.
aim on you?
It's auto captions.
Make any sense?
Well, at the time, I was doing everything on adrenaline and no...
But I'm just saying, we're trained to, if we think something is there, to get out of the way.
To get out of the way.
Cover or concealment. So you're telling me that you thought they had a shotgun, but you got out of your car so they would get a good aim at you, is what you're telling me.
Well, I thought maybe they would shoot at the car and I wouldn't be in it.
But the car, your car's not shooting at them. You are. Why would they shoot at your car?
They can't. Honestly, sir, I'm
He's lost.
at a loss to justify what I did on the second volley, other than to say I thought they were going to be shooting back, and I was keeping them from doing that. And
Oh my god.
was in such a panic.
So you get the gun, rack it, and then reassess?
No, I didn't reassess. I
So
started shooting.
you
It was
grabbed,
coming at me
you
with a
went, grabbed
shotgun.
gun, rack, came up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you
He's
see
so
him start to
done.
come out of the door of the truck. At that point, you turn to get your gun. Is that correct? You take it out of your glove box. You unholster it. You rack around, and you come back up on target.
Yes, sir. Fluid motion.
Okay. In the amount of time he's starting to get out of the truck when you first start to go get But yet, by the time you come back
He's
and start
so proud of like his shooting
he's still
skills.
in the truck.
He's coming out. I think he saw what I was doing when it was running back in. I don't know. But
See, that's where
Yeah,
I'm a
it's
little
literally
thrown off
he's
here.
basically just saying they were black, so I
'Cause
assumed they would have a gun. They were black, so I assumed they would
sitting
shoot
in
back.
the back seat of that truck when he is
They were
hit.
black, so I didn't care about shooting at their
Okay,
car and
'cause the bullet goes
potentially
right through the
killing
door.
someone.
3 bullets went through that door. Okay, he wasn't hit standing outside the truck.
Oh no, I know I shot through the door,
Okay, so
driving him back.
How's he getting out the door if you're shooting through it? You're confusing us.
All right.
Oh my god.
When the
Imagine
latch
someone
is
like that in
coming
the
off
police
the
force
door,
or the military. We
that's
don't
when
have
I
to
went do
imagine.
what I
There are
was
people
doing
like him all over
with
the
gun.
police force.
And when I came back, I'm firing.
When the latch is coming off the door?
No, when I got my gun out of the...
When you said earlier about when you see the latch, what do you mean by the latch coming?
Well, the door's opening and he's stepping out.
Okay, so and he's stepping out.
Yes, and then
And you go and reach, but by the time you come back and come up just blazing, somehow he's still
Back in
sitting in
his
the truck.
Well, maybe I'm not as fast with the whole thing as I think I am, but it was...
Or maybe he wasn't getting out of the truck.
No, absolutely he was.
This was refuted by forensics. The victim never got out of the truck, and the door was shut at the time the suspect opened fire. This was proven by correlating the angles of the bullets that came through the door, alongside the entry and exit wounds to the victim.
You're saying you
really
feel like
cool.
you have a threat that this guy's got a shotgun in your view. Okay, so you think he's getting out of the car. Okay, so you turn to get yours.
Yeah, I guess no footage.
If he's unarmed, which he is, why is he going to be?
I don't know. Maybe
Now
he thinks I'm unarmed.
Fucking CCTV would have been so useful.
The sad fact of it is he's telling me he's going to kill me. You're dead, bitch.
Because you asked him to turn the radio down?
See, that's the part where I don't understand.
And you know what? And I'll tell you,
they were getting really agitated.
I understand it because believe me, we deal with guys who you ask them to turn their radio down, they would get out of the car and shoot you. We deal with those kind of dudes all the time.
Here's what I can almost bet you a year of my salary on. When you got into a confrontation with
Oh my
guys,
god.
a man of your stature, if there was a gun in that truck, they would have shot you. They wouldn't have had to get out. They would have shot right through. They would have shot from the truck just like you were shooting from your car. People don't get out of the car to be seen when they're shooting someone.
At least it's literally like, it's literally, it's just like anger and ego and power tripping because you have a gun.
To each other. He was getting out of his car after repeatedly telling me that he was going to kill me. So, is he going to bite my ear off or shoot me with a shotgun? I wasn't too concerned about how he intended to do it.
If you thought he had a shotgun, you most likely would be concerned with how he intended to do it. You would be likely more concerned with being shot with a shotgun as opposed to having your ear bitten off.
Now, and I'll tell you this.
That's not
we
the
talked
same.
to the other guys in the car, and they will all admit, they will all tell us he didn't like the fact that some stranger's telling him to turn his music down. He's 17. He's a teenager. Okay, you know what teenagers are. They're a little hard-headed sometimes, especially when they're out on their own. And did he throw some F-bombs at you? Basically tell you to go fuck yourself?
Wait, too bad. What are you talking about?
Absolutely. They said, yep, he
Oh,
was
did you miss
jaw-jacking back and forth with that guy.
Yeah, we were talking about.
But at no time did any of them say, well, okay, he did say he was going to kill him, because it makes no sense, because what's he going to do? He's not armed. What's he going to? I'm going to kill you and get out of a car. And we're talking about a kid. You know how many times that kid's been to jail? Never. He has no history of violence, and it's not like we're getting some street
thug.
thug.
This kid has is a truancy in school.
We're not talking about a violent kid here. He has no track record. There are guys in Jacksonville who I'd go, okay, I believe that, because they got track records. This kid ain't got no track record. The kid
He's
sitting
just
next
a
to him
fucking
doesn't have a track record.
17-year-old
The
kid.
kid sitting in front of him doesn't have a track record. None of them do. These aren't violent guys. They pull up so the driver
You
can
just
run in and buy
assumed
cigarettes.
they were
The only reason
because
even
they're
there.
black. That's
They just got
it.
back from going to the mall. That's it.
Wait,
So
what?
I-
He's not, huh? Wait, what?
I have a hard time
Hold on, I was
buying how
confused.
I can
I was checking
I can
logs.
totally see him talking shit to you. I can see that. But to take it to a level that he's threatening to end your life when he can't. There's no way he can. He doesn't have anything.
I didn't know that.
I know.
That's all the reason
That's
that
all
you're not knowing that is all the reason why you took your next
I'm sorry.
one of them.
That I heard him right. That's why me?
And that happens to be an exact quote. That's something to the effect of, "Are you talking to me?"
Yes.
So that's dead on. Yeah, he was talking to you. He's basically telling you to go fuck yourself, and I'm going to turn the music back up.
Yeah. No, the music was already up, and he's talking kill the guy.
I just can't understand, if the music is up to the point where you ask them to turn it down, how can you also hear the conversation that they're having? It's not making any sense.
He's livid. He's not talking. He's yelling. And my window's up and I can hear him. I'm not making out all the words. But then I hear,
I can't hear myself think.
kill that son of a bitch or kill that motherfucker, I think is what he was saying.
How do you know it was him saying it?
Well, when I put the window down and I asked him, he said the same thing. Yeah, kill a motherfucker. And then when he was opening his door, that's when he said, "You're dead, bitch." And when you say he didn't have a weapon, he's on the ground and you put something up on the thing and then gets out. I thought it was a shotgun, or a stick, or some
If anything,
kind of
just
weapon.
fuck that guy. But still, I just feel like even if they were saying that, that's not reason to escalate it into shooting at their car.
And I didn't know he's 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. And
You call them kids.
I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. I didn't know he's 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. I thought they all were. And in my mind, they're all going to get out of this truck and shoot me or beat me or
had that been the case, we would have a different argument. Had anyone been out of the truck, walking towards you in any type of
no one
manner,
even got out.
We were parked right next to each other.
Yes,
I know you were.
There was no walking. It was him getting out, and he was an arm reach from me.
But here, those cars are so close to each other, though. Him getting out, it's going to be hard for him to get out because he's back away from you. His door opens up. He's actually going to be shielding himself from where you are because you're closer up to the driver.
All these things you're saying are great, but
Holy shit.
I didn't analyze all these things. I got the shit scared out of me.
I know.
And some guys coming.
And then he went and walked the dog afterwards without
telling
any
me
protection.
what he's gonna do or wants to do. I reacted.
Sir, I'm dumb.
I'm sitting here telling you guys I was in fear for my life. I honestly was. I have so much going on in my personal life.
Don't care.
The last thing I want to do is be in trouble. I don't want to cause you guys a sleepless night. I don't want to lose my freedom.
He reverts back to this premise multiple times. He continuously associates these two reasons with the notion that he wasn't the instigator, yet not once does he mention that he wouldn't want a teenager to lose his life over a verbal altercation.
This is what we do. Don't worry about that. This is what we do.
Well, I mean, the last thing I'm looking for is trouble. The last thing.
The caucasity.
Sir, from where I was sitting, a shotgun was coming up at me, and so I don't want to sound like an asshole, but if it happened again tomorrow where a shotgun was coming up, I think I would do the same. I hope I would
and you know what,
not be
Mr.
afraid
Dunn?
to do the same.
If there was a shotgun coming up at you, we would expect you to do what you did. The problem that we have is that there is no shotgun. That's the bridge that we got to get across. You keep dwelling on the shotgun as if there was one at the scene.
Fear
If
for
there
my
was a
life
shotgun,
argument?
a BB
Is that
gun,
a thing
any
that
type of gun
cops
at the
do?
scene.
Is that
Hell, if
is
it
that
was a water
allowed?
gun that was
Are you allowed to do things because you fear for your life?
black,
Even
it
if
was
they
real
turn
at
out
the
not to be
scene.
true?
Like I said, it was a barrel. Could have been just a...
At least like yeah, like the narrator said earlier, like the narrator said that the lawyer probably would have advised him to be like, yes, I'm 100% sure that I saw a gun.
stick, but I mean, it was...
Could it have been your imagination?
It's certain... Well, no.
He said no with a
okay.
rising intonation. The way in which he said
No?
the word doesn't correlate with its message. The intonation was more matched with the word maybe.
It's certain... Well, no.
The pressure he's under is causing disorientation in his critical thinking. He was unable to
convinced you, like,
process the
oh, okay.
adjustment in his thoughts to his words quick enough, and that's why they came out mixed together.
I mean, anything's possible, I guess, but him coming out of his car was not my imagination.
Cool.
And it was right after I saw that he started coming out of his car and saying, "You're dead, bitch."
When you went
This guy's
grabbed
name
your
is
gun,
Michael Dunn.
racked it, and came back around, what were you shooting at? Did you acquire a target or did you just start shooting?
I shot at the door.
Which door? Which door?
The rear passenger.
You shot at his door?
Yes.
What was the purpose of that?
Saved my life?
From the door?
No, he was coming out of his door and...
Okay, this is just repeating. We're going in circles.
And there's another one you shot when you were doing the...
Alright, let's watch this
There
one.
are clear-cut cases where you go, yep, sure did, buddy. You know, you defended yourself. Have a nice day. Unfortunately, this is not one of them.
I'm not feeling so hot now that you guys are...
Unfortunately, we have that effect.
Well, I don't mean sick. I mean, I actually am starting to be sick in my stomach. I don't know how I can express to you guys that I was in fear for my life. I've never been so scared in my whole life. I've been mad and my hands shake, but I was so afraid that I didn't have time to think. I only reacted.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said,
what the
"Yeah,
hell?
I'm talking to you"?
He reached into his glove compartment.
It was a big silver chrome,
Yeah, turn
either
off
9
the
millimeter or a 45. It was a large caliber.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and
I'm not
cocked
sponsored
it
yet.
back.
It hasn't
I heard
started
someone
yet.
yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
Do I need to get a lawyer?
You
I mean,
should
it sounds like
before.
I'm in deep shit.
Well, that is up to you. We have a Duval County issued a warrant for your arrest for murder and attempted murder. Okay, that's what you're being charged with right now. Okay, just the first step in the process.
The way I see this was I was scared for my life.
Sorry, I'm
and
just checking.
Fought back.
Okay.
And you guys are seeing this as murder.
This is where we're at on a murder charge in Duval County.
Are we just going in circles?
Yeah, it's just.
I really didn't know that I was being charged with murder and attempted murder. That sucks.
I'm sorry we had to meet under these circumstances.
Me too. I mean, if there is, you know, there's probably about 5 things I could have gotten done differently last night, but it's unfortunate it turned out the way it did.
It is. Okay, well, I'll get with the guys here and we'll get you use the restroom for you, okay?
Damn. I was scared.
He was remanded into custody at the Duval County Jail, where he
Michael's
remained for
done.
14 months awaiting trial.
Did you ask the guys?
You guys get the joke, by the way. You guys get the joke, right? When we say Michael is done, or he is done. Do you get it? If you don't get it, let me direct you over to his name up here. His name is Michael Dunn, Dunn, Hence, he is done. Michael's done.
In the red SUV to turn down that bass.
I did. Okay. I said, "Can you turn that down, please?"
What was the response from the red SUV?
They turned it off.
And at that point, what did you then say?
I said, "Thank you." Very soon after, I start hearing things like "F him" and "F that," and...
Does it escalate?
Well, the music came back on. Now it got ugly. After hearing the something cracker and this and that, I hear, "I should kill that motherfucker." I should fucking kill that motherfucker. And now he's screaming. Okay. There's no mistake of what he said. That is what he said.
Notice the considerable increase in both emphasis and conviction when making his statements. His lawyer has now instructed him in how to respond, but unfortunately for Michael, the jury had access to his interrogation where he was asked the same questions.
The guy that was in the back is getting really agitated. And my window's up. I can't hear everything he's saying, but you know, there's
my
a lot of
contact
fuck
is so
him and fuck that, and
I'm leaning over at my mirror.
Bitch. And I don't know
my little
if
mirror
they're
in the
singing
corner
or what, but it's like
to try and fix my eye.
They're saying, "Kill him." So I put my window down again.
I put my window back down, and I asked, "Are you talking about me?"
Now, what was the response when you said, "Are you talking about me?"
He reached forward and picked something up and slammed it against the door. I didn't know what it was at first, but when he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you," I look, and I'm looking at a barrel. He's showing me a gun.
Dude.
He's threatening
Luke
me.
What happens now?
What did you believe was
Lucy, thank you for the gift of sub to Weedy.
I thought I was going to be killed, but I still didn't go for my gun at that time. I was just like going, "Oh my God, where is all this hostility coming from?" And it was at that point
he sounds like such a
"This
fucking
shit's going
Karen.
down now."
Not once was this mentioned during his interrogation. It seems to be a poignant recollection when stated here, which would arise suspicion as to why he failed to mention it earlier.
In your wildest dreams, could you fathom being in that position over a common courtesy?
No.
Okay. Now, at this point, what's going through your mind?
Come on, that is such a middle-aged white person thing to say. Like, it's a common courtesy. Turn your music down. It's a common courtesy. Oh my God. Poggers, dude.
Serpent gifted a tier 1 sub to Aura Borealis.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
This is our first gift
this
sub in
shit's
the
going
channel.
down now.
Thanks.
This was a clear and present danger, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch."
Okay. And as you said that, were you looking at him, or were you now moving to get that part?
I said that as I was retrieving my pistol.
Could you show the jury exactly
like he's so
what
confident
you did?
now.
Well, if
But also, this is like the effect of having a lawyer, though.
Say over here is my glove box.
Wow, 12, nice.
I'm looking out the window, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch," and I shot.
Okay. And do you even recall how many times you shot?
I do not. Kind of was in a fixed position with the tunnel vision. I didn't realize the SUV was moving. I was still aiming at the rear passenger, and it didn't register that the car was backing up.
Okay. And at some point, you realize now there's no more red door in front of your face?
This is where Rhonda starts coming into my mind, because I know she's heard the shots. I know Rhonda.
Okay.
It wasn't just my life I was worried about now.
And at some point now, do you see that SUV actually drive towards a different direction or try to drive away?
It did, and this is where the now they're back in line with, if they fire on me, they'll hit the front door, and this is where Rhonda comes out.
What was your purpose of firing?
Oh my God, this is about to be Pixel's live.
I was worried about a blind firing.
Rock, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. This is Pixel's lie
Situation where they would,
I was worried for my
shoot
wife.
over their heads or whatever, and hit me and Rhonda. I stopped firing when it appeared that the threat was over.
And how long had you been with Miss Rower?
Oh my God.
3.5, 4 years.
Did you have a serious relationship with her?
Absolutely, she's my fiance.
Okay.
That
Were you
Barley
living with her at the
Tavern.
time?
Yes, we were.
Was this dog kind of your guy's child?
Yes.
Okay. And what was his name?
His name is Charlie.
The defendant just got emotional over his supposed gallantry and undying love for his partner, and now accelerates this emotion for the purpose of expressing how much he loves his pet. In his mind, he is exhibiting appealing human traits to the jury, coming across as a man of clear nobility and selflessness, who only protected the woman he loves from a perceived imminent threat, while also being a gentle soul that sheds a tear at just the mere thought of his beloved puppy. The thing is, the defendant only has tunnel vision with regard to himself and his own perspective. The jury, on the other hand, will be looking at the big picture. Rather than perceiving this emotion from the viewpoint the defendant wants them to, they may see it as a contrived and narcissistic attempt at elevating his own character. He has now shown the jury that he has the personality type to get emotional, and this emotion comes out as he self-describes his valiant conduct and gentle spirit, yet not a shred of emotion was displayed as he described the exact moment he took the life of a young man.
Mr. Dunn, you love Rhonda Rauer.
Yes, sir, I do.
Right? You love her a lot, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
Right, and when she got into that car, she asked you what?
Yes, sir, I do.
Right, and when
He's like, just fucking stop talking.
she got into that car, she asked you what happened,
You're
right?
Michael Dunn.
Sir, are you telling this jury that on the way back to the hotel, you told Rhonda Rauer that the boys in the car had a gun?
If I told her on the way to the hotel, I told her several times at the hotel, I told her several times on the way home that this was self-defense.
That wasn't my question. From the time you left the gate station to the time you got back to the Sheraton, how many times did you use the word gun to describe what the boys, let me finish, what the boys in the car had?
I couldn't tell you.
Was it more than one?
At least one.
Mr. Dunn.
So that's like, yeah, like that. So yes. Right? Like, just answer the fucking question.
The truth is, you never told the love of your life that those boys had a gun.
You weren't there.
Did you? You did tell her then?
I said you were not there.
I get that. I know that.
You can't. Oh my God, the lawyer didn't do enough coaching. Oh. You can't just be passive aggressive to a fucking. Oh my God, that is so rude. You weren't there.
Truth is, you
don't know. How would you know, huh? You weren't there. Were you there?
Told Rhonda Rauer they
Oh
had
my
a
God.
gun.
That is incorrect.
Remember to speak loudly into the microphone so everybody can hear you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Wolfson.
When you came out of the gate gas station and you got into the defendant's car,
Yes.
did the defendant ever tell you he saw a gun in that red SUV?
No.
Did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a weapon of any kind in that SUV?
No.
There was no mention of a stick?
Stick.
There was no mention of a shotgun?
No.
There was no mention of a barrel?
No.
There was no mention of a lead pipe?
No.
Back in the hotel room, Miss Rauer, that same night,
Pop.
did the defendant ever tell you that he saw the boys with a firearm?
Making a murder. Okay, I'll remember.
Did he ever tell you that he saw the boys
Can you remember
with a
from
weapon?
it? Get down, he's got a stick.
On the 2-hour drive the following morning, did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a gun in the SUV?
No.
And on that 2-hour drive, did he ever tell you he saw a weapon of any kind?
Dude, good for Rhonda.
In that SUV?
No.
Good for Rhonda for not being pressured to lie for her husband.
On February 15th, 2014, Michael Dunn was found guilty on 3 counts of attempted murder, for which he was rendered a 90-year sentence. 7 months later, on October 1st, he was rendered an additional life sentence without the possibility of parole. His appeal was denied by the 1st District Court on November 17th, 2016.
Nice.
He is currently being held at the maximum security Oregon State Penitentiary.
Nice. Oh, W. Fuck, I'm addicted to watching these. We shouldn't have started with the first one. I want to play Harry Potter game. But I want to watch these. So, like, what the fuck do I do? Which one's good? Fuck. Which one's good? Yours sounds better today. I've been taking meds. False confessions? No. Yurley's ex-boyfriend? Okay, let's watch that one. No, Harry Potter is fun. See, I was on the right side for that one. I was on the right side.
Alright. Did you say you did
There's
want
the
water,
pussy
didn't you?
blood. That's what I feel like, but then it's not the same. Pussy blood cramps are lower for me. These are like up here, but then they also feel different, but maybe it's a combination.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, grab me
Let's
some
watch
water
this.
real quick. I need to get some stuff over here. That's my card.
I'm
I
on
know
my
I introduced
period.
myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves, okay? And I am a detective here at the Charlottesville Police Department.
Okay.
So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can explain to you what's going on and all that good stuff. Do you
Okay.
understand? You
I did
understand
not
that? Okay. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, all right, your first name is George?
Yes.
Georg.
I didn't know what to do anymore.
Okay. We'll watch that one next.
I didn't. There's no way I didn't do it. No way.
I'm getting in bed. Yes, get comfy, get comfy. Get cozy. At the end.
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything, just told you we're investigating something, wanted to know.
Investigating. So,
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how you might respond to what would normally be an easy question, especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying dilemma. We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the context of what brought him to this moment. It begins with
Scared the shit out of
22-year-old
me.
sports scholar Yardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of Virginia.
Poggers,
She is
dude!
captured in this photograph
Soon to
playing in the
__
second-to-last
gifted a
game of the
tier one
season,
sub to
clearly
Misery
aware
20. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Sundage.
She is captured in this photograph playing in the second-to-last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her, yet continuing to move forward, which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization that would be
Central.
founded in her memory.
I was thinking
This
the
would be
same
the
thing.
last photograph taken that day, capturing Yardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers. Both were unaware this exact moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3rd, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yardley's roommate returned from a night out to their off.
Wait, you don't know lacrosse? I played lacrosse in high school. I actually played lacrosse in high school. It's a very, very white sport.
Campus apartment.
Super white sport. I was on junior varsity, actually.
Upon entering, she saw that Yardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which
Yeah,
point
I
she
was
rushed inside to
pretty
find her
good.
unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose and severe bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing was that she wasn't waking up. Her friend called
I used
911.
to be, when I was younger, I used to be a fast runner.
Instantly got
But not anymore. Not a fast runner, but like I used to be pretty athletic.
guided her through the steps of CPR, which was then taken over by
It was not 4 years ago. This was like 6 years ago.
paramedics who are
It's not tennis. It's like there's a ball. Everyone has a stick with a little net. You can like scoop the ball up. You basically just try to shoot the ball into the net.
arrived on the scene 4 minutes later, but
Imagine
their
to hit
attempts
people
at
with a stick in that game. That's only for guys. Guys lacrosse is so much funner than women's lacrosse. In women's lacrosse, you can't hit anyone. In women's lacrosse, you can only block their stick. You can't. But in men's lacrosse, you can like fucking like shove people.
revival were unsuccessful, and Yardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m. At 2:53 that same morning, criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 22-year-old George Hughley V, Yardley's ex-boyfriend, and the next several hours were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family, whose roots lay in lumber dating back to the 1900s. He was educated at Landon Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000. George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete. This led to a full scholarship at the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup, and where he would also meet, then spark a romance with fellow lacrosse player Yardley Love. They dated for almost 2 years.
Hughley and Love's...
Hold on. Women high school team played it wrong. Or maybe we played it a different way. I don't know. We couldn't hit people.
Relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they cheated on each other throughout, and that tempers flared both ways.
What was going on with these two young people? What may have led someone to do what happened? These are just a completely unbelievable set of facts.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010, just 2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom. And that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door. He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing. She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office. George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door.
People like him, there were so many kids like him in my high school, which is just like white kids at boarding school with like old money, you know?
Of her unmarked police car and let himself in.
And the fucking white boys got away with so much shit. It actually pissed me off.
Somewhat bewildered, Lisa got in and drove them to the police station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruising on his knuckles and cuts on his forearm, at which point George was no longer a person of interest. He was the prime suspect.
All right. Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, I can't tell on that one, 7:52.
I draw with papers too.
What?
What's that?
My draw with papers still right now.
All right, your first name is George.
Surely you don't need to worry about
Right away,
that.
you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of his situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yardley has died. He seems to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go.
Hold on. Before we continue, can someone... He's guilty, right? I don't want to talk shit and then turns out he's not guilty again. He's guilty, right? He killed his girlfriend because it's called Yardley's ex-boyfriend. Yes? Okay, good.
Go home. This, of course, ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which
Most
we've
of these videos
labeled
are guilty
warmth
people.
for this.
Yeah, Cloud9, you would think that, right? You would think that, as I did when I sat through an hour of watching this kid, like, spew a bunch of nonsense. I was talking shit about him. I was defending the police, only to realize that he was innocent and he got shot in the fucking head, and that's why he wasn't making any sense. And the cops had made him sit there getting interrogated for 6 hours instead of bringing him to the hospital. So what you might think might not always be true, and it can make you look like a really bad person, as it did me.
Sake of this video, she will downplay the severity of his situation to a considerable degree while maintaining a friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone. She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being, as the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away. Then as soon as he locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a suspect being laden with panic and contradictions.
Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have one present during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you. And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime.
George has two options here. Option 1 is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts in criminal defense before they present it to a jury.
But no.
Unfortunately for George, he takes option 2. But before he does, rewatch the flawlessly reassuring manner in which he's given the final piece of the Miranda warning.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime. Got it?
Yep.
Awesome. Just need your signature there that you understand your rights and are willing to talk to us. And the time now is 7:53. All right. Let's kind of start. I'm going to kind of ask you some questions, and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later.
Got him.
Yeah. About your day yesterday.
Such a disarming girl
Played
boss.
golf with our parents. It was a father-son.
Yeah, that paper is. Shut up. Shut up
I
and
went
stop
to dinner
talking.
with my dad and my two buddies, and then went home, went to the bar for like a little while.
I hate his voice.
Then I went over to talk to Yardley, and
Who's Yardley?
Yardley is my former girlfriend.
Okay.
Ex-girlfriend. Which this whole thing's about, which I understand.
I hate his voice.
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself. It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
When I went over to talk to Yardley, I was like, Yardley. And she was like,
Yardley.
Already totally freaked out because of what she did this past, like a few days ago, and we haven't talked since, and I was just gonna go talk to her.
Yardley slept with another lacrosse player from North Carolina the week before, which is what he just referred to.
And she was already like, freaking out. Like, you can't come in, you can't come in. And I was like, I'm like just trying to talk to you.
The investigation team obviously had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass. More importantly, however, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation. He now can't say that he was somehow tricked or misled.
This is so stupid too, because like, imagine all the people out there who aren't able to afford a lawyer or aren't able to afford a good-ass lawyer. Meanwhile, this kid's rich as fuck, could have had like the most help ever, and his dumbass is just like, oh, I'll be fine. All while knowing that he did commit the crime.
Led into that situation. He knowingly stepped into it, and the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
And like, she like started being like, getting like all like, really defensive. She was already like on the defensive edge, and like I was like, listen, I'm not here to I'm just here to talk to you. And she like got all like sat up, her bed's against the wall, like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like she started being getting like
he needs to stop saying holy shit
after this. And so I was like, all right, chill out, shook her a little bit.
So just to recount what George said over the last 47 seconds, Yardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up against the wall. She then became aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to initiate physical contact.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week.
Oh my god.
And she was like,
I'm on this stream, watching some stream, reacting and talking and watching this video.
Stop, I was like, Yardley, what the hell, we were just gonna talk.
Oh my god, no, I can't even, look at this, look at the subtitles.
Stop,
I was like, half of the words are I doesn't count. Half. 6 out of 12 of the words in this segment is or
Yardley, what the hell, we were just gonna talk.
So let's go back half a minute and dissect what actually just happened there.
And so I was like, all right, chill out, and shook her a little bit.
He will now say the words, and she
shook.
started being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
He goes from illustrating Yardley hitting the wall to, as he states, freaking out. He seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm
He
just
carefully
shaking
shifts the
and
topic
choking
from
you
Yardley
because
to
you were being
himself
defensive.
and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like sort of like.
I like how the narrator did this. She was like, and like started like being like.
Being like, no, like hitting her head like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yardley was voluntarily slamming her head against the wall with enough force to cause fatal brain damage. All George has done here is give away the fact that he knows Yardley has sustained some type of head injury, and now lied on record about how it was inflicted.
I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell? Like, we were just gonna talk, and like, it was not at all like a good conversation because that's like she was already like freaking out with just even seeing me there.
Okay. What happened next?
What happened next? And she just kept hitting her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed. And I was like, I grabbed her and I like shook her. I was like, stop! Like we need to like, and looked at her. I was like, we need to like.
Bye, wee boosh.
talk
Hope you
about
have
this.
a like
I mean,
good
I was
like
on
day.
her arms and stuff, but like I never struck her. I never like hit her like in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk. And she was so like, oh, I mean, what's the word? Like, you know, like flopping a fish out of the water, like so like all this. And I was like, listen, like I'm not here to like fight with you or like do anything.
I like
here to talk to
totally
you.
didn't like kill
And
her.
like, and she was like, no, like get away from me. You have to leave, 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 like all this stuff. And I was like, all right, like fine, like, but like I want to talk to you after all this.
What the fuck?
And like I was like a little bit persistent because of the situation. You know, my former girlfriend who like something happened last week, you know, and I was like, all right, like, well, so we were like talking over there, and
Yeah, they're exes.
I mean, somehow we ended up, somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, stop, I just like, and I was holding her.
I was holding her. I was a little bit persistent. I
Yeah.
was wrestling her on the floor. All
Yeah,
further
what the
evidence
fuck?
that designates George as the aggressor. He's completely shut down his ability to argue any sort of self-defense claim.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere, and nothing was happening, and
Oh my god, this is he's just
she, like, went
he's
back
all
to
just
bed,
being
and
honest
I
at this
left.
point. Yeah, just
And I went
confessing.
back home.
Man said the word like
Phase
239
1
times.
is now complete. The suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time. The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before, and the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
All right, so you go over there, knock on the door.
Her front door was open. Her room door was closed. I knocked.
Channel name JCS.
Like, Yardley, like, she heard me open the door and went in.
All right, went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom.
Straight to her bedroom, yeah, I mean.
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
So.
Actually, it might have been locked.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Just be honest with me.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was locked, yeah. Because I think I put a hole.
Yeah, you punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah, that you said that, yeah.
All right.
Pretty sure.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I guess.
Does he think he's
when
doing a good
once I was
job?
in her room.
Yeah, like now that you said
she
that,
was, like,
yeah.
very, like, you know, like,
Wait, yeah, now that you mentioned that she died, yeah, wait, I think it might have actually been me. But like I'm not like sure.
Like, no, I'm not, like, I don't want to talk to you, like, all this stuff. And she was very, like, you know, very on edge, like.
He's just so dumb.
Like, you know. I was like, listen, what you pulled last week was outrageous. Like, I just want to talk to you.
Wow, he
like,
knows the word outrageous.
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be used to establish a motive. He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted. But Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation, which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect respond as to not undermine their position.
Yeah, what the fuck? Fuck you, Ed.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim. She pulls this off in 3 questions.
Fucking Ed literally didn't say anything for the whole time.
So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. Like, there was parts where we were talking, and then like.
You know what
Go,
you're talking
Detective
about?
Reeves.
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
Like what she did last week.
Go, Reeves,
Like,
go.
went to like Carolina. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things. And I was over there like to talk. Like I was like, this is outrageous, because I was trying to make everything better, and then she was very defensive because she knew like how upset I was, because I've told her like through emails like how upset I was like about what she did. And so I was like, and I sat on the edge of her bed, I was like, listen, like I want to talk to you, like what you did was bullshit, like that's not like okay. And
I don't that not a good enough reason for murder though.
Just like and she's like
fucked up,
like,
but not
like,
murder.
You know, she's sort of pushing
it was
everything that she
outrageous.
did to the back burner, and
I don't
like
like
talking about
talk.
you know, like
I just want to
like,
talk
trying
to
to
you.
like put everything that she did.
I just want to
like,
talk to you.
Wasn't important.
Just let me talk to you for a
It kept
second.
going.
He
to
killed
the
his
point where
ex-girlfriend.
she- Like I was like, listen,
You
like, bro,
weren't
like,
there.
We have to figure like out what's going on.
Like, can
And
I just talk to you or something? I'm not here to like do anything or hurt you or like whatever, but you're just like so outrageous. Like, I'm just trying to talk.
She was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me, like, get out of here, like go. And I was like, no. And like I was like,
Yeah, and they were broken up already too.
be like, we have to talk, like
We have to talk.
When you're doing that, what are you holding on her?
on her arms,
On her arms, like maybe up here?
like shoulders.
We have to
Shoulders.
talk.
Like
We have to.
come on.
We
like,
have
you
to
know,
talk.
and See, that's when she was like wiggle and like,
Was that
like,
immersive?
Get away and then like hide get in the corner, like really like aggressive, like defensively.
Yeah, maybe because you were like assaulting her.
Almost. And then she ended. I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
Aggressively hiding. Thank you, Jonathan.
We were like wrestling.
I went to school with a bunch of
and
them, so.
We stood up, and I tossed her. I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed. Like, I'll talk to you later.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
I'm sorry. If you're innocent, you don't have to think about this question.
I may have grabbed her a little bit by the neck.
There's such a big difference between grabbing here and
Back when we were like, but I never like strangled her.
I may have just been like this like a little bit, because when I was holding onto her shoulders, my hands like continued going inwards and it just slipped, but I never went like this. It was just like this a little bit.
But I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like,
Oh my god, I hate his voice. During the whole like commotion, like.
I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
He actually just has like the typical white guy douche voice. I hate it.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation.
all the
The
likes.
fact that he grabbed her neck can now be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's aggression toward the victim. This was an extremely damaging revelation
A simple no would have sufficed.
for George's defense. The discussion moves to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like,
I was
don't know.
like
took it almost
so
as, like,
pissed.
collateral, I guess. I don't know. It's not reasonable logic, but
Right. Okay.
I don't know.
Did you take anything else besides your
No,
laptop? Nothing?
No. I mean,
All right. So when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about
At
to
least
ask a
he has
question
a
with the
voice.
same
Shut up.
implication for a second time. Notice
You
what
from
occurred the
LA
first
Noir?
time.
I don't
Did you
remember
go back and check
what
on
I
her at
like.
any point?
Oh, you mean
no, I
this?
did not.
Did you try to call rescue or anything, make sure she's all right?
No, I did not.
Why?
Take your electronics.
The face of bewilderment, if there ever
Make sure she's all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
Because I knew she was dead.
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's so taken aback by such a question, especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
I didn't think it was like, I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, I mean, a blood.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Didn't you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her, her head was hitting the wall?
Well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like saying, get out of here, like, you know, like this.
Who? I'm just trying to imagine, like, sitting in the corner in a ball. Get out of here! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't come in here. You're my ex. I'm not, and you're assaulting. That doesn't happen. There's no way that would happen. Not even a single, like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I have to pee. I'm so sorry. I really have to pee. Like, so bad. Okay.
Hello
I'll be right back.
everyone,
Sorry,
this
sorry,
is
sorry.
your yearly dose of internet.
You ready? Mix it up, mix it.
Hey, babe. Would you still love me if I was fat?
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
I can't do it. My tummy hurts.
This guy overinflated a basketball.
What's your craziest college experience?
This YouTuber was told that it would cost $23,000 to replace the battery in his 8-year-old Tesla. So instead, he decided to blow it up with dynamite.
Okay, because.
Bully. You can't even. What are you hitting him with? You have no other arm.
I think that's my mom.
Alright, I know it's been a while.
Have you ever seen a cow that looks like The Rock? This museum has a screener to see if you'd be able to vote in the United States back in 1870.
Are you white? No. Are you man? No.
This Twitch streamer is proof that you shouldn't
Hello,
believe
Governor.
everything you see on the internet.
How are you
show
today?
you why I have a green screen today.
Oh, it's Ariana. This is fucking crazy.
I am not making my bet today.
We're gonna swing by, pick up some coffee.
Continue.
At any time when you were shaking her.
Aurora,
her
that feels like a roast, and I'm not gonna listen to you.
head bang the wall.
Put yourself in George's position and
Okay,
imagine Yardley had
sorry.
in fact self-inflicted her injuries. You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall.
Oh.
But like when she's like sitting there in the corner of like if it were like this, and I'm like already like and I was like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that. Like it's such a like
Yardley, I hate.
move. Like would like like ever like hitting her? Like what do you like do?
Holy shit. Whoa. Wait, what the fuck? Is that an L? Oh. Have I talked about this before? How your name is literally Muslim? How'd you get that shit? I feel like I would have mentioned that if I've seen it in chat before. I probably mentioned it before, huh? That's crazy. Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Hi! Oh, sorry, I lost my voice. Dude, that is such a sick ass name to just have. Guys, Muslims famous on Instagram. Hi. But yeah, we've been watching this shit all day and it is fucking terrible. Except, and the worst part is, actually I'm not gonna tell you. Actually, I will say. I will tell you because I've changed. The worst part is I accidentally defended a cop on one of the videos. And it turned out that the cop was wrong. Because, like, what the fuck? Why would a video be there? Why would there be a video of a guy who's innocent? I never would have known. And so I defended the cop, but then turns out the guy was innocent. And then, yeah, but I've learned from my mistakes and never again.
Like that, like.
Okay. She has a pretty good.
Because of
model,
police
right?
brutality. No, I mean, like, on the YouTube channel. Like, these YouTube channels are all about, like, oh my god, because of him, I keep saying like, all these YouTube videos are about showing these terrible people and how they react under these circumstances. And so I didn't know. Oh my god, it is the guy who was shot in the face. Yeah, it's him. And everyone kept saying like, oh, this video is so sad. And I was like, why are you guys sad? This guy killed his girlfriend. He's a bitch. And they were like, oh, we're sad because he didn't get brought to the hospital. Shouldn't he be treated? And I was like, no. No. No, the cop is just bringing him here because he was found with the dead body. Of course they're gonna bring him in and interrogate him.
Yeah, that's why I'm
And then
asking
I was wrong.
How you can explain how that would have happened.
I mean.
Yeah, I've learned though.
I don't even know when that not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
Like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
No,
Was that
no,
her head into the wall?
I never touched her or struck her or anything.
Yeah, what do you mean you never?
You had your hands on
Yeah,
her.
what do you mean
I
touched
said
her?
never struck
I said I never.
Okay.
No, you just said I never touched her.
So I'm gonna go through this one more time, make sure we're on the same page. So you're pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages where she says she?
I only wrapped my hands
couldn't
around
fuck
her neck and
somebody?
shook her a little bit.
I actually might have those, yeah.
All right. You
have the text messages.
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through. Let's see if we can see those.
The next moment is fascinating because it symbolizes how drastically George's life is about to change. The interrogator will invade his personal space to make sure he's not deleting anything from his phone. Soon after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
Oh God. Oh my God. This is so nerve-wracking because this is like she's watching to make sure he's not deleting shit. And he's just like, fuck, I was gonna delete some before I showed you. Zod, thank you for the 100 bits.
We didn't say them.
They were like, I guess what you'd call like an ongoing conversation, an ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay. I'll use that one. Then we'll leave that right here for right now. All right. Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to have put your fist through the door.
No, it's actually my leg. I'm pretty sure.
Your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right. That was your leg.
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
Saturday.
You can see where my
Saturday.
Right
Fuck.
Here, my gloves right here, and that's
even right there. I thought you.
I wish I could imitate his voice right now but I can't. Saturday. There we go. Saturday.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse. Okay. And I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
Mm-hmm. When you had her and you were shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
No?
No.
She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't
She didn't
scratch
try
me.
to hit you or anything like that?
No.
When I was trying to kill the
kick in the door.
Yeah, that's how I got. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and everything else is told you.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I know we touched about what happened last night, but set it up for me, lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And she wants to move to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her?
Yeah, you'd like to move into jail.
I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent?
No, there's no. I mean, you can read all the emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he held Yardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her, rest on the ground?
We were wrestling on the ground for like a little bit.
Like, why would they be wrestling on the ground?
Bad at all?
No, I never I shook her.
No, I mean just kind of hold her down until she calmed down on the bed.
No, if anything that if anything that would have been like on the floor. When we were on the floor, when her nose started bleeding, we were like wrestling around.
Oh my
and
God.
That's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when you all were wrestling around?
No.
How though?
Screaming?
No.
Wait, he literally said that she was yelling at him to get out.
No, she was not screaming, actually.
I mean, if I'm cracking my head in the wall, I'm gonna be saying out.
Yeah. No, I mean, she was not screaming. Yeah. She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe.
I just came to have a conversation with her, but she probably should have been yelling for help. Because what kind of girl would just take being shaken and choked and not scream for help? Like, what the fuck is he saying?
Yeah. She should have been. Probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Why do you think she should have?
I don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first, came into the room. She was like, no, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here, all that. But,
At any point, before you said you, and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed, and then you left.
Yeah.
All right. At any point, before that? Did she lose consciousness?
No.
Why do you hesitate?
What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Talk about, say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and...
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her on the bed?
And
Tossed her on the
walked
bed.
out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding? But you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue?
No.
Hardly.
After
Why didn't you
banging her
like
head and
scream?
No,
shaking her and blood coming out her nose on the floor?
No.
Hi, Gom.
There's nothing about like...
You missed anything that you want to ask him right now?
There's nothing about like going to get anything or going, you know. I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds, during which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are considered important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is...
Well, I have to tell you something.
I think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective Ed jumps back into the laptop mystery. The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
Why do you think?
You alright? Go ahead. No? She's dead.
You alright? Are you done?
You killed her, George. Killed her.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
Oh my God.
23 minutes.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
I did not hit her. I did not.
You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
That's from that movie, right?
Oh my God.
Wait, who are you guys talking about? Who's Mark? Oh, right. Oh, right. What I just said. Oh, hi. Oh, right. Sorry. Literally. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Yes, I understand the reference. You guys clearly understood the reference, and I got your reciprocated reference as well. That was a really funny back and forth there. Great. Sorry.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking.
Oh,
Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in a panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked her head.
Dead.
You
She's
cracked her
not
head
dead.
in the window or in the wall.
Not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her.
George, look at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
it's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
There's no way she's dead. She's not dead. I didn't. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Calm down.
Yeah,
Just
literally
out
his
of
first
protocol, what we gotta do
genuine
is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me. Turn around.
Relax.
Relax. You'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead, though, please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me?
You know what? I wish I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
Damn. Yeah, he's such a frat boy.
I did not do anything like that. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I do not believe it. I do not believe it.
Almost there.
There's no way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't think he even knows what asphyxiation means.
What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was.
No, she was. You said. He said he left her on the bed.
Standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were holding her?
Standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead. I know 100 million % she's not dead. I did.
Whoa, that was a sick sound he made though.
I did.
Whoa, that was like the fucking thing that you do on the bowl where it's like, ooh.
You cannot be dead.
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it didn't.
Someone sampled it.
It didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave, you have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent.
Was she screaming?
She should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just, oh my God. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way.
Domestic violence and killed his ex-girlfriend.
I want a lawyer. I don't believe this.
Oh, now you want a lawyer after you basically confessed.
I don't believe this. What? There's no way.
There's no way.
No way. There's
no way.
Fucking way.
No way. You're joking me.
Should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Yeah, he thought it was. He thought he like just roughed her out for sure.
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George. Right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us. That's fine. Just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab. Okay.
What's a buccal swab?
Why did you guys come in and say
DNA.
you're searching for an assault?
So up in the old
I never
buccal.
said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this morning.
I never mentioned to you anything. Just
Oh yeah, he just thought it was assault.
Investigating assault.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
At the start of this video, you were asked to think of what you would do in this situation. Really try and imagine what would be going through your mind in this moment, as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there is of course no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Want me to call your dad?
We call it Mom.
Your mom? Is that who you'd like me to call?
Damn.
Can I talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to her?
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name?
Oh my God.
What's her number?
Oh my God, we're almost there. 3 minutes.
96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want me to call your dad? Or just her?
She will tell him.
Mm-hmm.
She can tell him everything.
Okay.
How?
Oh my God. Thanks, King Papa. Oh shit. That was a sick beat. Listen. Another sample.
I don't believe it. There's no way she's gonna be dead. There's no way.
Calm down.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no.
I hate his voice. Oh my God, it's coming! 10 seconds.
Oh my God. Yep.
These next few moments are a turning point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and his denial will completely cease from this point
Constitution is
forward.
capitalized.
He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no
Just
longer
auto
reject the
subtitles.
severity of what is happening.
Oh my God.
Starts reciting the Constitution. Hi, Rico.
Huh.
Yeah.
Heck of a day, bud.
Fuck off, Ed. Oh my God. What a heck of a day. Yeah. What the? Yeah, literally. I think he probably, as fucked up as it is, he probably would have been fine if if his rich dad got him a good ass lawyer from the beginning.
I ain't here for the rest of my life.
I'm sorry?
So I ain't here for the rest of my life.
In this room?
No, in jail.
I don't know.
Not a bad guy, man.
Never said you were, bud.
Call my mom.
I'm sorry?
Call my mom.
No, he knows. Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, bud.
Can Ed just shut up? True that. True that. Oh, true that. Talk your shit, Ed. Hashtag true that, man. It was fucking straight facts for real on God.
George was taken to the regional jail soon after this moment. He would go on to plead not guilty to murder and was held without bond for almost 2 years awaiting trial. It began on February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the former UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time, we have video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yardley Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case
Whoa.
that Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma, which led to her death.
We've also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messaging what were described as playful text messages with 3.
The projecting. Oh my God, the projecting. It's always the ones who are cheating who get mad at their partner for not cheating. She didn't even cheat. She hooked up with a guy after they broke up. And he killed her for it.
Other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless, almost stoic.
Also, Hughley is my school dean's last name.
At the defense table. All
Wow.
of that changed today. As this police interview was airing, Hughley began crying, was often pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands and looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
Straight out of the movie, dude. He just straight up stole from that movie. Oh, hi, Mark.
In court Tuesday, Hughley's
did
defense faced an
not.
uphill climb.
Oh, hi,
The
Ed.
most riveting testimony came from former UNC lacrosse
True
player
that.
Michael Burns, who testified that one
Oh, I
riveting
know.
testimony came from former UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seem to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death that they heard it downstairs, 2 separate witnesses, and it sounded like a stereo crashing to the ground.
And it certainly didn't help that the jury knew that she was alive for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not deserve a life sentence, but instead a lesser charge and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder, and you will hear the sentence momentarily.
A 26-year prison term came down.
George Hughley was brought to court to hear his lawyers plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this case recommended 26 years.
Dude,
the judge changed it to
like
23. Probably a small difference, but why would he do that?
Yeah, it definitely was not an accident.
It's surprising, isn't it, considering this is a woman who was beaten to death in her own bed.
We think that George was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners in this case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley has already served in jail, and if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years. And the family for Yardley Love has put out this statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
As for George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence. The present consensus in the media is that George had no intention of killing Yardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions to any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yardley was never afforded. You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
I don't really think he deserves it, to be honest.
A comforting prospect to this tragedy.
Why can't people, like, dude, I feel like so many of the ones we watched today are just people who can't control their anger. Like, they just get mad. And then decide, oh, I'm just gonna kill someone. I don't understand.
So I just snapped. See if I grab it.
This one is called When a Killer Thinks He's a Genius, but He's an Idiot.
I didn't know what to do anymore. So I just snapped. See if I grab his head. Boom. Pull the bolt back. I'm thinking, how fast am I going to run? I was like, if anyone in that house deserved it, I did. He just
What the
dropped.
fuck is going
and
on?
I heard blood just pouring out of his head. He's assaulted me before. He's done so many different things wrong to me. My grandma looks over and she's like, what's going on? Boom.
This is an emergency. We noticed a window off the side, and one person went in and looked and discovered a body.
Okay, do you know who it is?
Has anyone seen this?
Janet
my
and Rick
voice.
On May 13th, 2012, the family of Rick and Janet Sweet made a horrific discovery at the couple's home in Manchester, Iowa. They had no idea the dark secrets that were soon to be uncovered. But in this twisted case, it was the police who were left
Wait,
shocked
hold
at
on.
the
Matt Orchard or JCS? Is this Matt Orchard? No, never mind. I only know
admissions
JCS.
of a too honest killer. A killer who you will hear from in an
Voted
exclusive,
an eye for this.
never before
Okay. I will not say anything.
heard interview. The relatives of Rick and Janet Sweet had
Definitely
planned to
take a side.
celebrate
I
Mother's
pre-watched it.
Day,
He's
as was
innocent.
their
Don't lie
yearly
to me.
tradition. But as the family had planned to celebrate Mother's Heard interview.
Okay.
The relatives of Rick and Janet Sweet had planned to celebrate Mother's Day, as was their yearly tradition. But as the family approached the house that day, they instantaneously felt that something was very wrong. This feeling was confirmed when they knocked on the door and no one answered. Immediately, they noticed that one of the windows had been shattered, but in no way could they predict the gruesome findings that lay inside. Peering through the broken
This voice is funny. The narrator voice is funny.
glass, they glimpsed a horrifying
No,
sight.
Pixel.
Rick and Janet were inside, both
Yeah,
in pools
trailer
of
voice.
blood on their couch,
Pools of blood on their couch.
murdered in their own home. Shocked and in a panic, a call to 911 was quickly made.
I don't like the I can't imitate it because of my voice right now, but I don't like the call outside. Yeah, like in a world of chaos, no one could predict what they found inside.
is certainly a body inside, and I noticed
No, I said I don't like
gunshot
it.
through the window, and so rather than go in and explore, we're calling you.
But a burning
Oh my
question lingered in the air. Who could have committed such an evil
I
act?
thought this was supposed to be
The
an
horror
IRL
of the
streamer.
discovery was made
Shut
all
up.
the worse as the investigation began.
Sorry.
Rick and Janet's family members quickly informed the police that there was one person still unaccounted for. The couple's 17-year-old grandson, Isaiah Sweet, who lived in the home with them. Fearing that he may have met a similarly grisly end, authorities began looking for the
True, this is
missing
pretty
teen,
real life.
but they never could have imagined what they would uncover
God, my throat.
when they finally caught up
I
with
can't. Hold on. Hello, test. Okay, I can talk like this.
Isaiah. On May 14th, the day after the bodies were found, Isaiah was finally located in Cedar Rapids after previously driving
wait,
75 miles to
Cessna
Iowa
has been here. You baited me. You baited me into embarrassingly saying hi to someone who has been here for a really long time.
City. Apparently, the teenager was spotted walking towards a park and was quickly pursued by nearby officers. Isaiah seemingly tried to outrun them, but quickly surrendered.
I was not paying attention.
Would uncover when they finally caught up with Isaiah.
Okay.
On May 14th, the day after the bodies were found, Isaiah was finally located in Cedar Rapids after previously
I can't listen to something while reading something at the same time. I don't.
driving
It doesn't work.
75 miles to Iowa City. Apparently, the teenager was spotted walking towards a park and was quickly pursued by nearby officers. Isaiah seemingly tried to outrun them, but quickly surrendered once he heard the sound of police dogs on his trail. Now knowing that no harm had come to Isaiah, at least not the kind that his grandparents had suffered, the police were eager to hear if he had any insight into the horrific crime. He was promptly brought in for an interview. You'll notice that Isaiah is in handcuffs.
I missed the past like 2 minutes. I was distracted by my thoughts. I won't rewind. I got distracted by, I was thinking like how many water bottles did I drink, because I'm almost done with this water bottle, and earlier we did the math and I'm not supposed to drink more than 6 water bottles per day because water is dangerous to consume. And so I think this is my 5th one and I can have one more and I should get another one.
And you'll soon understand.
It really isn't. Yeah, but I'm gonna assert that it is. So in the future I can choose not to drink water and say that it's for my health. I will assert whatever I want.
And why.
And stand by.
Put those things off you. Probably feel a little bit better. Oh yeah. You're gonna be good with me, right? Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. See, you
the
can die from
detective
water.
offers to remove Isaiah's handcuffs as a gesture of goodwill and to try and build positive rapport with
Dihydrogen monoxide.
them. This also serves the purpose of removing the constant reminder that Isaiah is in police custody, which may help him feel more comfortable.
Next, J-Dog, do you know how many people have drowned? Scary.
See, okay? Yes, sir. Grab some of that food, okay, Isaiah? Isaiah, since we haven't officially met, hey, my name's Scott Rieger, okay? I'm an agent with the Iowa DCI. I'm a police officer. I never look like it.
Test. Talking at a normal volume.
I figure this is a little bit more comfortable for me. So after this,
I'm talking, and I'm talking in a normal volume.
is there any way I can go to the hospital?
I'm still talking at a regular sound. Okay.
For this, I cut it open on a rusty vest, and
Good night,
I'm pretty sure I'm worried about tetanus. Yep, nope, absolutely.
Isaiah isn't being interviewed in a typical interrogation room, but instead is in what appears to be the detective's office. This isn't ideal, as there are numerous distractions that will be a constant reminder of where he is.
I'm going to show you this here. This is called a statement of rights and an acknowledgement of a waiver, okay?
Right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. Right to an attorney if I cannot afford one will be appointed to me.
You've got those things down already,
Yes, sir.
don't you? Okay, let me read these to you. Is that all right? All right.
Isaiah may be trying to show
What the fuck?
off or appear smart by reciting his Miranda rights. However, all he's done is prove that he's quite familiar with the criminal justice process,
Yeah.
possibly due to past encounters
He's trying
with
to
police.
impress what?
Regardless, it's the detective who must read Isaiah his Miranda rights, and he agrees to continue talking without a lawyer being present.
So he's stupid.
Go ahead. Now down. When was the last time you had some to eat?
4 days ago.
You haven't eaten anything in 4 days? Right. And we got more food, so if you wallow that stuff down, you want to keep going, we've got more food.
My shit is stuck.
You guys make me feel
Hold on, my shit is so stuck. Okay, whatever.
like I didn't do anything wrong.
Why do you say that?
Well, let's put it like this. I'm not going to be lying to you guys about anything you ask me.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
Okay.
Isaiah appears to be taken off guard by the warm treatment from the detective, especially when it comes to being offered additional food. This puts the detective in a very good position, and Isaiah may be more inclined to give him the information he wants to continue to receive this kind of treatment.
They're not going to take this from me, are they?
What is it?
This is a real Rolex.
Okay, where'd you get that from?
I found it in a hobo's tent.
Down there?
Yeah, in CR.
Okay, we'll just keep it up there and we'll probably deal with that later.
Cops. There was like 4 or 5 cops, and
So wait, hold on. He found it in a hobo's tent, inside the tent, and he stole it.
Cambridge?
Yep. Looking for me.
Okay.
And one of them came up to me, started talking to me, asked if I knew where I was, and I was like, no.
So he didn't recognize you
Yeah, I
at
was
all?
like, no, I don't even know where he's at. Like, I had my hair back to here.
Now, what would have been one of the reasons you were pulling your hair back?
Trying to not be seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
At first, he was asking if I saw the other cops, and I was like, nope. And then he was like, do you know who Isaiah Sweet is? And I was like, no idea.
Not a clue who that is. What are you thinking the whole time he's asking that?
I'm thinking, how fast am I going to run? As soon as he walks away from me.
What I want you to do right now is just kind of relax, go ahead and eat that food, kind of mound down. Like I said, I want to kind of start and kind of walk back through some things first.
All right.
Oh my god.
More than anything, I want to know what the brought me to what I did.
Wait, what did he say? I got distracted by my sneezing.
Nope. And then he was like,
absolutely.
At first, he was asking if I saw the other cops, and I was like, nope. And then he
I'm
was
not
like,
gonna
do you know
rewind
who
again.
Isaiah Sweet is? And I was like, no idea.
Not a clue who that is. What are you thinking the whole time he's asking that?
I'm thinking, how fast am I going to run? As soon as he walks away from me.
What I want you to do right now is just kind of relax, go ahead and eat that food, kind of mound down. Like I said, I want to kind of start and kind of walk back through some things first.
All right.
Okay?
More than anything, I want to know what the brought me to what I did, what's wrong with me.
Sure. Then, you know...
Like, I'm about to start bawling.
Okay. Hey, Isaiah, if you cry, that's totally fine, man. I respect that, okay?
I want to go back so bad.
How come?
Because I loved them so much. They didn't deserve that.
How come they didn't deserve it?
If anyone in that house deserved it, I did. More than anyone.
Take your time, brother.
They raised me since I was 4.
Oh, I'm muted. I was muted for coughing. Sorry. What did I say? Oh, fuck. Well, you don't know what I said. What did I say? I don't remember what I said.
So much.
Fuck. What did I say, man? Well, I don't remember.
They didn't deserve that.
How come they didn't deserve it?
If anyone in that
I
house
cough sound like a
deserved it.
really unwell person cough. I'm literally sick as fuck. I am really unwell. I have been sick for
I did.
quite some time.
More than anyone.
Take your time, brother.
They raised me since I was 4, and I heard Fada was.
I don't even know what happened.
Janet and Rick had taken custody of
We got matching
Isaiah when he
coughs.
was just 4 years old, due to their daughter's inability to care for him. Stacy Sweet, Isaiah's mother, had allegedly suffered from substance abuse and could no longer support her
COVID?
young
No,
son.
not COVID.
But her parents were
Just
more
regular.
than willing to take him into their home. Immediately, Isaiah will answer one of the questions looming over the investigation.
I don't know
even
what I
with
had,
this
but I had a
reveal,
fever the
there
other.
are
I had
even more
a 2-day
disturbing
fever.
questions left to be uncovered.
When you
And
say
then
what
just
happened that night
sore
at the
throat and
house,
cough.
what happened?
Shot both of them.
Okay. What'd you shoot him with, Isaiah?
An assault rifle.
An assault rifle? You remember what it looks like?
Black.
Okay. What,
Black, bolt action.
Oh my god, he's flexing.
10 or more round clip.
He's flexing.
It's Czechoslovakian.
Okay.
AR-15.
Okay. Okay. It takes a lot to admit that, Isaiah. Okay. That's not an easy
What the
thing
fuck?
to do. Okay, and Isaiah,
I'm not
this
gonna
is
play dumb with you.
okay, and I appreciate that.
Although Isaiah has just admitted to killing his grandparents, the detective so desperately wants to get to the bottom of how this horrific crime came to be. In doing so, he ensures that there is nothing preventing Isaiah from answering any question that may be thrown his way.
How you feeling, right? I mean, you're with me right now,
I feel
right?
well, I don't really know much, but
Okay, let me ask you this, Isaiah. You understand who I am.
Yes, sir.
You understand I'm a police officer.
Yes, sir.
You understand that the guys who brought you up here, why they had
Yes,
to find
sir.
you, okay, and they brought you up there. There's nothing medically right now that's preventing you to talk to me,
No, sir.
right? But you understand the questions I'm asking you right now, okay? There's no question that you're not smart enough to handle these
I'm
questions.
extremely intelligent.
Okay. And you know what? I get that. I think you
I
are.
just make stupid choices.
Yeah. And sometimes we do, Isaiah. Look at me.
I'm never gonna be able to go back on it.
Well, and that's, you know what, Isaiah, part of this is that what you're doing today by telling me the whole truth as far as what happened, not only what's leading up to it, but what happened during it. I know it's going to be tough to walk through, but we need to do that, okay? And then we need to talk about what happened afterwards, okay? All the details we need with this
I'm
is
so
your
confused
chance
about what
to start
happened.
healing yourself.
Like,
on
I don't know
inside.
the crime.
Walk me through Friday. What's going on Friday? Walk me through the time you wake up on Friday morning. We'll kind of walk through
Friday.
When someone's gaze drifts to the left after they're asked a question, this generally indicates that there is some inner dialogue going on in their head. This doesn't necessarily mean they're being deceptive. However, detectives will take note of this behavior.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I sat at home on house arrest all day.
Okay, were Grandpa and Grandma home?
And then I went down to the basement. Up there's a door that goes into the garage from the basement. I went up to the garage and then in their room, took the assault rifle out of their room. And then I loaded it with 10 bullets, walked up the stairs, took like a point like this, had earmuffs on and everything. I took a point like this, stepped up one stair so I could see my grandpa's head. Boom, pulled the trigger back, pulled the bolt back, shot my grandpa twice in the head.
Where was your grandpa sitting?
They were both sitting on the couch.
Okay, and where were you at?
I was on the stairs coming up, like
coming up from that landing. Okay, because I've heard, I haven't been inside your house, but you know some of the guys were up there the other day and they're
What the fuck?
through it. Hollow point assault rifle rounds. And then
How's
I
that
went up
house
to him
arrest?
and I just broke down, started crying. I told him how much I loved him.
Apparently, the teenager was heading down a tumultuous path filled with partying, substance abuse, and rebellious behavior. During his high school years, Isaiah had supposedly begun to fraternize with a crowd of older kids, where he used substances such as marijuana and methamphetamine. Along with this, he allegedly possessed severe learning disabilities, making his education all the tougher to accomplish. Unfortunately, this only led to further issues, as Isaiah dropped out of high school at the age of 16. It seemed that after this, the unruly teen's dangerous actions were beginning to manifest at home. During the course of the last year leading up to the horrendous crime, Janet and Rick had called the police 18 separate times on account of Isaiah's unpredictable nature. On one occasion, that in hindsight would foreshadow the events that followed, Isaiah threatened to kill his grandfather and hurt his grandmother, along with burning the house down. On September 8th, 2011, police once again made their way to the infamous house to try and stop the emerging incident. They instructed Isaiah to calm down. But instead of obeying the command, the angry teenager retaliated by going at his grandparents once more, before being handcuffed and placed on a couch. It's reported that once calm, Isaiah was informed that he would be charged if the officers had to return to the house.
With us.
Numerous other encounters
JCS is my preferred.
consisted of the same nature: violence, substance use, and threats. At one point, Isaiah was supposedly threatening Rick and Janet so much that they wanted him to be placed in foster care. But they were promptly notified that this wasn't an option, as Isaiah's mother would have to be the one to take him in, which the grandparents did not want. On April 11th, 2012, the most recent call to the police was made due to the fact that the teenager was using a lighter and aerosol to make a blowtorch inside the house. When police arrived, Janet insisted that rather than arresting Isaiah, she simply wanted him under control. The officers helped to calm the situation before they left without incident. Another call to law enforcement occurred when the grandparents suspected that Isaiah had been using illegal substances, which was confirmed once a search discovered a marijuana pipe within the residence. Despite the history of police calls,
Kid is not
Isaiah
innocent.
tells
He
a
already
very
confessed to
different
killing his
story of this
grandparents.
turbulent period in his life, and you'll hear it all for yourself.
I've tried to kill myself every single night since it happened.
Take your time, man.
It's possible that Isaiah is seeking attention or sympathy from the detective.
I just want to know what's wrong with me.
Well, would you agree?
I don't know, Winter Team.
There's nothing wrong with you, Isaiah. Would you agree with me on that? From this standpoint, Isaiah, look at me, okay? Okay? I don't think that there's anything wrong with you.
I'm just going to prison for the rest of my life.
Well, Isaiah, let's not focus on that right now. Let's focus on getting past this thing right now as far as what happened, okay? If you can focus on those details with me, okay, we'll worry about all that other stuff later. Okay? You're a normal, smart kid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not in your head
really,
at me, yes.
really
All right.
nice.
And I've spent the last 2 days with a bunch of our other agents. We've been talking to people that know you. I haven't heard one person that said, you know what, that guy's a moron. You're a smart guy. Okay, would you agree with me?
Smart detective.
Oh, we've talked to all your friends, okay? People that used to know you from school, okay? And Isaiah, the story that they're telling us is that you're a pretty smart kid. Would you agree?
Really intelligent.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think that there's anything
I took
wrong.
an ACT
I'm
preset.
really intelligent.
Got a 32.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. But you
Okay,
agree with me
dude.
there's nothing wrong with you, right?
Okay.
Just
Great job on your
whatever came over me
ACT.
other than that, though.
Okay.
The detective may be trying to confirm that there is nothing wrong with Isaiah that could potentially indicate that he was not in his right mind when he committed the murders. At the same time, it's possible that
Yeah.
he's flattering Isaiah about his intelligence
Wait,
as a
that's
way
so
to
smart,
build rapport.
Let me ask you about this. I think you mentioned that you went downstairs into the basement.
ACT.
What
In America, there's ACT and SAT. It's just a standardized test for applying
did you
at
go
college.
for first? Did you go for the rifle or did you go for the ammunition? Walk me through that.
Okay. When I went
Oh,
downstairs,
don't blame Igor. Igor's from Canada.
first,
Yeah, ACT is 36 and SAT is 1600.
I was just going to hit them both in the head with a bat.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be so messy, you know, wouldn't be gunshot from an extremely loud assault rifle.
Sure.
If you're really old, it used to be 1600. And with 1600 and then 2400 and then
What's going through your
And then
mind
back.
when you're making that choice?
When I came up right behind my grandpa when
my
he was
God.
washing dishes with a bat in my hand. I put it right behind his head, came back like this, and I couldn't do it.
That night?
Yeah.
Okay, did he notice you were back
Nope.
there?
And I came up behind him about 15 different times, and he didn't notice me once.
What about your grandma?
Nope.
Emotionally, it would be much more difficult to kill someone with an object like a bat or knife.
32
It would
out of
most likely take
1400.
numerous strikes to actually kill the victim, so the perpetrator would see their facial expressions and reactions as they were attacked. This may have been part of the reason why Isaiah chose a murder weapon that would almost guarantee a quick finish. It also creates physical distance between the perpetrator and the victim, making it easier to carry out the act.
Okay. Where was grandma at?
She was out in the room.
What was she doing? She was sleeping. Okay.
The gunshot woke her
Murder
up.
Wednesday.
Okay. The
I just
gunshot.
got
and you shot your
addicted. I got
grandson.
She
hooked.
didn't know what to do. She looked over
And then
at her
which-
husband. His brain was hanging out of his head. Like, I'm not even being exaggerative at all.
Sure, and I wasn't up there.
Like, this whole part of his head right here was gone. And then my grandma's
Gross.
right here, all that
Exaggerative.
was gone.
Okay. Did when you and we're kind of getting away from that. I know we're gonna do that. Okay. Go ahead and take a bite of your sandwich. It'll kind of help calm you down a little bit too.
No, I want
When
a
you
sandwich.
went down to go get, you went and got the ammo first, right? Or you went and got.
I went, got the gun.
What were your scores?
Okay,
I didn't
this
take
was
ACT,
after
but
I had
I got
get out with the
1530.
bat.
Okay.
Went,
Or
got the
1540 or
assault
something.
rifle, brought it down to the basement, got in the ammo box into the basement. There's
Huge.
3,000 rounds for
I'm
that assault
super
rifle right
intelligent.
Does he keep his ammo down there? So you knew his ammunition was downstairs. Okay.
Dude, I
Does he
cannot-
keep it under lock
My
and
clip
key
is
or
loose.
Okay, so you knew that you have free access to it. Okay. And so did you what did you do next?
got the hollow point rounds because I knew they'd do the
Hi,
most damage.
masterpiece.
When asked by the detective why he chose the hollow points, Isaiah states that he didn't want his grandparents to go through any
A hollow
pain,
point.
indicating that he didn't intend to injure or maim them, but in fact clearly wanted them to die.
So you knew that the solid ones, they might have lived through those.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't want that.
Yeah. But what shot my grandpa, he just dropped, and I heard blood just pouring out of his head. My grandma looks over and she's like, "What's going on?" Boom.
Oh.
Shot right there, grazed her head, and she was still
Scary.
moving. So I shot her right here through her
Okay.
head.
How close were you, Isaiah?
I could have made the shot from 300 yards. I'm an amazing shot, but I was probably 10, 15 feet away.
Why is he
If
flexing?
That. Okay. Well, honestly, from the barrel of the gun to my grandpa's head,
Actually, what the
8 feet.
fuck?
Next, the detective asks Isaiah why he wasn't able to go through with using the bat as the murder weapon.
Why'd you stop? Why didn't you
I
use
couldn't
the bat?
bring myself to put them through any sort of pain.
Okay. And I think you mentioned it would have been too messy too, right?
No, I didn't want it to be messy.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to do it with a bat.
Okay. Okay. Did you think the bat would be a cleaner way
Oh yeah,
to kill
much
him?
cleaner.
Okay.
What?
Had you done any research on the internet about this, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of websites did you go to?
Let's put it like this. I was typing in best ways to kill somebody and all this And if I would have waited one more day, I would have killed them the cleanest way possible.
Which is what?
Nicotine poisoning.
And Isaiah, you understand that these are your grandparents.
I like how they skip past it.
You know that they're human beings, they're people, right?
Yeah.
You're nodding your head at me, yeah. Okay. Is
I
there
have
any
no
particular
idea, Mom.
time
I
why
don't
you
know
only
anything
shot
about it.
Grandpa once?
Put down the
Because I heard blood pouring out of his head like
So you
a
knew
fire hydrant.
You knew he was dead.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And why the 2 shots with Grandma?
She moved right after I shot her.
Okay. Did she look at you? Or did she say anything after you
She
shot
like
her?
twitched, and I thought maybe it's probably just the twitch they get after they die, where they just like excreate on themselves. Or
Sure.
whatever,
Sure.
but
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
You
I
said
just wanted to make
excreate.
sure because she was the only one that I actually cared about.
Okay. Are you think
Twitch
you were
got a
closer
shout
to
out?
your grandma
So
than
that's
your grandpa?
Prague.
How long you been living with them?
Since I was 4.
Okay.
Yeah, cloned. It
No,
must be.
so
It
it
must
was
be really
George.
hard for
Myself that
interrogators
night.
to like
How
keep their
come?
cool. Dude, I sound like a dumb.
Because they didn't deserve it, and I did.
When
I'm not about to cry.
it's over, okay, and you know that did you check to see if they had a pulse? Did you check them at all?
My grandma's whole side of her face was blown off, and so it's
Okay.
his. So like his brain was like on the coffee
Okay.
table.
But you didn't go over
No.
and
Ew.
just to double
I
check.
kissed both of them and then packed my left
Okay, why'd you kiss them?
because I love them.
Kissing his grandparents after killing them could be an indication that Isaiah may have had some sort of emotional response after all. But at the same time, he may be lying, as he would have likely gotten blood on his face or clothes, and he made no mention of changing before packing his bag and leaving. If he is lying, he may be trying to
Psycho.
present himself to the detective as remorseful or caring. Furthering this, Isaiah then states that after he had committed the unthinkable acts,
Yeah,
he
he's just
prayed
like this is
for
like a dinner
forgiveness.
conversation for him.
Did you pray for forgiveness because you knew what you did was wrong?
Right away, I just did. Right away, I wanted to take it back. I don't know why I did it.
After that, you said you packed up some stuff and then you left. How much time did you spend in the house after they were shot?
Half an hour,
Ew.
Drove straight to Cedar Rapids. Met up with my ex-girlfriend. There, threw the assault rifle out on 13.
Okay. On Highway 13
Yep.
or?
Didn't see it on the way back, so.
Okay.
I figure if someone sees a really nice gun laying on the side,
They'll probably pick it up. Okay.
Surprised the police didn't find it for me.
Okay. Well, and we'll talk about that too. Okay.
He's so like
This
proud.
signals that
What
the
the fuck?
detective may already have knowledge regarding the murder weapon, and the police might even have it in their possession.
As you're getting stuff ready in the house, did you pick up any stuff? Take anything out?
This is the first time that there is a long pause prior to Isaiah responding. Long pauses are often associated with deception, especially if it's not typical of the person's speech patterns. When he finally gathers his thoughts,
Yeah,
Isaiah
he's speed
states that
running.
he took his TV, knives, hydrocodone pills, and $9 from his grandparents after killing them. He goes on to describe what he did following the crime, which shockingly consisted of going to numerous parties with friends.
Are you wearing the same clothes that you were wearing Friday night?
Yes, sir.
So these are the same clothes that
Yes, sir.
you
The
shot
cops took
Grandpa
all
and
my
Grandma?
clothes.
No blood.
It's in the impound.
No blood at all.
Okay, well, are these the clothes that you were wearing when you shot your grandpa and grandma?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there any blood on them?
From my finger.
Okay, what happened to your finger? Oh, from that. But I mean from your
Oh, actually, I was wearing sweatpants and no shirt when I shot him.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to get blood on these jeans or the shirt.
Because they're nice jeans.
There's no blood on anything. I made sure I didn't get any sort of DNA from either of them on me.
Okay.
This is a direct contradiction to his previous confession of
Yeah.
kissing his grandparents
yeah.
after having shot them. If his claim of not wanting to get any blood or DNA on him is true, then he probably wouldn't have physically touched the victims.
Where did the blood go when you shot him?
Like blood everywhere. Chunks of, like, the house is massive, and there was like points where it's like, here's the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's go to the kitchen 15 feet away, and there's a chunk of this big laying in there.
Can you go look at it?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I picked it up and I looked at it, and I could see it was from.
What about the DNA? You're just gonna touch it? What about the DNA, dude?
Didn't that freak you out a little bit? Kinda.
I was like, oh, well, I'm a psychotic murderer anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
But you're not psychotic. I know you're not psychotic.
People often think that any murderer is psychotic, when in actuality, psychotic refers to a specific set of symptoms which may or may not be present in a killer. Psychotic generally refers to psychosis, which involves someone losing touch with reality. A person with psychosis may have hallucinations or delusions and is unable to distinguish between real life and the world inside their head. Isaiah hasn't reported any symptoms of psychosis, and he appears to be
Holy fucking shit. I have never noticed that before.
aware of what he did, both at the time of the murders and now.
Explore. Oh, it's their YouTube channel. Explore. Oh, yeah, it's the logo. You see it? Explore with us.
The detective likely wants to put on record that Isaiah understands he was not psychotic when he killed his grandparents, so that it can be presented as evidence when the case goes to court.
I feel really good about myself being so compliant, though.
You should.
He's just giving himself
and
props.
here's one of the things too, Isaiah. I want to make sure that this is abundantly clear. Is that I know that as we talk through these things, don't embellish anything with me. Okay, you got to shoot me straight. Okay, I need to know. Okay, who was over at the house, who you talked to, and it's not you snitching. You know what that is? It's you telling me the truth.
Are they gonna get arrested?
I have no control over whether or not they're gonna get arrested.
Here, let's put it like this. There was one more gun, and I took that, but I didn't use it.
What gun was that?
Sawn off 12 gauge.
Okay, what'd you do with that?
Sold it.
Okay.
And then I gave the assault rifle to Brandon Allers, gave the TV to Brandon Allers.
So you didn't throw it? You didn't throw away the gun? Okay.
And they transported it out of town right away.
Okay, how come they transported it out of town?
Okay, they didn't want hot guns.
Did you tell them it was hot?
They knew I'd killed my grandparents. They came in the house right after it happened.
And why would Brandon be going over to your house on Sunday?
He wanted to steal the truck. The white truck.
Okay.
He wanted that white truck.
Did he talk to you about that?
Yep.
How did he talk to you about it?
He wanted to know where the title was. He wanted to know where everything was. Where it was my ass.
Okay. And did he tell you that, I mean, had you told him that you'd killed your grandparents? Okay. And what did he say?
He was the one who gave me the nicotine poisoning suggestion.
I thought you said you got that over the internet.
Nope.
I'm actually sick.
That was him.
It's possible that rather
I've
than
gotten a lot
protecting
better,
other
though.
people as he claimed, he left this part out of the story for self-serving reasons. He may have known that there was no explanation for people being in the house after the murders that would fit with his narrative to the detective about how he was immediately remorseful.
If somebody told you what to do, I need to know that. If you found on the internet, I need to know that. But don't mix those two up, okay? You gotta shoot straight with me.
He told me about all this, and I looked it up on the internet.
Okay, when did he tell you about that?
Same day, Friday.
On Friday?
Yep.
What did you tell him?
I told him I planned on killing him, taking some, leaving. He was like, "You're gonna give me that assault rifle and that sawn off."
Isaiah tells the detective that immediately after shooting his grandparents, he went to pick up Damien, a friend of his, before supposedly bringing him to the crime scene.
What the fuck?
That fact that Isaiah brought his friend over to the house after committing the brutal act is disturbing to say the least. Isaiah now tells the detective that he took a sawed-off shotgun, a knife, the rifle, the truck, all of his toiletries, the TV, and some clothes from the house. Afterward, he drove Damien back to the house of their friend, Brandon's girlfriends. Then another detective enters the room with food for Isaiah
Oh my God, more
before the
food.
two make small talk.
Well, honestly, I broke my phone in half a couple nights ago because Dalton calls me and he's like, "You killed your grandparents." And I was like, "Nope, never happened." You know, just denied it all because one of my friends calling. I thought he was just with me, and then this girl sends me a picture of News Squad and a bunch of cops in front of the house. So I snapped my phone in half.
As they talk, Isaiah
hate
mentions
him.
something particularly
He's
tragic.
so proud.
My mom doesn't even know what's going on right now. Kind of worried about that, but sure. Oh well.
That's understandable. It's your mom.
Yeah.
When was
She
the
doesn't
last time
even know
you
her
talked to
parents
her?
are dead.
Oh, she doesn't know at all?
No, she doesn't know her parents are dead.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Probably 2-3 hours before I snapped my phone, I called her.
Okay.
What the fuck?
She was pretty much the only person I
Dude,
didn't.
I hate the way he talks. Like his intonations piss me the fuck off. Hi, Lorich.
tell the real story to.
Okay.
I told her I was on the run. And a few of my friends, I was
Fan
like,
FL Pixel.
oh, I sold the truck and just left.
Sure.
A couple of them, oh, I killed my grandparents. Oh, well, let me come over to the house and loot.
Isaiah's story seemed to be rather jumbled, but this could be out of anxiety from the interrogation, or the fact that he knows he is caught and there's no way out at this point. When the first detective enters the room again, he begins to question Isaiah's tale regarding his apprehension.
Why you run from the cops? What were you afraid of?
One of my friends in CR told me that they were going to handle me extremely roughly because I did what I did.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to get tased or...
I hate
I
his...
just wanted to get shot.
Why'd you want to get shot?
So then I wouldn't have to...
Okay. Why
I
didn't
hate
you
the
want-
way he talks.
Because it was too damn hard. It just didn't work, ever.
Just didn't work.
Never works.
Okay.
I just think God wants me here for some damn reason.
Okay. Why do you think then it was okay to shoot your
Shut up,
grandparents,
shut
but not yourself? I mean, that's a tough question to ask, right? I know it's a sign.
It wasn't okay.
It wasn't okay. Well,
Okay, yeah, the last guy was a little worse.
However, his claim about wanting to get shot is incongruent with his behavior of coming forward with his hands up when he was surrounded by police. Isaiah may be once again looking for sympathy from the detective by saying that he wanted them to kill him. Despite
Yeah.
Isaiah's confession of his
The
actions
detective was
before,
like, "Why didn't
during,
you
and
then?"
after the shootings, he still has yet to state exactly why he killed his grandparents.
Did you look outside to see if any of the neighbors?
Oh,
lights?
yeah.
Okay, how come? Well, I mean, why'd you look outside?
Because I wanted... Well, I took a shower and packed everything up. I wanted
I
to make
hate
sure
his
no
behavior.
neighbors... Call the cops. Holy shit.
Did you watch? I mean, did you check yourself for? Did you see if you got any blood on you or anything?
I had nothing on me.
No, like his demeanor pisses me off. His demeanor is so like, yeah, well, you know, like, come on, like, you know what I mean? It's like that.
Nothing.
And I
mean,
hate
did you
it.
look
I was
yourself
far...
in the mirror?
I was far enough away to a point where nothing... Like, all the stuff went... They all went that way, and I was this way.
Yeah, he talks like he's like, it's not a big deal. Like, just like so fake, nonchalant, fake, like, yeah, well, you see, like, the point is, like, this is what happened, and whatever happens, happens. Like, just so fucking, like, pissy.
I mean...
It doesn't even matter what he's
probably
talking about. I feel like just in any conversation, anyone who speaks in this way pisses me off.
traces of guts and brains on my feet because I kept stepping on people, and it was really gross.
What were you? I mean, were you barefoot when you shot him? Okay.
Like, he talks like he's doing a fucking Disney Channel audition.
And you haven't washed your feet or anything since then? Okay.
Well, no, I did take a shower at my therapist. Scratch that.
This negates Isaiah's previous statement that he took a shower at his house immediately after the shooting, and is yet another hiccup in his story. He goes on to explain how his therapist, Candace, is his aggression replacement therapy teacher, and is one of the few responsible adults in his life, if not the only one. Later, however, exactly how Isaiah arrived at her home following the crime will be uncovered. And it only goes to show that wherever Isaiah was, trouble wasn't too far behind.
What's aggression replacement treatment?
How not to do stupid shit that gets people besides me hurt.
Okay.
Like how not to hurt people around you.
Okay.
I'd passed the class the week this happened.
You've been doing pretty good in the class? Good. Okay.
Isaiah states that he took the rifle, 12-gauge shotgun, and TV to Brandon's apartment in Cambridge, where the friend was allegedly going to buy the guns. Supposedly, Isaiah was never compensated. As a result of Brandon's involvement, Isaiah has some concerns.
I know they're probably going to be in jail for a while for this. Are they going to go to the same building as me?
I have no idea.
Because that's what I'm really, really worried about.
I have no idea. I saw Brandon earlier.
Really?
Yeah, I told you we were talking to your friends.
What'd you ask? What'd you talk to them about?
We were trying to find you.
Where
Trying
did
to
they
find
say I
out where
was?
you were at. They didn't know where you were at. So, did they know where you were at?
Oh, yeah.
The whole time?
Oh, yeah. I was in contact with them
I
every
hate the way he
day.
talks.
Okay, with what?
My phone.
The detective informs
yeah.
Isaiah that he is well
Oh, yeah.
aware that the teenager's cell phone had abruptly been shut off during the course of events on Sunday, May 13th. But he wants to hear from Isaiah just how that came to happen.
One of my friends sent me a picture of the crime scene and told me I killed my grandparents, so I snapped my phone in half so they could trace it.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
how
a
did
stupid
you?
person.
I know you're not.
It's
I know
it's
you're
way
not.
better than a
Very
light
smart
guy.
criminal.
You are.
I've got a criminal mind.
No, you're not.
Seriously?
No, you're not.
I'm a
Steve.
very smart criminal.
No way.
You are.
I've got a criminal mind.
Okay.
I do.
This is likely a sign of narcissism, as Isaiah may see himself as superior and more clever than other people. And once again, the detective portrays a sense of
So
admiration,
cringe.
which is likely to play into Isaiah's narcissism and keep him talking.
Smart.
Built that way.
I've got everything. Man.
So when you say you're talking to these
Smart
guys, when
detective,
you-
but I wouldn't
when
be
you're
able to
kinda
do
on
it.
the run before you broke your phone, are you texting them? Are you communicating with them on Facebook? What are you doing?
Texting, calling.
Okay. You got any access to the internet on your phone?
It was a flip phone. I was tweeting us.
I also hate how he answers like, "Yep, nope," like before the detective finishes the question. I really hate people who do that.
Storm up though, and I think
Like he's trying to portray how like sure he is of his answer and how truthful it is. It's like just like
I updated my Facebook status a couple times through like you can
Yep.
text it to Facebook.
fuck off.
Oh, okay. What were you updating on your Facebook?
I don't know what it was on Facebook, but I know I was tweeting a bunch of random. This old black dude said that was really high, and I thought it was
Yeah,
hilarious.
once again, it's not a big deal.
Isaiah did in fact contact his friends
So
following
annoying.
the murders, even confessing to one of them his additional crime of theft, texting a stolen Chevy Avalanche. Cham. His friend's response, a simple
Wait, what?
stolen Chevy Avalanche. Cham.
What's that? What's that? Yeah. And why did he read it weird? Oh my god, this is most replayed. This is most
Crime of
replayed.
theft, texting a stolen Chevy Avalanche. Cham.
Yeah. Oh, it's like yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. I can't do it right now because I don't have a voice. Yeah.
His
I
friend's
just don't like the way the narrator said it. Yeah.
response, a simple LOL, followed
Yeah.
by Isaiah's chilling return, I'm nuts. Along with this, Isaiah began to post alarming statements.
I like to party. Music's my escape. And tweet. And talk to hot girls. Yeah, that's me. People think I'm funny? What? There's no way this sentence structure got him a 32 on the ACT.
on Twitter, starting on May 11th, the same day of the murders. Isaiah stated, "No excuses, no apologies," followed by, "I'm dying." But his next quote was even more horrifying, as it was posted around the same time as the violent shooting was committed. At 12:10 a.m. on Saturday, May 12th, he wrote, "Time to live my life." The detective switches gears by inquiring about Isaiah's run-in with law enforcement on the early morning of Sunday, May 13th. You'll recall that this was the day Rick and Janet's bodies were found, 2 days after they were shot. Apparently, Isaiah had been driving two girls around Iowa City in the previous hours, making several appearances at nearby parties. As the night was coming to a close, they stopped at the fast
He is a
break
kid.
convenience store
He's like
located on
17 or
Naples Avenue and someone in the group allegedly tried to open the locked doors of the business, thereby issuing an alarm trigger.
15?
When police arrived, Isaiah and his
I'm
passenger
dying.
supposedly denied any
Oh,
involvement.
16.
But
So
police would later claim they were indeed lying. Not only that, but Isaiah failed to provide a valid license, as his was previously suspended for an unknown reason. In an attempt to cooperate, the passengers allegedly notified the officers that Isaiah was hiding drugs in a duffel bag within the vehicle, along with a hunting knife. But Isaiah denied permission for law enforcement to search his truck, and instead told them that he had various drugs stashed away. Isaiah was quickly taken into police custody, where it was discovered that he launched another string of abnormal tweets. At 6 a.m. on Sunday, May 13th, he posted, "Damn, can't wait to get out of the cop shop."
How is he getting so many retweets? They're not liking it, but they're just retweeting it.
Hashtag 6 unnecessary hours.
Who's
Numerous
retweeting
others
these?
are too explicit to read, but nonetheless, Isaiah was not afraid to say what was on his mind. As he tweeted away on his phone at the police
but no
station,
one's liking it.
officers notified Isaiah that he could only be released upon the authorization of a legal guardian, since he was underage. The teenager swiftly realized that this was a massive issue, as his two legal guardians were, thanks to his doing, no longer alive. According to him, he lied and told law enforcement that his grandparents had been in Minnesota on a fishing trip and had limited cell phone service, but they would be able to get in contact with his mother. Sure enough, Stacy allowed Isaiah to be released and handed over to his therapist, Candace, where Isaiah supposedly ate sausage, eggs, and hash browns and took a shower. Not too long after his short-term stay at her house, Candace seemed to find a shocking object within her residence and thought that it may have belonged to her patient, Isaiah. Immediately, she contacted the local authorities without his knowledge.
Let me ask you this: is we got a call from her today? Was there any reason that there was a .40 caliber round that was found up there? Nothing. Did you have a handgun on you at all?
No, sir.
No .40 caliber
You
rounds.
can lie detect me for that. No,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, so .40 caliber round that would have been found up there.
Where was it found?
In her house.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Not from you?
No, sir.
Okay. You're sure?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Although the .40 caliber round was identified at Candace's home, it has never been confirmed as to who it belonged to.
Okay.
Isaiah states that his stay at his therapist's house lasted a mere hour and a half before she supposedly drove him back to the Cambridge apartments, where he met up with a girl named Alicia.
Did anybody even try to go to my phone records?
That's one of the things that we commonly do, is we try and get phone records.
I hate. He's so annoying. Yup, like just like I thought.
If you have murder charges or something, felony like that, you can get phone records like that.
Yeah, how do you know that?
I know everything.
I know, but how do you know that? I mean, you researching it?
I know a little bit of everything about everything, honestly. Like, you learn something new every day.
Sure.
Isaiah
Oh my
appears
God,
to
I hate him
possess
so much.
several narcissistic traits, such as being egotistical and having a grandiose sense of self. He views himself as a very smart criminal, which is incredibly ironic given that he was arrested so soon after the crime and is currently being interrogated.
What the fuck?
Let me look back at my notes here and make sure I'm not missing anything.
If you want, I can look through them and tell you if you missed anything.
I bet you could.
It's possible that Isaiah is once again implying that he thinks he's smarter than the detective and could more easily find any mistakes.
Yeah,
He's also
just
likely
straight up
very
what it could.
curious about what the detective has been writing down about him. But of course, the detective does not allow this to happen.
So who all do you think you've told about this?
Brandon? You told
Before or afterwards?
I don't know when he started texting people, but
Okay.
I got so many goddamn phone calls about, oh, did you kill your grandparents? I heard you killed your
What
grandparents.
the fuck?
Get a little out of hand after a while.
Oh, I started freaking out on people.
When they took you into custody down there and they finally got you, did you say you were
Yeah,
proud
it
of
sounds
what
like
you
he's at a
did?
job interview.
It could be a red flag for deception that Isaiah's way of responding has changed from talking at a normal volume to suddenly shaking his head rapidly and responding quite softly.
Okay, we heard that you said, "Hey, I'm proud of what I did, and you know I got what's coming to me."
No, what I said when I got out of the car is, I thanked them for apprehending me.
Okay.
And that they did their jobs right, and I thanked them for not tasing me and letting the dog eat me.
Okay. Okay. Somebody told us that you'd, and not that this.
Somebody must have heard me wrong.
Okay.
I actually did thank them and told them I respect them a lot for what they did.
Okay. And did you say, "Hey, dude, I know what I got"?
I told them I
coming.
deserved what I deserve what I got coming to me.
Okay.
Thanked them for apprehending me.
Because you understand what you did.
Yes.
With your grandparents. Okay. And it wasn't anybody else that did it. It was you.
Yep.
Right. There was nobody else in that house with you. Okay.
The detective has been concealing a rather large piece of information that goes to show that the killer teen had not been completely honest so far.
You know, essentially at the end of the day, you know, and I was going to show you a picture of the gun. Would that be the gun? Kind of a dark picture.
Yes, it is. How'd you know?
I know lots of things.
I know everything.
Is that the gun that you used?
Yes. Okay. You guys have this gun, don't you?
Mm-hmm. You said earlier that you're pretty smart. We're pretty smart at what we do.
Obviously.
We do good work.
Oh, you traced my phone calls and my text messages and figured out Brandon had it.
Yeah. We ended up with the gun.
That's what counts.
Prior to the shooting, Brandon had offered advice to Isaiah on how to use the rifle, which ultimately ended the lives of Janet and Rick. Additionally, the pair discussed other ways to kill the victims. The morning of May 13th, Isaiah told Brandon that he could break into his grandparents' home and take whatever he wanted. When Brandon arrived, he snuck into the home, but supposedly left in a hurry and didn't notify the local authorities as he was allegedly nervous about the situation. Brandon eventually sold the rifle to another friend, but the gun was turned over to the police once the bodies were discovered. Still, the question of why has yet to be answered, but as Isaiah reveals what drove him to commit the ultimate crime, he loses all control.
I don't know what built up in me. I just had so much stress.
Like what?
My grandma was dying of cancer. My grandpa called me a piece of shit every night of my life and every day. He constantly told me to just kill myself or fall off the earth. They treated me like I tried.
Actually, you can't fall off the earth because the earth is round. I'm a globe head.
It's so hard to help my grandma with everything. But my grandpa made everything so hard because he'd always stress me out, scream at me for no reason. And I didn't know what to do anymore, so I just snapped. Shot both of them and stole the truck.
I'm okay. Still hurts.
If Isaiah's claims are true, this type of long-term verbal and emotional abuse from his grandpa would have been extremely damaging. However, it's important to keep in mind that he could be lying in order to provide a justification for his actions. After all, he doesn't say that his grandma was abusive, and he still killed her as well. We also cannot verify any of these claims.
What did she, and why did you shoot Grandpa first?
I hate him.
Why?
He's made my life a living hell.
Okay. How long had you been thinking about doing that?
That one day.
That one day?
That one day.
Okay. Nothing before, because...
Well, I had thought and thought and thought, but I never really made a plan.
Okay. When you say I thought and thought and thought, what kind of things are you thinking?
I wanted to kill my grandpa, but I never wanted to hurt my grandma.
Yeah.
It's just I could have just left her there. Did it.
Isaiah's legs are shaking, possibly from the anxiety.
The grammatically correct term would have been shouldn't have done it. By the way, Mr. 32 points on the ACT.
Of being questioned or reliving the trauma
Mr.
of
I'm
committing
highly
a violent
intelligent.
crime.
Mr.
If he had
I know
previously been a
everything.
danger to himself as he claims, this could also be the cause of his notable trepidation.
Okay, and did he see it coming?
He didn't even notice.
I mean, where was he?
He's so proud.
Drunk and high on his oxycontin and hydrocodone.
Okay.
He didn't even know where.
Let me do this if I can. If you stand up real quick.
Yes, sir.
If I'm your grandpa sitting over on the couch like he, are we this close?
You're sitting like this,
Okay.
kind of down like that. I was right about here on the stairs.
Okay, so is he hunched over? Is he asleep?
Yeah, no, he's just out of it
Just like
on his
this.
drugs.
'Cause
He was
okay,
hunched
like
over
this.
like. Well, I was on the 4th or 5th stair down at first, so I could see his hair from there. When I took the first shot, I took one step up, a stair up, so I could see his whole head shot.
Guys, I'm sorry, I was chatting. I'm sorry. Sorry.
He was so drunk and high on
My
his
fault.
oxycontin and hydrocodone,
Okay.
he didn't even know where.
Let me do this if I can. If you're stand up real quick.
Yes, sir.
If I'm your grandpa sitting over on the couch like
Oh my god, that emote is so cute. The
are we
cat
this
one.
close?
You're sitting like this,
Okay.
kind of down like that.
What is he
I
doing?
was right about here on the stairs.
Okay, so is he hunched over? Is he asleep?
Yeah, no, he's just out of it
Just like
on his
this.
drugs.
'Cause he
was
okay,
hunched
like
over
this.
like. Well, I was on the 4th or 5th stair down at first, so I could see his hair from there. When I took the first shot, I took one step up, a stair up, so I could see his whole head shot.
Where the
And
first
then-
shot hit him?
First shot straight through his head,
Right here.
right temple.
Okay. Right temple?
No, like right in the temple.
Oh, right in the temple. Okay. And what'd he do?
What the fuck is he doing?
Smacked his face off the coffee table.
Okay. So when you're coming up the stairs, did you kind of sneak up the stairs a little bit?
I was like,
how come?
I didn't want him to hear me.
Okay. Okay.
And then, like, as soon as
And where's Grandma?
I can't get the sound
right
out.
here, Grandma would be like 3 feet to the side
That
of you.
way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and I stepped up the first stair, took the shot, stepped up the second stair, took 2 more shots.
Hey, Grandma.
By demonstrating how the killings occurred,
What
the
the fuck?
detective is solidifying the fact that this shooting was not in self-defense or in any way provoked by his grandparents.
Grandma treated me terribly. Nobody would ever believe it. He's assaulted me before. He's done so many different things wrong to me.
Okay. But he didn't do anything to you that night.
And it's just, I could never report any of it because my grandma would always vouch for him and make me look like the bad one. Like,
But then you
he'd
killed
smoke
him.
pot with me, and I'd tell it to the cops, and he'd just be like, nope, never happened.
What?
Nope.
Wait, what? Your grandpa would smoke pot with you and then you would try and report him to the cops? What the fuck? Oh my god, fuck off, Shaq Zero. Holy shit, go watch some fucking porn. The only 2 messages he has in my chat are fanfan, OnlyFans when. Why is OnlyFans word banned, mods? Jesus Christ. No one wants to fuck you, okay? Oh my god. Keep imagining yourself fucking someone, because that's all you're ever gonna get.
Notice that Isaiah's
Jesus.
hands are palm up as he talks, which is known as the rogatory position. When someone holds their hands in this way, they may be pleading with the other person to believe what they're saying. The rogatory position indicates low confidence, so if someone makes a statement that they know for a fact is true, their body language should reflect high confidence.
When I got
Rogatory
busted for
position.
paraphernalia, when I got put on probation, that was his fight. I tried so many times to tell the cops that, but they were like, it's in your room, and I was just like, it was his though.
The detective handles a question raised by Isaiah that is sure to come as a complete surprise.
Has their funerals been held yet?
No, I don't think they have, Isaiah. I don't know. I haven't heard.
Would there be
anything
any
about the
way I'd be
funerals.
able to go to them?
That
I don't know
couldn't
about
tell
who.
you. And I'll tell you, since you're shooting straight with me, I doubt it. Okay.
That's a big ass cup.
I don't know. I don't make that call.
Well, I don't want my family to kill me anyways.
Okay.
Although we are able to hear from Isaiah throughout the interrogation, he spoke with us in an exclusive, never-before-heard interview where he expanded on the alleged abuse and gave us a deeper look into what he now believes led to that fateful day.
There wasn't any, like, in my head, there wasn't any make it to 18. I've gotten shot twice before I was 17.
Okay.
I didn't think I was going to be around that long. That wasn't a thought. I didn't I had no regard for my life whatsoever. Everything I did was so obviously a cry for help that it didn't make sense. And nothing good happened. Nobody tried to help, nothing. So in my head, I was like, all right, I'm on my own, so I'm just going to, I don't know, like, what do I do?
Kill your
And
grandparents?
then once I'm on house arrest, like, you can't even get away from the problem at this point. So how do you eliminate the problem? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that other people failing me throughout my life is the reason I did it. At the end of the day, I'm the reason I did it. I chose to do what I did.
You just
but
said
a lot of things could have happened if I would have had options.
Isaiah explains the alleged abuse that he endured at the hands of Rick and Janet.
We had those kind of interactions where I'm like, hey, like they'd call the cops, and I'd be like, he literally just hit me, and I defended myself. What am I supposed to do? Or, like, he had a bunch of plants in the backyard, and they knew about it. And they were like, oh, that's just ditchweed. Just leave that alone. They just pulled the plants and left them alone. And there was a few occasions where I was like, okay, he assaulted me, like literally. And my grandma would be like, nope, didn't happen that way. He hit him first. And they'd be like, well,
Chiki, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What, like, winning what?
because they both say that you did it first. And
Oh, you
their
win the
word
internet.
against yours. No one's going to listen to a dumb kid.
No,
Who
I
cares about
can't.
the kid,
No.
right? Doesn't matter if a 15-year-old's getting his ass kicked. That's irrelevant.
His claims about his feelings toward his grandmother seem to be ever-changing. During this particular account, it seems he's placing at least some of the blame on her, which is in contrast to his statements during his interrogation.
I wanted to kill my grandpa, but I never wanted to hurt my grandma.
She was a mega enabler, and the verbal abuse and the emotional abuse was from her. She was the one that was doing a lot of the screaming, and like she'd always back him up. And like, great example, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna leave. And she's like, I wish you would have just ended up yourself and making it work. It would have been a lot easier on us. Like she'd say shit like that.
Well, I don't want to just tell my story because it'll help me get out. Because obviously I know that. That's one of the first thoughts. But the first thought, the initial thought is this could help a lot of kids. Like if some kid that's 16 years old is getting his ass beat, hears me talk about it and how it feels to be alone, and it helps them, and they actually go and talk to somebody about it, then that's worth telling my story. That's worth reliving all the points. Like the biggest thing I want to do with my life, I want to be an advocate for at-risk youth, because I feel like if somebody would have just talked to me and really understood what I was going through and been like, hey, I get that, like, that you're okay. Like, you're not by yourself.
I spaced out. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Today, Isaiah has seemingly found a new path, even accomplishing some rehabilitative programming, along with achieving his career readiness certificate. His co-conspirator, Brandon Allers,
Wait, what are you guys doing?
his career
Okay, what does that mean?
readiness certificate. His co-conspirator, Brandon Allers, in prison for his part in the horrific murders. This story doesn't end here, though. When police were finally able to search the grandparents' home, they allegedly found numerous internet searches on one of the computers, locating various methods on how to kill someone. In another sickening...
How does that not get flagged? Like, how is there not a way for search engines to flag people who are searching up a lot of, like, how to murder someone, how to hide a murder, how to hide a dead body? Like, what?
According to news sources, authorities supposedly uncovered inappropriate photos of children. The pictures were allegedly found under the grandfather's account, but nothing else has ever been revealed about the horrendous discovery. During Isaiah's trial, a clinical psychologist testified that during the time period of the crime, Isaiah possessed the emotional maturity of a 12 to 14-year-old. But this did not stop the killer from facing the inevitable consequences. Initially, Isaiah was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. But in an unexpected turn of events, the judgment was overturned. After 4 years behind bars, Isaiah was resentenced to life in prison with a chance at parole, without a minimum incarceration time. This means that there is no telling when or if he will be...
What the fuck? After killing his grandparents, though? So it's just lifetime with chance of parole. Okay. Well,
Mike's and
I want to see their most popular. Oh, I have seen one of their videos. Amazon Review Killer. Apparently.
The following footage revealing a 15.
I'm not watching a 2-hour video. I mean, I could. Pre-watch? No, I'm not gonna watch that one. Actually, never mind. Okay, this one's oh, these are like full documentaries. These are full ass documentaries. 3 hours. 40. I was about to say 40 hours. Maybe watch a 40-minute one.
These video.
I don't want to watch this, actually. That's a little too freaky for me. Let's go back to JCS. I'm a little more comfortable with JCS. Check shorts. Here?
They're alleging that you murdered one Mary Welch.
Hold on. Killers are stunned after being charged with murder.
That is a charge called homicide felony murder. It is life without parole. It requires a DNA sample to be taken upon arrest.
Even I can look at this photo and I can say, whoa. It put tears in our eyes when we walked in there. It was that obvious.
Used to be common for kids not to make it. It's called natural selection.
Oh, yeah, get it out of the door.
I really like to not talk about it at all anymore today.
Seth's suggestion to go home and not discuss this sounds like he wants to forget his child just died hours ago.
They're alleging.
Oh my god, I don't know how to use shorts. I'm sorry.
I was like, oh, well, I'm psychotic murderer anyway, so it doesn't really.
Stop. Do you think we haven't been listening to everything you guys have been saying in here? Are you that stupid, really? I know. And just stop. Lying to me just makes me just, I hate it. I wasn't lying. Oh, yeah, you were. You lied about a few things. I want my mom. I don't want...
Damn, that investigator
The
is
staggering reality
hard.
of their situation begins to sink in.
We're all in for murder. This is our life now. I get 5 years, I'm 20 by the time I get out.
Amber is unable to grasp the true magnitude of what a first-degree murder conviction would mean. 5 years
I
would be a
get
drop in the
5,
bucket
yeah.
compared to what she can expect. In the middle of this despair, the detectives let Justin into the room. He is not happy.
We're screwed.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
And Mike's fucking running while we're all handling it for him. Stop. Do you think we haven't been listening to everything? Just want to die.
Evil stepmom.
The horror continued in the days following Callie's death. The day after Callie died, Avriana had devised a plan to cover it all up. And as you're about to hear, it's absolutely diabolical.
And then she said, matter of fact, I'm just put the bag in the Sacramento River, leave it on the train track, that she said no, because even if she gets ran over by a train, they can still identify her,
Avriana is just now realizing that she will face punishment for what she
A
has
fucking
done.
child.
Oh, God, what did I do to deserve this?
Kill a kid?
Everything that you've asked me to. Listen, everything that you asked me to, God. Why do I deserve this? Just want to die.
Susan wipes feces off the chair with her hand and then uses her hands to wipe her face with the tissue. The interrogator discovers Susan had gone to the bathroom in her pants.
Okay. What's that right there? Is that something on the chair? Or?
No, that's something on me. I think the camera's in that thing there. Totally your fault. You
What?
Star Trek at all?
Yeah, I remember Star Trek. I was
Okay,
when
well,
I was a kid watching it.
I'm 95% Vulcan and 5% Klingon. I see a turkey 50 feet away and I shoot it and it go.
Who is this?
That stupid silver thing over there is crooked and I can't stand looking at it. Is it better? A little.
Susan wipes feces off the chair with her hand. This never-before-seen...
Fuck, it's fucking 3 hours long, man.
Susan...
Stop. You see?
Hey, I could grab your hair and strangle you with it.
Oh my gosh, why would you say that?
I don't know.
She's a fucking weirdo.
Find a leg right next to your piss.
Oh my god.
Leg?
Oh shit, she fed people to her
Appears to be
pigs?
an ankle, foot.
Actually, I got to
Body
chill out.
parts. Oh my god. And she held me over and laughed. I would like to see
Oh, 半个
how
小时。
fast my pigs could get rid of a human body.
You're right. Oh, sorry guys. I need to go get another bottle of water so I can eat my medication. My Xanax's favorite, pear coal. You guys can keep watching this one.
I pick up some coffee.
Oh yeah, full screen. Sorry.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
See that
Yeah. These students were playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
Getting trash.
Were those pants? The police came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room, but he had other plans instead.
You just keep putting your don't tense up, man. Don't tense up, man. Where are you going?
Excuse me, miss, do you by any chance work at a library?
I do not.
That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
Hi. Would you choose money or happiness?
Oh.
Hi. Would you choose money or happiness?
Sleep. Okay, bye. I mean, not bye. Bye to the video.
Down, we got somebody down. This motherfucker's still here. Anybody comes up on us is getting fucking smoked, dude.
The devil was attacking me, and I had to fight him off.
I picked up a guy who was really confused. I let him out, and he started attacking other vehicles.
It was following me around my whole day.
Hold on, I need to focus. Because this shit tastes so bad. Right. It's a bunch of little pellets. Okay. Mm. 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 You read not to take. No, that wasn't vitamin C. I'm not about to cry. It's not vitamin C. It's pear coal.
You guys want to hear?
I don't want to watch this anymore. Ah. It's for my throat. Okay, which one now? Which one's good? Sorry, I'm done with the shorts. On that other channel is what I meant.看你吃药我吐. Which one are the teens? Can we get a mod poll? Okay, fine. Poll. I will do it. What do more videos? Wizard game. There, go ahead. Chia! Chia! I wish I could imitate it correctly. Oh my god, I feel so uncomfy. Alright, pick. Wow, are you guys kidding me? No one wants to watch me play Wizard Game? Where's the different videos option? Oh, okay. Let me cancel this one then. How do I cancel this one? How do I cancel? I can only report it. Poll? Fuck. We just have to wait. Hogwarts too late. Maybe that's true. It might be too late for Hogwarts. Yeah, I need to get off in like 2 hours. Okay. I'll make a new poll after. But what kind of videos? Give me some suggestions so I can make a new poll. What videos do you guys want to watch? I could play for like 3 hours of Harry Potter game. Maybe. Fan YouTube compilation. The previous one? No! Oh! Okay. More crime vids, other vids. There. A new poll. Let me start browsing. Oh my god, this is making me There's a new cup video.
What are you up to right now?
I'm gonna watch this first, okay? I didn't know there was a new button video. We'll just watch this really quick.
I'm getting a degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So
Intercollegiate leadership.
He's drunk.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people
The
can
poll
last
is
on a
too
date
even,
for 10 minutes,
so I don't
they
know what
win
you
an
guys wanna do.
all-expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
Hi. Hi, I'm Jessica.
I'm Tyler. Nice to meet you.
All right, welcome you two. This round, we're doing something different. If I light up red, you reject yourself.
Cool.
So, if you feel like the date
Alright,
isn't
just
going
type
well,
same.
and you would like to
Type what you want. Crime or other. Just type it. Because the poll says more crime. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. After this, we'll watch crime. But I want to watch this first.
to escape that date. Press me. All right, start your date, you two lovebirds.
That's funny. So what brings you here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Dude, these videos are fucking crazy. She thinks she's too hot for Seattle.
You would like to escape
Oh my
that
god.
date. Press me. All right, start your date.
Test. Is my audio okay? Am I louder than the video? Test.
You two lovebirds.
Yeah, I should be
That's
fine.
funny. So what brings you here?
Thanks.
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle. Like,
Okay.
Loki.
Oh, okay.
Not to be a shallow bitch, but like objectively, I'm pretty in like the men in Seattle.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot of tech bros, and
Uh-huh.
I'm 22. I'm just
Oh,
figuring
nice.
it out. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
so-
I'm 23, so yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
my ideal age is 24.
Oh, cool.
So when do you turn 24?
I turned 24 in March 15th.
What sign is that?
It's a Pisces. What
Oh my god, she's a fucking astrology whore too. Wow. Yeah, this dude is so agreeable. This dude doesn't even he's not even hostile about it. She sucks though. I've never not a lot of people can immediately be so unlikable. But wow, I hate her already.
about you? When's your birthday? Oh, cool.
Look at her
Yeah,
face. She's like, I'm an Aries, which means we are not compatible.
I really like astronomy stuff. That's something new.
Astronomy, not astrology.
I
Okay,
really
teach me something.
I'm not that good at astronomy, but I'm getting better at it, if that makes sense.
I feel like I love astrolahos. They're super cool. So if you could be that.
Astrolahos. No, astrolahos, as an astrology hose.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know what that means. What does it mean?
Those bitches that are really into astrology, like when they tell me about myself, like, yeah.
Like.
Cool. You can hit it if you want.
It's stressing me out. No, I'm not gonna hit it. My hands are in my lap. Like, I'm not taking myself out.
You want me to hit it then?
Oh my God. I'm sorry. The last time we watched this video, no, stop, listen. The last time we watched this video, someone in chat suggested like they should do it so that they hit the button and they remove themselves. That's what they're doing this episode. I just realized. Eliminate yourself from a bad date. They finally did it. Yeah. Oh my God. They were fucking watching my stream and they were reading my chat. They stole this idea from my chat. Oh my God. Yeah, this is so much better. It was top comment in a video and you said that's a good idea. Oh. I forgot it wrong. I remembered it wrong then. Either way, I read it, so it wasn't that wrong. It was just a minute little detail. Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna hit it. My hands are in my lap. Like, I'm not taking myself out.
You want me to hit it then?
No, if you're feeling the vibes, like, go for it. But if you want, like, yeah.
Sure, yeah, I can hit it, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I love you.
No problem.
Oh my God. So she wanted, no, she's thanking him for getting her a new date. She's thanking him for like getting eliminated. I hate this girl.
You're good, you're fine. All right.
I'm Jessica, nice to meet you.
I'm Mo, nice to meet you. Would you like a fruit snack?
And that guy is so nice. Too nice.
No. Wait, what's your name?
I already said it. You forgot?
I forgot.
It's Mo.
Is it short for something?
Yeah, Mohammed. Mohammed Osama Mohammed Ibrahim Ahmed Al-Jazuli.
Whoa!
I'm like the worst Muslim on earth.
You drink, don't you? You're not supposed to do that. What's your vision? Like, because I'm planning for my kids. I want 2020, so it's all like...
Wait, what is she saying?
Planning for my kids. I want 2020, so it's all like...
I'm like -2 points.
Oh, she's talking about eyesight.
Why did you reject yourself?
I'm like a family man. Like, I really care about my future.
I hate her so much. Holy shit. Oh my God. It's really hard to be this unlikable on first impressions. Like, you can have like a slightly negative first impression or like a good first impression, but it is so hard for me to feel such hatred for you on like based on just how you're acting.
With my family, I've been thinking about that.
And like your demeanor.
Family, bitch.
Yeah, I know, but we already have disagreements. You said you want your kids to have 2020 vision. I'm like,
okay, then have 2020. Like, it's
I
not
got.
my fault you were.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not gonna work out. And you didn't take my fruit snack. That was kind of crazy.
Okay.
She looks like sorry, this is so mean to say, but she looks like such a bitch, and I'm allowed to say that because I don't like her personality.
Lead this.
Oh, I can lead this?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm getting underpaid at nonprofits because I'm in my like save the world phase and applying to law school right now.
Oh shit, that's.
I hope you don't get in.
Super excited. I'm so happy for you.
Applications are due today. No, I'm trying to match so we can go home and I can like finish my personal statement and submit that. So
Jessica.
Wait, did she say that?
At nonprofits because I'm in my like save the world phase.
Oh my God, she said that. Oh my God, she said that. She's in her save the world phase. Oh my God. Holy shit. I'm just glad she's not applying to med school. I'm in my wanting to help other people phase.
And applying to law school right now.
Oh shit, that's super exciting. I'm so happy for you.
That's crazy.
Applications are due today. No, I'm trying to match so we can go home and I can like finish my personal statement and submit that.
So Jessica, I'm gonna light up red, and when I do, you can project yourself, and you're free to go home and work on that application.
Should we just go out? Is this a match?
Do you
Our
think it's a
budget is
match?
100. I'm down.
Are you two really feeling each other?
I don't really think so. Okay, you can.
I've had my time here. You're super chill though.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Good luck on your law applications,
Thank
though.
you.
I hope they go well.
He's like, no.
I like your top. Oh,
Yay!
Alex.
Thank God.
Nice to meet
Holy
you,
fuck.
Those are beautiful too.
Thank Thank you. How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty well.
Meg's type is someone who is emotionally open.
I try to be emotional.
Okay, that's a good type.
Yeah. I'm into therapy and stuff like that, so I'm trying to
Nice.
be a healthy emotional person, if that makes sense.
Okay,
Nice.
great.
No, I think therapy is the bare minimum. I'm going to school to be a therapist.
Oh, really?
So
That's
wow.
I always vouch for therapy, especially like with men or male presenting
Oh, yeah,
people. Like
100%.
that is essential.
Is this date going well?
I mean, I really like talking to you.
No, yeah, it's been
You're
a
very
really
pleasant.
good conversation. Yeah, I think it's going well.
Yeah, I see like you're like very like I could see you being very good friends.
I get that vibe from everyone.
Yeah.
Do you want
He does seem like a very friendly guy.
Alex to
I like how they're not, like, no one wants to press a button anymore because they don't want to get eliminated.
try going on a date with someone else if you're just getting friend vibes?
Sure, yeah. I mean, why not? Okay.
Give him an opening line and he has to use it.
You know, I'll do it if you give me one.
Okay. Hey, I'm just trying to get past these friend vibes. What do I gotta do to really get to know you, girl?
Hello.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Alex.
Nice to meet you.
So what do I gotta do to get past these friend vibes? Okay, yeah.
Fun fact about Ashley, she
Oh my
loves
God.
Jesus.
She didn't even answer though. She didn't answer.
I do too.
Really?
I honestly, there is nothing better than a good smoked Gouda.
She has a sweet face.
Smoked Gouda?
What's that?
Cheese?
Wait, what?
Oh, what?
Honestly, there is nothing better than a good smoked Gouda.
Oh my God. He thought they said cheeses. Oh my God. I love cheeses too. That's so fucking funny. What? I love him though. What?
Oh, what?
Smoked Gouda?
What's that?
Cheese? That's not what he said?
I love Jesus, not cheese.
Jesus.
Oh. I'm gonna reject myself out of this pure.
Okay.
That's
it was really
so
nice meeting you.
fucking funny.
Too.
We have a good time.
You too.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe she barely reacted. I would have fucking died. Yeah. He was like, you clearly don't love cheeses if you don't even know what smoked Gouda is.
Gosh.
You
Good, I'm
fermented for your sins.
Ashley?
Nice to meet you.
You remember me, right?
What the fuck is happening in this video?
Is that Ashley?
Nice
Ashley,
to meet you.
You remember me, right? No, you don't?
Oh, no, I don't know who you are.
You know Gino and all them? Yeah. I was like trying to go.
What? I'm sorry. Look, what in the fucking fuck? There. Please.
After you
He's wearing a hat that says girls do everything better.
and your sister.
I'm sorry, is everything okay? You came in and kissed her. Are you comfortable, Ashley? Do you two really know each other?
Yeah, we do.
Unfortunately.
Are you close, or?
No, I haven't seen him since like
No.
what, junior year of high school?
Yeah.
And he just kisses
We're
her?
about to rekindle the relationship that was never there.
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay. So, what are you up to right now?
I'm
He's
a grad student.
such a fucking douchebag.
Engineering?
No,
No.
no,
Medical?
no,
Law?
no.
So you're wasting your time. I'm sorry.
I'm getting a degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So I want to.
Intercollegiate leadership. I mean,
Holy fuck, man. Oh my God. This guy and that first girl should get together. Actually. This girl was so fucking nice.
You okay, Ashley? Yeah. All right, let's bring in the next date.
Yes, that was bad. You literally just sexually harassed her, first of all. First thing you do when you walk in the room is sexually harass her. So that was great. You look like a fucking dumbass with your stupid hat. And you're showing off your chest, and for what? You're showing off your fucking completely bare naked chest for what? For what? Knowing that you're showing up on a YouTube video. What the hell? And then you make fun of someone's degree. Look at yourself first. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Hold on, Steven, do you know everyone?
Unfortunately, I get around. So how's it?
We have not been together. Why are you saying it like
no,
that?
No, like that.
Okay, so you two know each other. How?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just famous in Seattle.
No, that's not exactly how.
Oh, I knew the last girl and.
Oh my god, and it's so funny because all the girls respond the same way to him. Like, how can you be this? How can you lack this much self-awareness?
Now I know you.
Okay.
I'm gonna know the next girl that comes unless you press the button.
Chloe, how do you know Steven?
A guy that I have talked to in the past. We were just out on a date and we saw Steven just out at the bars.
We saw him.
Work in my corner, as I usually do.
He sure was working the corner.
In the corner.
I have a fun fact about Chloe.
No, the problem is he doesn't even seem like he's a fuckboy. That's the worst part of it. Like, I don't judge fuckboys. You can be a fuckboy if you're single and that's what you choose to do. Go ahead. He's a fuckboy that never fucks. He's a wannabe fuckboy. He wants to give off the vibe that he's a fuckboy when in reality he's just a fucking douchebag.
She once had a drink with O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson? Well, you're still alive, so I mean.
Yes.
Good for
Yeah,
you.
good thing. I know we cheersed. It was pretty dangerous.
That's at a bar?
Just a boy. Just a boy.
I know O.J. Simpson, I guess.
Choose white girls.
What?
Choose white girls.
Is that
This is the O.J. Simpson thing.
It's, yeah, okay. I'm rejecting myself, right?
Yeah. I'm Steven.
He went.
What's your name?
Quinn.
Quinn.
He did.
Oh, very nice to meet you.
Okay. Yeah.
A very feminine handshake. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You do too.
Oh, very nice to meet you. You have a very feminine handshake. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You do too.
What? Feminine.
Not in a bad way. She's
Okay,
not super
okay,
firm.
let's do it. Cause I
that's
got
what I like.
look at my hand. Like this is a thick ass hand.
Okay.
He's so offended by the word feminine.
Steven's red flags are people have daddy issues.
Yeah.
Do you have daddy issues, Quinn?
He seems like he has daddy issues.
No, me and my dad are like this. Hey, Dad.
Absolutely. That's amazing.
Okay, Steven, what are you most
He
excited
seems like
about?
he has everything issues.
Oh.
His parents clearly do not love him. That's why he needs validation so bad. But he doesn't
go
get
on a
it,
date
so he
with
just
you,
pretends like he has it.
Okay.
Let's bring in the next
Dude, look at all these girls who like don't even hesitate to just. They're like, yeah, I know I'm not gonna get a chance to continue being on the show, but I hate this guy so much that I'm just gonna leave.
Christopher. Steven, are you okay bringing in Christopher?
Can I get one more? Por favor.
No, sorry.
Okay.
We've reached our limit. We're gonna bring Christopher in.
Okay.
I saw you outside, didn't I?
Were you the girl with the all black?
I was.
Okay, the first girl and that guy are both so bad, man. They're so bad. I feel like I've never. I really cannot. I don't think I've. Like, it's. Think. I cannot think of an interaction where there's another real human being who is not a crackhead and not a fucking creep. They're just another human who have been so fucking unlikable and so punchable in game. Other than that girl and this guy, there's been two of them in this one video. How do they find these people? They suck so much. And there are like how do I fucking say? There's so many different characteristics that exist in the world that some people like, some people dislike, right? Like maybe you guys hate someone who's loud, but then other people would like someone who's loud. You guys don't like someone who's quiet. Other people will like someone who's quiet. Or you guys don't like someone who like laughs at all jokes, and other people like someone who laughs at all jokes. But it is so hard to find someone whose characteristics are just universally hated. You know what I mean? Like, it is so difficult to find a person where not a single person it will be like, oh, you don't like that person? Oh, I like that they're a fucking bitch. I like that this guy sexually assaults women. I like that this guy has his shirt wide open. Like, yeah, fucking 欠打, literally 欠打. Yeah, just pure objectively awful. And yes, douches do make for good videos, but oh my god, where the fuck do they find them? How do you even screen to find out who's this shitty? Oh my god. Yeah, personality type worst. But yeah, the guy who likes Gouda, I like him with Ashley.
I was wearing a black jacket.
Oh, was it me?
And
Okay.
you walked up and then they told you to go the other way.
Yeah, they rejected me. See, I was already trying to talk to you.
I like your tattoos.
I appreciate it.
Are you Filipino?
No,
Or is that, oh, that's the
Philippians,
Oh,
413.
She needs to be with the Gouda guy. Does that say Philippines? Yeah. Oh my god.
What's the Bible word? What is your nationality or ethnicity?
I'm half white and almost half Filipino.
Almost?
Not quite. There's a little German in there on my dad's side.
Izzy is a hopeless romantic and terrified of relationships.
What are you doing here then?
I'm like one of those people that's like, I'll accidentally ruin things for myself on purpose because I'm scared.
You block your blessings?
A little bit. It's like I don't believe in dating apps. I don't use any of the
So you're
dating
telling me you're
apps.
not on Tinder?
No, I'm not.
Really?
Yes. I don't like dating apps. I don't like meeting people online. My like social media is very private.
Damn, you're reserved.
Yeah, so I'm
All
very
right,
reserved.
be honest. Are you two attracted to each other? Look at each other.
Cute.
Yeah, you're cute.
Thank you.
What's your red flag? In your honest opinion.
I do have a male roommate. That's probably my biggest red flag.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I don't have anything against her yet. Like, I don't hate her. I think she's nice. I think she's sweet. But she just said she purposely ruins, like, she just said she's afraid of commitment. Which is like fine, you know? Like, she's self-aware. But like, if you're afraid of commitment, I think that's a bigger red flag than having a male roommate. That's all I'm saying. I don't think the male roommate matters when you're afraid of commitment.
And have you guys ever had any
No, I've never slept with him. Like, but we're just friends. He was one of my coworkers, and
Why would that be a red
But then it doesn't even matter because I'm not gonna date you anyway because I'm scared of commitment.
flag?
I don't know. Every time that I've had to say that to someone, they're always like, "Oh, red flag," and it's just
I
because
agree. I
people
kinda do
don't
agree.
think that like guys and girls can just be friends.
Do you two want to go on a date with each other?
I'm open to see what happens.
I'm not completely sure yet.
If you don't feel like going on a second date, I want you to both press me at the same time, together.
What do you want to do? Because
What do you-
I'm okay. I'm okay to go on a second date and just see where
Honestly,
things
I don't
go.
think so.
Is
To be
it?
honest.
Then let's press it.
Bet.
1,
2, 3.
All right, no matches today.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I understand.
Both of you, get out of here.
At least both of them were like okay. Both of them were like normal. But that was, oh my god. Fuck, that was great. That was amazing. Oh my god, that was so good. That button video hit so bad. Wow, this was like, I never even liked them. I'm gonna like this one. Oh my, yeah. Thank you, no tax. Oh lord, I can't lie. The first girl might be the worst vibes I've ever seen on the show. Like, sometimes I have to be reminded there's actually people like Jessica and Steven that breathe air and walk among us. Jessica's the first girl, I'm assuming. Steven's the guy with the fucking shirt, I'm assuming. I cannot wrap my head around the fact that people like Steven unironically exist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There should be a video with Jessica and Steven. See? Okay, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, here, within our stream right here, we're in like a little tiny little bubble, right? Where you guys are hearing what I'm saying, and maybe what I'm saying influences you guys' opinion. But like here, this is out in the world, guys. This is everyone. And everyone hates the two of them. How can you be this hated? How can you be this hated? Literally. How is it possible to be this hated? And it's not like an out of context LSF clip or something. where everyone's talking shit about you. This is like, you're free to behave however you want, and you choose to be yourself, and yourself just fucking sucks that much. That's insane. That's actually crazy to me. Oh my God, they fucking suck. Oh. Oh my God, I loved it.
What do you just?
I loved it so much. That was one of the best button videos I've ever watched. Oh my God. It's the best. I feel like I'm getting all my like negative energy out when I can shit on a stranger. But like deservedly. Like if they actually deserve it and I'm able to shit on them, I feel so good. I feel so good. Anyway, I don't know what to... I'm not a hate watcher. It's just, it's satisfying. Yeah, like healthy venting. Oh my God. What shall we do? You guys want to watch some more cut videos? I'm kind of down to watch some more cut videos. I haven't browsed cut in a long time. Oh my God, this one, she's more crime. Okay, wait. But do you guys want to watch this one? I watched it already, but it's pretty fucking good because this lady takes it the whole. Okay, fine. I want to watch. Okay, one more. Have you slept with anybody?
What does slept mean?
This is We Just Broke Up. They're like recent exes doing truth or drink.
Have you f***ed anybody since August?
Sorry, I'm so pale.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Who are you two and how do you know each other?
I'm Savannah.
I'm Kristen.
I am Miranda.
I'm Riker.
We used to date.
For 3 years. Do you remember when you broke up? 2 months?
2 months.
2 or 3 months?
It's been 4 weeks. 5 weeks?
It's been 4. Okay. To be fair though, 4 weeks is 1 month, but still 2 months is not the same as 1 month.
This was 3 months ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long had you dated?
A year and a half.
When's the last time you saw each other? When I last moved all the things out.
4 weeks ago.
That was 4 weeks.
How do you get your ex to do this? Would you guys like think of your ex, okay? Think of your ex, whoever your most recent ex is. Would you be able to be like, hey, not even like, hey, can we talk? Just, hey, I want to be on a YouTube channel. Do you want to like join me and we can... They don't get paid. They don't get paid. Would you want to join me and we can like air out our personal life and our personal drama to maybe get some attention on me because I'm trying to become an actor? Like, what the fuck?
Weeks ago. Yeah. Okay, that was 4 weeks ago.
Cheers. Make sure you look in my eyes when you take a shot. It's respectful, right? First question. Who broke up with who?
You broke up with me. Through a text.
Damn.
It was like a text, like the voice call, like the voice message thing.
Okay, I sent a voice message, but we did see each other.
Yeah, afterwards.
It was like a preface.
It was hard. It was heartfelt. I felt it.
I distinctly remember us just sitting down and being like, "Hey, like, are you happy? Because like I'm not." And then from there, we very adultly broke up.
It was really adult
Yeah.
for like a good week or so.
Oh,
And
a
then
week.
We had
Decisions were made.
fight. And we haven't spoken really since.
No.
What was our...
Fuck, that's not... They haven't spoken since. They break up a month ago. A week later, they have a huge fight. They don't talk. 3 weeks later, they're like, hey, you want to do a YouTube video together?
Worst fight?
When we broke up, probably. What happened?
Ooh.
She can tell us. She's more animated.
You had made a little remark about how sometimes I just like don't clean up after myself. It was just like, as soon as you said that, I got very defensive. I was like, what do you mean I don't know how to clean up after myself? Like, I'm a grown woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm doing.
I go to therapy via Zoom, and we share an apartment, and I shared with my therapist that I had gone on a date, and that the date ended very well.
And she heard?
Yes.
Yeah, the
To
apartment
me-
is tiny.
Well, to me, that says that you were kind of interested in what I was saying.
I was under the impression that we were still
going to be together until December. So
Yeah.
I get there was miscommunication. I completely understand that.
You said that I wouldn't have sex with somebody while we were in a relationship. What relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. I'm sorry. That was my demons, you know?
Okay. Started bickering.
Why would you do this? Oh my god. I really don't think they get paid. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so bad that like it's like watching a car wreck.
And then it got really ugly. You ended up sleeping on the couch. I woke up in the morning and I was just like, all right, like.
Should they do? I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. Because on the Jubilee one, you don't get paid. I don't know about Cut, but on Jubilee, you don't get paid.
Right?
You only get paid if you win if it's a game and you win.
And you really left. So it was like.
Oh, what was the best and worst part of our relationship?
The worst part of the relationship was probably you getting angry about random things.
Yeah, Pixels.
And taking it out near me.
You get paid? I'm not coping, Weeboosh. I was on one of these. That's how I know they don't get paid. And on Jubilee, not Cut. Jubilee. They don't get paid unless you win, unless it's a game and you win.
Yeah, I don't handle stress and anger very well.
The best part was that we were best friends.
I miss moments watching shows with you, and there's like a million that I feel like we'll never get to watch now.
No, I got paid because I won. I mean, I was just amongst the people that won, so I got paid.
House of Dragon.
The video, it's a Jubilee fucking odd one out Cody Co one.
Who has reached out to you since we've broken up?
Is it someone you knew?
Yeah, it's one of my friends. Her name starts with the D. I'm gonna just say that. Her name starts with the D.
Did you give D the D?
Nah.
Oh my god.
Did you get D the D?
Oh my god.
Decline.
Yeah, I'll show you guys that one after.
Broken up.
Honestly, I'll just drink on that one.
Wait, what do you say?
To you since we've broken up.
Honestly, I'll just drink on that one. Have people reached out to you?
Yeah.
I had a friend who was in a show. No, Weeboosh, I'm talking about these channels. I'm not talking about like getting paid to be on a show. I'm talking about Cut and Jubilee. Literally just Cut and Jubilee. No shit, people get paid for appearing on shows and stuff.
I suck. Okay.
For Cut and Jubilee, they have people sign up or they reach out and request it.
Yeah, cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Does he know them?
Is it Sam? It's fucking Sam. It's obviously Sam.
Fanfan, you're wrong because my friend did porn and got paid.
What's up, Sam? I still love you, man, but I know you probably did.
Well, we have breakup sex.
Would we or did we?
Will we?
Ooh.
Did you?
We did.
When's the last time you had sex?
Can we take a shot?
Was it today?
Can we take a shot?
You talking too
You
much.
know.
Oh my god. Yeah, I wonder who invited who too.
Yeah, we are.
Cheers.
That means yes.
Oh my god. They got paid at sex with each
was I
other.
in bed? Rank me on a scale of 1 to 10.
Ooh.
Can you rank before we started having like major issues?
You know, that's great because like I've actually really thought about that question.
Oh, good.
When we were in love,
Yeah.
like 11, but like when we started like silently hating each other, fucking 4.
It's fair.
Have you slept with somebody
Okay.
since we broke up?
Damn. This is like a yes. Yes. Have you slept with anybody?
What does slept mean?
Have you fucked anybody since August?
When you say fuck, do you
I'm sorry. Shut up. I'm sorry.
Okay, but what do you mean by fucked?
That's a good question.
Easy. No.
Do you want to?
No.
Ask when would you be ready to sleep with someone else?
When would you be ready to sleep with someone else?
Probably after today.
When someone as special as you comes along.
Did you ever see yourself marrying?
The sad part is, meanwhile, he's already slept with someone else.
Yes. It's hard saying these things and like, you know, you're single, so.
I would see myself marrying you in the fact that I genuinely appreciate you just being there.
I want to admire the shit out of you. What sucks is like I think about it so much, and it's like I miss you so fucking much. Like every hour of every day, like I think about you.
You're so true.
Even when you were fucking that other girl? Sorry.
I'm very dramatic, but like it's one of the most painful things about losing someone who I spent so much
say you
of my
fucked
life
another girl?
with, and
Yes.
I intended to spend so much more with. And I
He was
know
telling his therapist or whatever.
that feeling will never come again.
Hey, you're gonna meet someone.
No, it's fresh. It's really fresh. You know,
Oh, that's
but
it?
Like,
Okay, but
calms you
that's
down.
just emotional sex versus physical sex. He emotionally slept with a girl.
And we'll take your trauma and turn it to something
Hi,
great.
Saigon.
Or we'll match it. I don't know.
I emotionally lost my virginity. I had sex for the first time in my life yesterday. Emotionally.
Man, can you tell this is the first time we've talked since the breakup?
Did you
dying.
ever really love me?
I had an emotional gangbang. I want to invite you to my party. I'm hosting an emotional orgy. We're all just gonna sit there and we're gonna emotionally fuck each other. Come on, give me an emotional blowjob. Give me a blowjob with your feelings.
Do you still love me?
Romantically?
Eat me out with your words.
Sure.
Oh my god.
I don't either. Maybe God put us in a spot where we needed the time apart, you know what I'm saying? And maybe we'll gravitate towards each other and you could be my soulmate, who knows?
Of course.
I'm so
what advice do you have for me in my
emotionally
next
wet.
relationship?
Listen more.
I listen so much.
When someone is begging you,
All I do is listen.
when someone is openly asking you to do something for them, even if you have to put effort into it.
That's not fair. I put so much effort in. It's unbelievable.
What do you miss about me?
I miss the way you knew how to hold me. Like there were certain times where like I was not okay mentally. You would like motivate me to be better. So I miss that.
Oh, I took my
So
second
what I
dose
miss the
already.
most is like when we used to go out to eat, I didn't have to say
No,
anything.
no. This is I'm not erect. It's an emotional
I knew
moment.
the order.
What do you miss most about me?
This is quite
Your
uncomfortable.
humor, but at the same time, no. So that's what I miss. I miss us laughing.
Yeah, I miss that too.
What's the likelihood of us getting back together?
It's a maybe. It depends
A
on a lot of
maybe,
things.
so like
It's
a
a lot of
middle.
things. Yeah.
Okay.
What's your likelihood of us getting back
I don't know. I think it might be a little lower than yours. We might sleep together here and there, but like friendly, I like us more than we were together. However, if it happens, it happens. And we might come back to each other and it might be. So.
I miss your hog.
Y'all see how she just
Hogwarts
put it
Legacy
in the end,
gameplay.
What'd I throw?
That may be in there.
Have we moved on?
I say, yeah, for sure.
Now you're looking at the shot.
I don't think
so.
they. I don't think
know.
so.
I don't know. I don't know.
I dare you to kiss me for old time's sake.
That is so bad. This show is like
I don't know.
fucking with them,
You don't
dude.
know?
We kissed pretty recently too, so I think we can.
Yeah,
Why
that's
not?
so problematic.
If you don't want to, just say that. Literally, just.
Okay, because like when you're like exes, let alone recent exes, it's so hard for old feelings not to be brought back up. And like you just start missing all the good things. And because you're not together anymore, it's like fresh and new again. And you're just left reminiscing about all the good times you shared and like the comfort because they know you so well because you were fucking together for so long. And you're just like, they fit that empty hole in your heart that they left perfectly because it's them. So bad.
Say that. Like I'd literally. Yeah, take a shot.
Okay, you sound a little bit emotionally engorged.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
like
if
this
it's
is
gonna
just
hurt
get
me or
toxic
not.
couples back together.
the same.
As it was, and it's great.
Yeah.
We work well together.
We do. We do.
How was this?
That's so sad.
I had fun. It was a good time.
You'll definitely sleep with each other again.
No, definitely sleep with each other is crazy. Let me finish this right.
That's a cut.
Bruh.
Let me test you on this.
I think
More exes. Yeah, Cut is just instigator. Their channel name should just be not Cut, but Instigate.
Cheat on me.
More painful watches. Let's go.
And if you did, why?
Fuck the crime
I've
videos.
had some pretty solid opportunities.
Is that a no?
The fuck?
Yeah, these are crimes. You're so right. These are crimes. This is the real true crime.
I'm Quinn. I'm Dan.
Oh shit, you're right, Transient. Remind me after this one.
Did you answer my ad? I think I had a dating ad and you answered.
Oh,
It's
it's
not
a dating
very
ad, yeah.
entertaining.
I was
actually.
15. We didn't really like date.
We dated and then we lived
hung out a
together.
lot?
And
Oh,
we
this
were in a
is
very
like old exes.
serious relationship.
And we broke up.
I mean, that was like 5 years ago.
Well, I need to restart so I can hear the backstories.
I'm Kaya.
I'm Quinn.
I'm Dan.
And I'm Shannon.
And how do you guys know each other?
Did you answer my ad? I think I had a dating ad and you answered
Oh, it's
it.
a dating ad, yeah.
I was 15.
A dating ad? Like a Craigslist ad? Hey, I'm looking for a boyfriend. Like that?
We didn't really like date.
We dated and then we lived
hung out a
together.
lot?
And we were in a very...
15.
She was
we didn't
15.
really like date.
We dated and then...
Fanfan's video is called Confronting All My Exes. No!
We lived
hung out a
together.
lot?
And we were in a very
Also, wrong channel.
serious relationship.
And we broke up.
I told you earlier, you find them on Craigslist under DTF section. Oh. Is that true? Are you joking or is that true?
I mean, that was
And we were in a very serious relationship.
I need to pay
Really, like,
attention.
date.
We dated and then we
We
lived
hung out a
together.
lot?
And we were in a very serious relationship.
And we broke up.
I mean, that was
Whoa.
like 5 years ago.
Yeah, so it was a while back.
Yeah.
I had to pick a safe ex.
That laugh.
I had to pick a safe ex.
That's funny.
I'll ask you.
I
What
want to
do
know
your
how
friends
long they've been broken up for, you know?
and parents think of me?
What's on his
Everyone
ear?
loves you, but everyone hates you as my boyfriend.
Oh shit.
Just takes a shot.
We fight
anyway.
a lot.
My mom loved you.
Really?
Yeah.
I
she's like,
stopped
"How's
calling
Connor
on New
doing?"
Year's because I didn't want it to be weird.
You fucked my cousin.
What? 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 Where did that come from?
Oh shit, let's not even. How did I? And then I'm thinking the
Can we play
family. When we're
laundry?
talking about the family. Is it my turn? Okay.
When did you know
I like how he's shocked that she brought it up too.
it was over?
It was kind of rocky from the get-go, but I just think as soon as I knew for sure that the physical romantic chemistry just wasn't there for me. It seemed to be there for you, but not me.
You knew it was over the first day. We just dragged it out for 3 years.
What did you know it was over?
Oh shit.
When you hit me in the rib with your high heel.
That was.
Oh my god. What is happening? What is their relationship? Holy shit. Alright, let's just keep watching. Oh my god, what the fuck? I mean, deserved, but what the fuck?
Two. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
We
these
didn't
two
have
are-
a healthy relationship. Let's
Yeah,
just
you
say
don't
that.
say. You don't
You're
say.
Being a huge dick. I was like,
Oh,
probably-
they're just smoking weed. That's what was on his ear. It was a joint, or whatever they call it. A spliffy, if you will. A roll of reefer. The boof. A doobie. Oh, spliff. Sorry, I'm not a smoker.
probably over.
Am I a better lover than who you're currently with?
I'm not.
You can't ask this question. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know, honestly, I wouldn't even be comfortable with my, like, significant other going on a show like this with their ex, let alone answering the question, are they a better lover than me? Oh my god. That is so, oh my god.
Not currently with anybody.
And my God, yes.
Yeah, you would have to say no.
No. Her new boyfriend looks awesome, so.
He's pretty cute.
Yeah.
What do you think I should change about?
Okay, how would you feel about your girlfriend or boyfriend meeting up with their ex, or like for the show, and then their ex being like, "You're the best sex I've ever had." I would not be a fan of that either. Like, bitch, back off.
About myself for my next relationship. I should change about myself for my next relationship.
Oh. Is it paid? I don't know. I really don't know about Cut, but I only know about Jubilee.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting.
I don't think my opinion is valid in this
Emotional
scenario.
Jim.
But you have one.
What does better lover even mean? Just better sex.
Did you ever cheat on me? If you did, why?
I don't think I cheated on you.
Well-
I'm gonna just take a shot.
What does that mean?
You probably wouldn't have.
I would have felt less guilty. I would have
You
been
probably
like,
wouldn't
I
have
want him
minded.
to
That
be
would have
happy.
been fine, but.
I wouldn't call it cheating.
What was it?
A touch.
Who?
We were in the same bed together.
How do you mean? Touch.
I rubbed her titty. She was like, "You want to touch my titty?" And I was like, "I'll touch your titty." And I was like, "What a nice titty." And I was like, "Now that's it. Go to sleep."
There was someone I.
That sounds like Joey. Yes, Hannah, that does sound like Joey. You're right. Nikolai, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you very much. That does sound like Joey. He's like, I didn't fucking like, I didn't flirt with a hooker. I didn't exchange nudes with a hooker. She just sent me a couple of nudes. I didn't ask for it. She just sent me a couple of nudes, and I just responded. That's all. I responded because I was being nice. It would be rude not to respond. Literally, Joey.
I was seeing.
She just showed me her nails.
I'm like
Right.
impressed. Not that you were seeing nails, I was like, really felt like I had it.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of overlap, I think.
Sat on my feet.
When you started hanging out with me, did you like cut that off?
Eventually, yeah.
Like you cut it off or like fade it out? You faded it out.
Okay, stop. I'm still thinking about it. That guy just that pisses me off. Cause like I don't like people who they're like they sort of hide themselves within that gray area of whether it's cheating or not. Cause physical cheating considered, if you're just laying in the same bed as someone else, that's not cheating in quotation marks. That's in quotation marks not cheating. Cause like you're like, I didn't touch him. They didn't kiss me. We didn't touch. We didn't fuck. We didn't kiss. Nothing. We just laid. But then that's so fucking sus, you know? Like, you don't do that when you're in a relationship with someone monogamous. Right? Like, what? Yeah, we just pondered the same bed. I mean, every relationship is different. But, like, if... You know what I mean, right? Like, if it's something... As long as it's something that you wouldn't be comfortable with your partner watching occur, then that's a pretty easy way to determine whether or not it's cheating, or at least you're doing something wrong. Same with like texting and stuff. If you're texting something that you wouldn't want your partner to see, then that's sus.
Who was the first person you made out with after we broke up?
I'd probably say Adriana.
You childish for that. You childish. Adriana's my first girlfriend. It's my first girl. You don't even know the half of it.
What the fuck is wrong with their relationship? Holy shit. I want to know like their whole story. Oh my god.
That's cool. Take a shot.
Oh,
Take
no,
a
no,
shot.
no. Random girl
Take
named
it.
Kelsey in New
Don't
Orleans.
Want to know? You can take a shot.
That was true, though.
Cool.
What? Okay, I dare you to take
Yeah, fucked her cousin, kissed her
a
girlfriend.
body shot off me.
What's a body shot?
They're so cute.
To get out of it, it takes 2 shots.
The older couple is so cute.
This feels like a consent situation.
I know that. Well, that's what I was getting to. I'm like,
I dare you to take a body shot off me, or take 2 to get out of it.
You have a boyfriend. I respect this gentleman.
You respect this gentleman right after saying that she was the best sex you ever had?
Come on, let's pour it in there.
You can either.
I'm like, I'm 100 years old.
Oh, right. Also, right after grabbing a titty. I totally forgot about that part.
I think you should stay on that side.
Where's it gonna go?
Well, where were you gonna put it?
Uh-oh, that was too much.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. He respects the boyfriend, not her. She did a.
Wow, you really got your mouth around that thing.
Anyone else want one? Chris?
Did he? Oh my god, he did. He really did. Holy fuck.
Wow, you really got your mouth around that thing.
Anyone else want one? Chris?
I'm good. Stay really still.
Guys, what is a body shot? I actually don't know. Is it like you just like, could I place it on my hand like this and be like, take it? Also, is it like mouth to glass, or is like you pour it on like a crevice in the body and then the person sucks it up mouth to body? Chest or belly? Oh, pour down between. Oh, so drinking out of a crevice, not like shot glass on boobs. I don't have the boobs to hold it up, so I'm just gonna have to hold it with my hand. It's not like shot glass on boobs and then they go. It's more like a. I would have to squeeze it, so like I don't think I would be able to make a crevice, but like let's just say there was a crevice, it would be like pour and then the person is underneath the boobs, like waiting to catch it through the boob split. That's pretty cool. But that would be so sticky. I would not want to do that. If I hold it in my hand, technically, here, guys, take this body shot. Take this body shot. Drink it. Oh my god, this is so sexy. This is so hot. Take the body shot. No, I'll take my own body shot. I'm so wild.
Oh, fuck. Do you ever pop into my head while I masturbate? Yes. Wait, that.
Do you guys really still think that he respects her new boyfriend? If this is something that he's saying, like, be honest. What the fuck? Yeah. You can't. Oh my god. The amount of rage I would feel if my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend was like, said to my boyfriend, "You're the best sex I've ever had, and I think about you all the time when I masturbate."
That question's for you. I'm dirty as hell.
Do I ever pop into your head when you're masturbating?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god. Right, you're
Someone's
good.
a jealous type. That's weird. It's not about being jealous. That's weird to say. Yeah, like to volunteer that information. That's weird. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's weird. The thought of someone else thinking about my boyfriend while masturbating, I don't think that that's too weird. I mean, like, I wouldn't be like, nice, but I would be like, you know, if I find my boyfriend attractive, surely other people find my boyfriend attractive. Surely someone out there is thinking of him in a sexual way. But then, like, if my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend tells him, I'm still thinking about you when I masturbate, that's disrespectful as fuck. That's weird. And I do think it's weird, but I'm saying, like, you can't really help it from happening, you know? Like, you can't read other people's minds. You don't know who's thinking about your significant other while masturbating. But like, don't admit to it, you know? Like, just don't admit to it.
I think I'll be a good wife.
Fuck yeah.
Really?
I wanted you to be my wife.
Would you go out with me again?
Ooh.
Why'd she react like that? She has a boyfriend.
He's taking me to dinner.
She said
He's taking me to dinner. You're taking me to dinner. Would you go out with me again?
You know the answer. I fucked up.
If you could do it over again, what would you change?
Definitely not be so violent and aggressive towards you. Do not look at me like.
Thank you.
You fucked her cousin. You fucked her cousin. You fucked her cousin. Oh my god, you fucked her cousin.
Do you still love me?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for her boyfriend. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Huh? Imagine. She's like, hey boyfriend, so I'm gonna go do a show with my ex-boyfriend where we're gonna be talking about really emotional questions and drinking alcohol. And then he's like, okay, you know what? We're both mature adults. I will trust you. And you know, because you haven't given me a reason to distrust you, so I will support you. And then he watches and he's like, what? you what?
When you move into the future and you're no longer connected, I just don't. I don't know where she's gonna be when she gets old.
Is she crying right now? What? What? I hate both of them. What? What? That's crazy.
I want to cheat.
No lie, my ex from 14 years ago messaged me on Facebook a few days ago. She is married and has a kid, but going through problems. Oh my god, that is so fucking shady. You know what, Lefty Jack? Just, I'm not saying you're a shit person or you would do whatever, but just in case you need any words of encouragement, if she is willing to do that to her husband, who she has a kid with, she'll do that to you in a heartbeat.
Cheers to nice friendship and happiness.
Yes. Oh my. Come on. That's blessings. Come on.
Yeah, I hope we stay friends for a long time, actually.
I feel like I like this couple the best.
To friendship.
I think some other people.
I told her to fuck off. Good. Dude, yes, thank you, Sean. Even that message initially is just, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so lucky.
Was that prompted or was that prompted? Was that prompted or they just
wish you success and luck and health and all the best.
This show is so messy. Huh? Really? This is the guy in the blue shirt? What? Guy in the blue shirt is a real man? Respectful and tells the truth? I hope he finds a woman that loves him as much as he loves her. 27,000 likes? What? Guy in the blue basically saying out loud how all us men usually feel afterwards but won't admit. No, he cheated on her. He cheated on her. He cheated on her. He's not respectful. He cheated on her. What? Oh my god. But it was just a titty. Oh my god. Yeah, literally just defending cheaters, victimizing cheaters. If cheaters are okay, cheaters who get sad after the breakup piss me the fuck off. Because first of all, you caused the breakup. Second of all, you don't deserve to be sad. You ended the relationship when you cheated. Oh my god, that makes me livid. All right, we keep going. Cheating is normalized in the US? No, cheating is normalized in a lot of places. It's shit. It's bad. I don't like it. I think it's one of the worst things that anyone can do other than murder or like rape or kidnapping or like domestic violence. or like emotional abuse. But cheating, they're all up there. Yeah, but cheating is really fucking normalized. At least, you know, at least when someone murders someone, they're like, okay, yeah, the murderer is in the wrong, right? Cheating is like, people give so many excuses for cheaters.
I'm Monica.
I'm Jericho.
And we used to date in high school.
Yep.
Were you guys in love?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We dated for 3 years. Maybe like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
When did you guys break up?
Last week.
Why did you guys agree to do this?
This is all his idea for sure.
Do you guys hang out with each other?
Oh my god.
Right now.
Hold on. I feel like most people are just too emotional and cheat even when they know it's wrong. I don't know. It's just like I don't think that's true. I don't think I would agree with that. I think cheaters are just pussies who they want the comfort and the safety of the relationship, and just because someone cheats, I don't think that means they hate their partner or they want out of their relationship. I think cheaters want to stay in the relationship while also being able to dabble in other quick and easy happinesses, which is not fair.
Now I live in Hawaii. Of course, she lives here in Washington, so.
Are you guys seeing anyone right now?
I'm not.
That's just my opinion. Like obviously I don't know the reasoning behind cheating, whatever. What is quick and easy happiness is? Like, for example, flirting with someone, or like just getting something as simple as being on a dating app and getting matches. That gives you like that like dopamine rush where you're like validated or something. I know this because I caught my ex on dating apps, and that's the excuse that he gave me. Or, you know, talking to a girl who you know likes you, or a guy who you know likes you, and you sort of let them comfort you, or let them flirt with them to keep them on the hook, so you sort of feel wanted when you're feeling less wanted. It's all like that. Studies say that you get less and less emotional reward from your partner as time goes on. The reward is much bigger when it's a new person. Yeah, those types of small, instant happinesses.
Okay, you ready? Why did we break up?
Shit.
Is that for me to answer? Or for you?
If I asked you the question, then yeah.
Stop.
Why did we break up? You think I'm trash and I think you're stupid, so.
I just got too mad at you, I think. I think I was just mad at men. All of the sexism, like at school, with your friends. And I felt like you didn't get it.
I just felt like you were trying to focus on yourself, but then at the same time, you kind of forgot about us.
No, I actually don't think that's true. I don't think that's necessarily true. I just think it depends.
You were trying to focus on yourself,
On the
but then
person.
at the same time.
I also don't agree that men cheat more than women. I don't think that's true at all.
You kind of forgot about us.
Oh man. Rate me in bed. How can I improve?
There are like so many
like you were above average. Does
men
that
and
count?
women.
Like,
Right.
It's like the difference is between whether you're respectful or not, whether you care about your relationship or not, whether you're a good person or not. It's not men versus women.
Forgot about us.
Oh man. Rate me in bed. How can I improve?
Is that a good reason to break up, to focus on yourself? I think so. I think, for example, like, okay, also, I'm just saying things right now, okay? I'm not preaching anything. I've only been in one relationship. I don't know jack shit. But I think that's a good reason. Like, maybe if your relationship is causing you more stress than happiness, and it's impacting your work, it's impacting your motivation and stuff, I think breaking up to focus on yourself is valid.
I feel like you were above average. Does that count? Like.
Rate me in bed.
Above
How can I
average.
improve? I'll take a shot with you to not answer that question.
Was it bad or something?
Rate me in bed. How
Please
can
solve
I
my life.
improve?
I'll say a 9.
Okay.
Why? What about me?
Google says 20% of men, 13% of women. I wouldn't trust any. I honestly would not trust any studies that are done.
Huh?
An 8?
An 8? Dang!
Like Igor said, after a while, the routine of a relationship gets boring for most people, so they get tempted elsewhere. Yeah, and like I feel like the men versus women thing, both men and women must get tempted, both physically and emotionally. I think it's about the biggest thing is just like what you do with that temptation, or which temptation you give into, or whether or not you give into that temptation. Ah! Sorry. I'm talking too much about this topic.
That's sad.
Because you were always tired. There were times where I just felt like
it's me trying to
last a little longer.
Were you attracted to any of my friends while we dated?
Who the fuck? You didn't even bring me around your friends. So
I actually did.
like who? Are we talking about?
Yes, don't.
Okay, but that wasn't. You didn't even.
Were you ever attracted to any of my friends?
Not that I can remember.
How about my current friends?
Yeah.
Because they're all hot as shit.
Yeah, they are.
Don't have to yell about it.
I'm attracted to my current friends, so.
What's the most annoying thing about me? Oh God. No ability to tell time or like.
No, I know I'm late. I just like.
Yeah, so you actively choose to be that disrespectful.
When did you realize it was over between us?
When I found out from my friends that you're bringing some guys around.
Oh, you mean my current boyfriend?
Yeah, it was just hard. Just seeing it with someone else.
Do I ever pop into your head when you're masturbating?
I hate this question.
What am I doing?
Sometimes we're having sex, sometimes it's oral, sometimes we're just fooling around.
Do I ever
I hate
pop
this
into your
question.
head when you're masturbating?
I hate this
I
question.
don't masturbate. Soul. No. It's not something I need, and when I do need it, I can get it.
When you need it, you can get it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Do I?
I just need a breather. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Ever pop into your head when you're masturbating?
I haven't done a lot of it lately, but no.
Wow. Are you thinking about somebody else?
Is she insulted?
Am I
Why is she? Why is she? She sounded insulted. Why is she insulted? What? Yeah, she's offended. Like, why don't you think about me when you masturbate? What?
Better lover than who you're currently with, be honest.
Like, I feel like I wouldn't even be insulted if my current boyfriend didn't think about me while masturbating. Like, it's just private time. And honestly, I don't see masturbation as like some self-care ritual. Masturbation is just like quick release of energy. It's just like a habit. It's like you're just getting the job done. You know? It's
Last
not...
person I was with, yes. Am I better in bed than Andre?
I used to think you were.
Is Andre her current boyfriend? What the fuck?
Who you're currently with, be honest.
Last person I was with, yes. Am I better in bed than Andre?
I used to think you were.
Ooh. I'm gonna take a drink.
What a tricky question.
Can I take a drink for that?
Oh my God. What the fuck? I feel like she's a really bad person. Hold on. So let me get this straight. Sorry. She cheated on him with Andre, and then she got together with Andre? Is that true? Yes? Okay. And now she's dating Andre, and she is comparing Andre's sex and her sex with him, which is her current boyfriend, the guy who she cheated on with her current boyfriend.
Sorry.
To be fair, he asked. No, I'm talking about the initial situation where she cheated on a guy and then got together with. What the fuck?
If you could erase every memory of me, would you? Jesus Christ.
It's dark? Absolutely not.
I would erase you making out with my friend on the dance floor in front of me.
Because to me, like,
I wasn't there.
if I was like at a bar and looked over and he was making out with one of my friends, I just feel like it's like a respecting, like, you know who you're going home with.
It is a respect thing, and that's why respect levels are different.
But like,
I respect you enough not to do it.
Okay.
There you go.
Well.
Oh my God.
Like, I would trust that it's just like a fun thing, you know, like.
Your turn.
Okay. See, he doesn't like talking about these kinds of things.
If you could erase every memory of me, would you?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I definitely would do that.
Would you really?
Within a heartbeat.
Would you guys erase every memory of your most recent ex if you could? Like all memory, like just delete that entire relationship and that you ever met them. Oh, I'm so curious about the people who say yes though. Honestly, I feel like the one and only relationship that I had, it was like awful, but like I was a kid. I was so young. And like I think I learned a lot about what not to do in a relationship. And I learned a lot about the excuses and the extent that people go to in order to cover up mistakes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was like traumatizing, but definitely character development, huge character development.
You don't like see any kind of good.
L's
in
are
our
lessons.
relationship.
L stands for listen.
Everything bad.
What would it take for us to get back together? I hate that question.
I think bad relationship is only bad. I feel like the trauma that you deal with through a bad relationship, if you turn it into lessons that can better your future relationships, that's like good. But if it fucks you up so much that it causes turmoil in your future relationships, then that's bad. Because like I don't think you can compare past relationships with new people that you meet. It's just because one guy was shitty doesn't mean a new guy will be.
What would it take for us to get back together?
Hi, Mouton.
You would want to, and I would want to, and we just have to have a conversation.
Super clean
I
cut.
mean, I don't want to get back together.
Would you want to get back?
So
with me?
awkward.
Of course I do.
That was fast.
Yeah.
So what would it take?
Honestly, the only thing it would take if you moved away.
Someone wouldn't do that, which is
And
unfair.
giving you
Guys do that too.
So is the ball in her court?
You can say that.
It's like it's not fair, but it's understandable, but it's also not
I
fair.
dare you to
you know?
post on Facebook that we're back together.
Nobody even knew we were together.
Exactly.
In the first.
I don't
whatever.
use Facebook, so.
The fuck. Should I put the kissy emoji?
I dare you to post on Facebook that we're back together.
Yeah, no.
Post it.
You want me to post it?
Yeah, post it.
No, that is
Post
so
it.
uncomfortable.
Because you'll take it down, it'll be fine, and no one's going to care.
Like, my phone's gonna blow up.
Do it.
Me and Jay Talfa Asao are engaged.
Engaged?
With the
Oh my
ring
God.
emoji and a kissy face.
How many likes do you think we're gonna get?
Engaged.
You guys are gonna get phone calls?
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
No, people won't call us.
Who is that?
No, yeah, it's your turn.
Oh shit, fuck, Zoe. Hello?
Why are you posting on Facebook that you're engaged? Is this like a joke?
No, I'm so serious. I'm dead ass.
What up?
Dude, my face is getting so
That
hot
was
right
not
now.
even part of the dare.
Your face is getting hot. How do you think I feel?
Well,
I thought we were gonna be forever alone together.
yeah, I for sure. Love you. Bye.
This wasn't even part of
I
it.
dare you to kiss me with tongue. Take 2 shots to get out of it.
I mean, like, there's some consent involved.
What? We can't do this. We can't do that shit. Why not? Because he's dating someone.
Okay, I respect your boyfriend, so
What if you guys did it with no tongue? He wouldn't care.
just a peck.
I guess.
Just straight up instigating. For why? For why? How the fuck is the cut producer gonna speak on behalf of this girl's boyfriend who is not here, who they probably do not know? He won't care.
Guess we can do that.
Okay.
As I said, she's a shit person. And as I said, if someone cheats on someone, if a girl cheats on someone with you, they're not gonna hesitate to cheat on you with someone else. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, but still. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought was gonna happen. But still. I would not do that. Like, I would not, if I was in a relationship, I would not let a guy do that to me. But still, no. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Where do you
Dude, that guy hates
see
her.
us in 10 years?
I don't know. Maybe speaking. I don't know.
I don't know where you're gonna be, but I'm gonna be
Exactly.
somewhere on a
thing.
nice beach.
I'm doing me.
I'll probably have maybe one kid. Doing it. Fuck no.
You know, I hope you're happy
Oh
and
my
have
God.
kids. You know, even if it doesn't have to be with me, you know, I'm hoping that you'll be happy no matter what in 10 years.
I just hope that you find someone that can love you like you deserve and it, even though it wasn't me. I don't know if we'll be friends still in 10 years. Sorry.
You started.
You cheated on him, bitch.
Do you have any advice for me as I date new people?
You don't fucking cry. Like, once again, like, don't fucking cry. You cheated on him. You don't deserve to feel sad about this shit.
Be more attentive. I hate that I felt like your boyfriend of convenience. It was pulling teeth to get you to go on a date with me. And then the only time you would hang out with me as your boyfriend was like, I'm going out to this event. Do you want to come? I'm not your boyfriend for Instagram or for social media or for Snapchat or for convenience. You have to treat your boyfriend like a boyfriend. So there's one.
Do you still love me? Did you
Oh
ever love
my
me?
God.
Did I ever love you?
Cheaters are the
Yeah, I
criers.
guess. You did. You were like, you don't have to say it back, but I just want to let you know that I love you.
So
okay.
I was drunk.
It doesn't matter. Drunk words
And
speak
she
sober
said,
minds,
that's
though.
what-
Do you still love me?
Yeah, absolutely.
I should not be this mad at you.
Before
Yeah.
I saw you
Calm,
here,
calm.
I thought I was in love with you, but I think that ship has sailed.
When the ship sails, the ship sails. You can't stop that.
I feel
No matter what.
so fucking bad for this guy. Like, I don't think I would be able to maintain composure like this. Like, he is so mature about her cheating on him and then still being with that guy. I would lose my mind. Stop taking the words out of my keyboard. You did that to me earlier, Igor. When you said, we said the exact same thing. We both said, bro, you cheated on him.
What the ship sails
Yeah, Mr. Whiskers, it's just so sad.
is
I think we got it.
Okay,
with
okay.
the ship is sailing.
Oh my gosh, this is a great time.
The crazy thing behind this though is that the women using it on the man red carpet and something we're bring it up. Don't think of that mindset. It's not. There's no women men in this. Even in just these two stupid ass cut videos. In one video there was a guy cheater. In the other video there's a girl cheater. Like, your gender does not play a role in whether or not you're more likely to cheat. It's really just not a thing. It's not a thing.
I've learned so much.
It's just
Did
people.
you have so much fun? So much fucking fun.
To butts?
They hate each other. Try not to make gender generalizations
High five?
difficult if possible.
High five.
Chin up king, stop sulking over a cheater. Oh my god, so much easier said than done. Oh my god. More. Oh my god. I mean, okay, again, I was like 18. I let my ex cheat on me 4 times. And even more times emotionally. And like so many other things. I let him, I listened to his excuses and I like forgave him. I know better now. I was 18. But
I dare you to kiss me.
oh my god, it's so funny. Let me guess. Yeah, he said it was only a titty, so I just believed him. Yeah. Bum, bum. Can you forget the permas? The banners?
Thank you. I'm Skylar.
I'm Brooke.
I'm Amy.
I'm Gavin.
I'll cheat on multiple
We're
times with too
exes.
many excuses. Yeah, it sucks.
2.5 years.
Yeah, these are way better than the Button videos. Button is just like for like ragey, like sort of reality TV type bitching entertainment.
Off and on 6 years.
We have a son together.
How long have you been broken up?
2-3 months.
No, honestly, gay shawty. As much as I learned, I feel like it is still so hard to... I'm not about to cry, by the way. My voice is just sounding like this right now, I promise. I feel like as much as I learned, it is still so hard for me to stand up to the person that I love or whatever when they fuck up. Because it's so hard when they fuck up and then you catch them and there's like a whole argument, but then the result of the argument and the result of them getting caught is them apologizing and being like, oh, I can't, there's no excuse. Like, if you, and you know it's all in your hands, right? They're like, if you can't be with me anymore, then I'll accept it, but please stay, blah, 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 I'll change. I won't do it ever again. And you know it's all in your hands, and you're like, do I stay with this person that I love and try to work past this, or do I just move the fuck on? But like, it's so hard when you actually love the person.
Oh,
It's such an easy choice from a third person perspective, though.
So not ready for this.
I am still working on being able to just fucking dip when I know I should.
Okay, here we go. Where's the weirdest place we had sex?
Dressing room,
Dressing room, JCPenney.
Wait, would you get in a relationship with someone who has a sordid past but seems to have reformed? What do you mean by sordid? When you say sordid, do you mean like they were a serial cheater? Or do you mean that they fucked around? Because I don't care about people who used to fuck around. Oh, a huge slut? No, I don't care. If you're a huge slut while you're single, that doesn't mean anything. Like you could have, a person could have fucked nobody ever and then cheat and then still be able to cheat on their wife or husband. But, and also at the same time, or on the other hand, a person could be a huge fucking slut, fuck different person every day, but then be the most loyal person in a relationship when they're in one. So I don't think that's like a slutty past. I couldn't even scream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think a slutty past impacts my opinion on it.
Yeah. We like used a condom and like left it in there.
Terrible.
We were so awful.
We was in the car, but the doors was open because we needed some room.
I'm
6 foot like 1.5. Yeah,
I don't
so
think
we
it's
had the
anything to
doors
care about.
open, and we was right across the street from my son's school. Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on.
We were so like used a condom.
Dressing room,
Dressing room, JCPenney's.
Yep, air out.
Yeah. We like used a condom and like left it in there.
Terrible.
We were so awful.
We was in the car, but the doors was open because we needed some room. I'm 6 foot like 1.5. Yeah, so we had the doors open, and we was right across the street from my son's school. Oh yeah.
If they got caught, they would have been on a list.
No, it was great.
They
What'd
literally
you
would
tell
have
your
been on
friends
a
about our
list.
breakup after it happened?
I probably
Dogs are barking.
told somebody about when the female Hulk comes out.
The Rage of Shay.
Yes, the Rage of Shay. Hide under the table or something, you just run, because
Should have made me mad.
shouldn't have made you mad, man.
Where did I come up short in the bedroom?
You weren't as passionate sometimes. You weren't really responsive.
I feel like you don't aim to please me.
What do you mean?
Yeah, literally, that's so gross.
I feel like it's easier for a man to finish than for a woman to finish. So I feel like if you would have just taken your time.
So you're not saying I'm nutting hella fast. You're
No,
just saying,
no,
okay,
I'm not
that's what
saying,
we're about to clarify.
No.
I wanted you to want me.
Right.
I wanted you to think I'm so hot that you want to just like tear my clothes off, you know? It was like we had to plan it, you know? We had to like fucking put it in our calendar.
During our relationship, I could never make you come, which gave me like, I'm sorry to say, deep-seated psychological problems. I definitely like cried a couple times during sex. Aw.
Okay, of all your lovers, where do I rank? Think about the good times.
You're definitely top 2.
So I'm number 2 or number 1?
You're gonna be number 1 of the top 2?
So wait, I'm number 1 and you're talking about number 2?
Okay, you're number 1. Number 1, there it is.
There's only number 2 because you can't have number 1. Ooh. Of all your lovers, where do I rank? I'm gonna take a shot so you can't answer.
She's laughing, it's so funny. I think she's laughing out of being uncomfortable and embarrassed.
Okay. I didn't even want to ask it though, so I took the shot for the team.
I think that we need to have a conversation about the rules.
I think we just mended the rules to what works for us.
Your turn.
Who's the first person you slept with after we broke up?
I have to drink to this.
Oh my God.
Drink to this.
Listen, I'm gonna drink with you.
So we're cheersing to him?
No.
Oh.
Do I ever pop into your head while you're masturbating?
Guys, how long did it take you guys after you broke up with your ex to hook up with another person? 13 hours. Did you even let me finish the question? And hook up as in like even as simple as making out. 10 years, 10 years. 10 years. Maybe a year, 8 years, a few months. Oh my God. Bone wheel skeleton, that's bad. Never. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, this is how I know all of you are lying. You guys are in Twitch. You guys are on Twitch and chatting. There is no way any of you have a single ex, let alone hooked up with someone afterwards. Please. Please, I know better than to fall for this trick.
No.
Oh, that's crazy. I think for me, what was it for me? We broke up we were together for a year and 3 months. We broke up in May of 2019, and then I got with a guy November of 2019. Why can't I do the math? 6 months. 6 months.
No.
Oh man, yeah. The booty has been looking nice.
Do I ever pop into your head while you're masturbating?
All the time. I don't need porn. I just close my eyes and go for it. I still love your body.
You had the same timeline? Pixel, are you my ex-boyfriend? Were you a drug dealer who dropped out of... Wait, were you a drug dealer? Were you Were you gonna go to college but then dropped out of going to college and decided to start dealing drugs and get addicted to crack cocaine and then cheat on me 4 times and sell my nudes to strangers online? Was that you?
What would it take for
Wow,
us
what
to
a
get
coincidence.
back together? It would never happen. Let's just
Honestly,
say
yeah,
it would never happen.
It would not happen.
I feel like it would take a lot of proving that you're ready for...
Igor, how do you not know about this? I feel like I've talked about this before. Like, a long time ago. Yeah, okay, so there's this thing called Kickfriender. Kickfriender.com. And he would make a bunch of fake profiles on Kickfriender. To this day, I like don't know what the fuck he was doing because it wasn't just me. And he didn't have nudes of many other girls, but he would sell like pictures to strangers online. Kickfriender. Kickfriender. You guys know what Kick is, right? K-I-K? The world's like sussiest fucking social media site. Messaging app. Kick. Fucking creepy as fuck. Literally used for like child pornography and that type of shit. Oh, the new streaming platform. Yeah, K-I-K. Yeah, well, yeah, so my ex would sell my nudes to strangers on there online. And the only reason I know this is because I got I probably still have the messages. I got a Facebook message from this guy who was like, "Hi, this might be weird, but are you the one who's been selling your pictures online?" And I was like, "No." Like, what? And he was like, this, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I think I saw like a nude of you." And then I was like, "What?" Like, what? And then he described the picture and I was like, "Yeah, that's my picture." And that's how I found out about it.
Or a family that you're ready to be a
I didn't even get a
husband.
cut.
Would you ever want to be that man?
I wouldn't have a problem doing that if some of the
How'd
things
you get over
I
that?
needed
Emotional
were
manipulation.
kinda given to me too.
What's that?
I would want you to just be
No, I was 18. I didn't sue the crap out of that guy. I continued to let him emotionally manipulate me, and I I forgot about the nudes, and I could only focus on the cheating, for which he blamed me for, because apparently, because I had started college, I was too busy to give him the time that he needed. So he had to look for that support physically and emotionally elsewhere, which is why he got into another 2 online relationships and started hooking up with escorts and our mutual friends. And I believed him back then. I was like, damn, it's kind of true. I have been really fucking busy. And yeah, he also blamed me for his crack addiction.
More chill.
Like how I was in the beginning.
Like how you were in the beginning, you know, easy going Shay. If you were like that, I wouldn't have a problem doing any of that. I mean, you know.
Not gonna get into that one.
Thank you. Next.
I dare you to kiss me. Take 2 shots to get out of it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Not doing that.
2?
Oh,
Really?
holy shit, I forgot a really big part. He stole my credit card information. He stole my credit card information and was buying himself Uber Eats, buying his sister Uber Eats, buying his family Uber Eats. Man spent $17,000 on Uber Eats using my fucking credit card. And then bought himself a plane ticket to come visit me at my school, which was in Berkeley. He bought himself a plane ticket using my credit card to come meet me for our 1-year anniversary in San Francisco. And then as soon as he landed, the first thing he says to me, I spent the whole day preparing the room for our 1-year anniversary with like all the presents and stuff. First thing he says to me is, fuck, I fucking forgot to bring my wallet. And me being the dumbass simp that I was like, don't worry, I'll pay for everything while you're here. You flew all the way here just for our 1-year anniversary. The least I can do is like pay for our meals and stuff.
Come on.
And that is where I found out about the third girl that he cheated on me with. Second girl that I found out about was on Valentine's Day when I flew back to Vancouver to go come see him, and I spent $5,000 booking us a fucking room at the ski resort Whistler. I found out about him cheating on me then, and then we went to dinner. I was obviously upset. He yelled at me in the restaurant for ruining the Valentine's Day dinner, and he ended up leaving me there because I was killing his mood and ruining our special day. He was like, you flew all the way back to Vancouver. Why can't we just enjoy this weekend? He left me there. I had to sit there crying as all the food came, didn't eat a single bite. I had to pay for it, and I had to go back and find him, and I had to apologize for him. I had to apologize to him. And then I asked, I was 18. I was 18, he was 20. 19? I don't even remember his birthday. I really don't. Probably a year difference, less than a year difference. No, but like, he is just a fucked up person. Like, genuinely. It's not even like, oh, he treats his girlfriends badly. He ended up stealing... Oh, one of the girls whose pictures he sold was his best friend's girlfriend. Pictures of his best friend's girlfriend. And then, he borrowed like $800 from this best friend or whatever and never gave it back. He also ran some sort of scam thing where he messaged a bunch of people on his Facebook Messenger, and he was like, hey, like, haven't talked to you in a while, but I'm so sorry. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other way, but my car broke down and I really just need some money in order to take a cab back home. As soon as I get back home, I'll be able to pay you back. But just like $100 would be fine. And so he got some money, and then these people would just get ghosted, and I would find out about it because they would message me, his girlfriend. They'd be like, hey, can you get your boyfriend to check his fucking phone because he owes me money and he hasn't paid me back yet. And so I would pay them back for him because I would feel bad. Like, I didn't want to excuse his behavior, but I also didn't want them to be without their money. So I would pay them back for him. Oh my God, he still owes me money. when we broke up, I was like, you have to pay me back. But then I didn't want to see him anymore, so I never like forced him to. Yeah, I got worked. My pride would never let me beg for money. I mean, yeah, literally slickered everyone.
Question. Are you happy for me now? Be honest.
I am. You're finally pursuing your dreams.
They pay you
the
back
same
by
dreams
taking the
you've
money
had
off
since I
from
met
someone
you.
else. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea. Deepest, most unsettling lore. No, I have no idea like what he's doing nowadays. I like everything is not even blocked. I just unfollow. I mean, it's so long ago, 4 years ago. I haven't thought about him or like, yeah, I haven't talked to him for over 4 years. I don't know. Maybe he got help when we broke up. I still have an audio recording somewhere in my Facebook messages because I was getting a little scared during our breakup. So I was messaging his best friend and I have a recording of our breakup. Like, it's just like 20-second recording where I'm like sad and I'm like, hey, like, can you just get some help or something? Like, I just want you to be okay because crack addiction. And you just hear him saying like just yelling at me and being like, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't give a shit what you want. Or like, it's like unintelligible because he's like high on crack. And you just hear me like, I just said I wanted you to be okay. Yeah. So I have that still. Somewhere in my messages deep down that I sent him his boyfriend. I mean, not his boyfriend, his best friend. To be like, hey, we're in the middle of a breakup and he's yelling at me. Just in case, you know? Yeah.
And I feel like once we both are doing what we want to do, it's just going to be better for our son, so.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy for you, Skylar. And I fully believe that you're gonna get married. And then for me, I'm probably just born to be divorced 3 times. And fuck
should get
it.
on a cut video with him.
Living life the way I am.
I don't think I would be able to maintain a conversation. Like I wouldn't like yell or anything and I wouldn't get pissed, but I feel like I just wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't even be able to say what I really want to say because it's like I don't care. I really don't care. I don't need him to understand anything.
As your
like he just like
career, I am
just a stranger to me.
Extremely happy for you, but at the same
He's
time,
done.
fuck your romantic life. If it ain't got nothing to do with me.
So, does that mean you're not
Taking
happy for me for real?
This is great. That's what's up. Thank you for inviting me.
Such easy content. No, I don't like the. I'm not down for the. I don't like the drama content. It makes me nervous. And I think it's just uncomfortable for everyone involved. Like I don't want my literal trauma to be seen as entertainment for strangers, you know? I think that's so fucked up. Let's see. Oh my god, couples on a break.
Okay, you gotta understand.
LSF drama? No, I mean like personal drama. Like personal life drama being aired out on stream. I don't really like that stuff.
That. You see me texting someone saying like I want to be with them. It's not like I want to be with them.
You are a cheater.
Twitch.tv.
Hi. Hello.
Igor, stop.
Hello. Who are you and how do you know each other?
I'm Daniel.
My name's Mackenzie.
Yeah, this is Ross Rachel vibes.
And
Wait, what are you guys' thoughts? If your significant other and you decide to take a break, do you think it's okay to hook up with other people? If like nothing was talked about? I can give my opinion. My opinion is like unless it's talked about, unless it's like, hey, it's okay for us to hook up with other people, then I don't think it's okay. But also, I personally don't really believe in breaks at all. Like, if a break is even considered, I would just maybe break up.
used to date? Used to. What does that mean?
We're on a break. Recently on a break.
But of course, it
We are
depends.
on a
It
break.
depends for
Do we
people.
want to take a shot to start?
Yes. Ooh, we.
People club? Okay, hold on. A break does not mean you're not together anymore. Yeah. Oh my god, it's real! Oh, what the fuck? You're not joking. I thought you made up our Asian armpits. What the fuck? It's real? Also, why is this tagged NSFW? It is not NSFW. Oh my god, my bikini picture got posted on Asian armpits.
Who proposed
What
being
the
on a
fuck?
break?
I feel like that was me.
I disagree. You broke up with me, but I said we should be on a break.
I guess that isn't suitable for work, but
separate
still.
places, you live together.
Separate places. We were living
They even
together.
tagged my
And
Instagram.
then I found out some stuff.
She
did the one thing.
slipped my mind.
Yeah, Igor, how'd you find it, huh? Were you browsing Asian armpits?
One thing I didn't want her to do. In high school, she dated my best friend.
It's like not even anything, it's not even anything crazy. It's not a secret lewd picture. It's like a fucking bikini picture that's taken from my Instagram.
My best guy friend, and then they broke up, and then we got together obviously for the past couple years now. I found out that they had like
Looking for
got together,
content.
and that's like the worst thing for me is like going back to an ex. I feel like is a big deal.
Who proposed?
I need to pay attention.
Said we should be on a break.
Let's start.
Yes. Ooh, we was.
Who proposed being on a break?
I feel like that was me.
I disagree. You broke up with me, but I said we should be on a break.
Are you in separate places? You live together?
Separate places. We were living together, and then I found out.
Dude, I feel like breaks are so iffy. Like unless the terms are specifically determined and like basically contractual, all a break does is like cause more problems for what you did over the break.
Out some stuff. She
Had
did the one thing.
slipped my mind.
The one thing I didn't want her to do. In high school, she dated my best friend, my best guy friend, and then they broke up, and then we got together obviously for the past couple years now. I found out that they had like got together, and that's like the worst thing for me is like going back to an ex. I feel like is a big deal.
Who proposed being on a break?
Not me.
Do you understand why though?
Cause I'm
Oh
crazy.
my god.
No, like not the play. Like keep it serious. I proposed a break because I feel like we need more time to. You know, socialize more, get more friends, you know? Just stop just being around each other 24/7.
Understandable.
Recently, you was the one that was just like,
I don't know what I feel about that one.
well, maybe we just need to back up from each other a little bit.
With how we were bickering and getting in fights over things, I feel like we just needed a little breather. I don't.
Yeah, I agree, Magnus. I feel like break just means, hey, I'm kind of sick of you right now and we have a lot of problems. So can we just take a breather so I can go flirt and fuck some other people until I get bored of that and come back to our safe relationship where I feel comfortable?
Tier 1 sub to Tommy freaking Shaw.
Ferno, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you.
I don't even remember what the argument was about. I got mad about something. How you answered the phone.
What I say? Wait, don't tell me. I said, yeah. I
That's
just
how
woke
you
up.
answered the phone.
I just woke up like, yeah.
Like the way that I received it was like,
And
am I
then-
bothering you? Like
And then after that,
What if they need time to figure out what's wrong with the relationship? If you want to stay together, then stay together and work on it together. You don't need to. Nothing results from taking a break from the relationship and individually pondering about what's wrong with the relationship. If you want to make it work, you make it work together. If you don't want to make it work, you break up. Or just clearly set your fucking boundaries if you're really gonna take a break. Crow, me personally, I think it's bullshit, but I know it would probably work for some people, but I don't think I would be down.
Like, I thought I rectified it. All right,
He
what's
thought he
up?
rectified it with what's up. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Who do you think is having the harder time with this break, me or you?
Me.
What do you think about open relationships? That's something completely different. That's like totally different. That's just like personal preference. That's like monogamous versus polygamous. It's just personal preference. Me, I am only monogamous and not open relationship. I would not be able to do an open relationship. But it would easily work for some people.
Even in separate rooms. I don't want to think about you bringing somebody into
sugarcoating a
place
breakup,
that we
exactly.
got together. I personally wouldn't be able to do that. That's why for me, like on a break,
I need to pay attention.
What? Who do you think is having the harder time with this break, me or you?
Me.
What?
We still live together, even in separate rooms. I don't want to think about you bringing somebody into a place that we got together. I personally wouldn't be able to do that. That's why for me, like on a break or on an open relationship or whatever, I can't talk to someone like you talk to people. I can't.
Do you want an open relationship? Is that what you're...
I want the open relationship, but it's like, when I try to
No.
mess with other people, it's like she's all into what I'm doing. And it's
No,
like,
no. In an open relationship, my definition of that, and we made the rules, is you go have sex with other people. You don't build a relationship.
she's subjected into like,
But
she
that's
makes
what
it
we
one
agreed
thing.
on.
Who do you think is having the harder time with this break? Me or you?
You.
Why do you
I'd
think
breaks that are
me?
justified. Yeah, I think it can be totally justified and work for some people.
You emotional. I mean, it's not to say it's a breeze for me, but I believe you're having a hard time.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much will you miss the sex if we break up?
I already miss it. What are you talking about? 1,000 and 1,000,000, 20 billion? What?
That's like a 15. That's like a 20. You're my first everything. And I feel like our souls are connected.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much?
And I feel like
what?
That's like a 15. That's like a 20. You're my first everything. And I feel like we...
Oh my god, that fucking sentence. You're my first everything. Holy what the fuck? That is so sad.
Our souls are connected.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much will you miss the sex if we break up?
You already know how I am about missing things, like the way I'm built. It's hard for me to miss stuff because I easily just get it out of my mind.
But I know you be missing me. Like, okay?
I give you an 8.
If we end up breaking up, is there someone you have in mind as your next partner?
Yes, that's Liz. That's true.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Do you have someone in mind? Or actually, how many people?
An open relationship should be standard or permanent, in my personal opinion. I think maybe. I mean, if it's not for you, then it's not for you. But I think it's perfectly. I think some people are capable of it, and some people like it.
Have you told that you want to be with them?
Okay, you gotta understand.
Definitely
that.
not for me,
You see
though.
Texting someone saying like, I wanna be with them. It's not like I wanna be with them.
You are a cheater.
You said a what? A cheater?
You're a cheater, Daniel. Jesus.
I cheated, but you pushed me to.
Oh my god, we were just talking about this. We were just talking about. Holy shit.
That if I'm gonna come home and hear you like saying what I'm cheating regardless, it's like, why not just go ahead and do it anyway?
I'm choosing the relationship.
What? What? If I'm cheating and I have to come home and hear you bitch at me for it, then why wouldn't I just go ahead and keep You getting mad at me for cheating is what made me cheat. You being so insecure and not letting me hook up with other girls is what made me go and cheat on you.
Relationship, you're choosing to do other shit.
Can we take one?
Yes.
That's crazy.
I'm like, hold on.
That's crazy.
Have
Jimmy,
you
does
fucked
it
anyone
actually
else
sound
while
better?
we've been on a break? Okay, well, you know about right after we broke up when I was with Taylor.
Yes.
Penny. Don't say Jeff. Jeff.
Ugh.
Connor.
Ugh.
Carlos.
Ugh. You have that person at Timber, Jordan.
Just people I kissed? I don't remember.
Damn. Okay, she
I
got too
don't
much.
remember.
Well, no, Dylan.
Can
Dylan
I
was
just
New
get a
Year's.
picture of
Yeah,
this?
just she.
Okay. I know, but I didn't have sex with her.
You pretty much did.
Oh my god.
Have you fucked anyone else?
Oh my
while
God.
We have been on a break.
I mean, I can say I've tried. Every time I like go see someone else, it just never works out. Cause I just know like I'ma hear that when I get home, and it's like, it's just you always on my head though when I go see someone else. But
Whatever.
Okay, I think like these breaks, like the type of break that Darren's talking about that like works is when you're taking a break in order to like maybe I don't know, maturely take some time to yourself without fighting every day and then come back together again and see if things work out. Maybe that's what I'm assuming. But then like this type of break is just let's take a break so I can go fuck other people and flirt with other people and see other people and see what other options I may have out there and then compare them with you. And if it doesn't work out, then I'll come back where I have a relationship waiting for me. But if something better comes along, then I'll make it a real breakup, which like kind of sucks.
Tell me one reason why we should stay together and one reason why we should break up.
I mean, because it's like, I don't see there's like no reason to
Let's
really
take a break so I can
break
go
up.
casually
the shit that you be
grab a
pushing me
titty.
to change is the shit that I already know I need to change within myself. That's a
Yeah,
good
gay
reason for
shawty,
me,
that's
like, for us to stay
terrible.
together. But like, that's easier said than done.
I genuinely think that we are like soul-tied humans. I think you like understand me more than anybody ever.
Why we should stay together? It's because we're gonna have
The girl on the
most
left is making me
beautiful children
sad.
you'll ever see.
You only want a baby out of me?
No, because I can see us together. I've never been able to see me together.
Sorry. What? In what world? I hate this guy, man. This girl, like, loves him so much.
I think you like understand me more than anybody ever.
Why we should stay together? It's because we're gonna have the most beautiful children you'll ever see.
You only want a baby out of me?
No, because I can see us together. I've never been able to see me together with someone, and unfortunately, it's you. So.
It always makes sense when I think of us like being together.
Yeah, maybe
but
she just likes
sometimes I just
assholes.
feel like we're our own worst enemies, and that's a big reason why we don't come together as we should on some things. And I don't want to be at odds like with somebody every day over stuff that really like, I mean, it doesn't mean anything like in comparison to just us.
Sorry to interrupt her moment, but why is Dr. Kobe why are you laughing at Legendary Lee giving you a heart?
I said I wasn't gonna do that. Okay, next question.
You're right.
Have you fallen out of love with me?
Fuck.
That's fucked up.
It's
That's
not,
fucked up.
Have you fallen out of love with me?
I don't think I could. I tried.
I tried too. I was so mad at you. I am petrified of stuff with your ex. I've always been, you know what I mean? So I think that it's just gonna take me like calming down just a little bit and really you showing me that that's not a thing between you guys. I would like to be with you, obviously. I just am a little traumatized child right now. So.
Have you fallen out of love with me?
No, it's literally been like 2 weeks. Are you
I mean,
still in love
definitely.
with me?
I wouldn't even be going
Oh, it just
through
didn't
all of
think
this or
you
nothing
see.
like this if I didn't feel some type of way.
You said,
about you. I
LMAO.
really don't want to see you like with nobody else.
Where do you two go from here?
It's up to her. I want to be with her, but I understand that like
This is so sad because this is like the perfect example of her just loving left girl, loving right girl, but then right girl cheating on left girl, but then left girl still loving right girl regardless.
it takes a long time to heal from things that hurt you.
So overall, how was the experience for you two?
It was great.
And then
we are not shy when.
Of course, the decision falling on left girl who, oh, it's so sad. We're getting divorced.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you two and how do you know each other?
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Chris.
Hi, Mom.
And
We're separated.
We're separated, yeah.
Could you
Is it
love a
weird
woman
saying
like that? I definitely could not love a woman like that because I'm unfortunately straight.
Well, a little bit. We're still getting used to it. Still don't know
Sorry,
what to
Monk.
call her
Thanks.
to my friends. My soon-to-be ex-wife, just call her my wife. I don't know.
Yeah.
You two live together? Yes, we
Yeah.
do, temporarily.
We share a
so
travel
pretty.
trailer.
Do you sleep in the same bed still?
Yeah.
Does that get weird?
It did get
can.
weird a couple of times, but pretty decent sized bed. We got our own corners. Okay. What part of my body do you miss the most?
I like
Revealing
the butt.
fleas to crush. You want to watch that one
I don't know, it's butt. Do you still get to see
after this one?
It pops up every once in a while.
So, like, I don't know, we change in front of each other. There's not like a lot of space.
Yeah.
Yes.
Describe the best sex we've had.
I really liked our the very first time that we had sex. He took me on his motorcycle and drove me out to like some abandoned dock that like in the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m. or something
Yeah.
like that on a lake, and it was just like a cute little memory. I think
Yeah.
that would probably be my favorite.
Yeah,
We're pretty physical at the beginning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't even compare anybody else.
Always had a hard time with the eye contact though.
Yeah, neither of us like eye contact very much.
Do you wear blindfolds during it? Or?
Oh
It's
no.
happened. Well, I mean. Anyways, I'm just starting to imagine my boss and my coworkers watching this, and I was like, oh God, am I really talking about this right now?
Oh my
All right.
Next.
Did we have breakup sex?
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah, there was certainly a few instances, but I wouldn't say it was like breakup sex.
No.
Yeah.
So when's the last time?
I'm gonna drink to that one.
I'll join you.
Was it today?
It was not today.
It was not today. No, it
Was
wasn't.
in the last week?
I think it's been longer than a week. When was the last time you masturbated, and did I pop up into your head?
I mean, I'll say
found your
within-
Vaseline.
within the last- your Vaseline.
not
It
my
just
Vaseline.
happens to be in the bathroom, all right, within the last week or so.
I'm assuming.
And I guess, yeah, you popped up in my mind.
No, I'm not snorting lines. I'm just
Oh,
making
boy.
contact.
We've never even talked about this. That's kind of our own private thing.
I guess
But
so.
here we are. Why didn't it work out?
I just think that both of us kind of got tired of trying to make it work.
But what's not working?
Probably, so there's
Okay, this one's
big...
getting a little boring, to be honest.
Okay, you gotta understand that.
Here we go.
This says for me to
This
tell
one?
you that
Revealing my feelings to my secret crush.
I have a crush on you.
I would die. I would just die on the spot. I would instantly pass away. Oh.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my God.
My name is Shivon.
I'm Mohammed.
My name is Sanaya, and I'm here to
Fuck,
share
my
my
eye hurts
secret
so
crush.
bad.
Do they have any idea why they're here today?
No, I told him that we're coming on for Truth or Drink Friends.
Oh my God.
How long have you had a crush on this person?
Sometime, maybe like a year.
Known each other for about 3 weeks.
We met in college. She dated one of my best friends for like a year and a half.
Does your best friend know?
Not really.
What made you
my
pick
God.
right now?
I've been
Oh my
scared
God,
for
oh my
long
God,
enough,
oh
so
my
I
God,
might as well
oh my God, oh my God.
shoot my shot.
Oh my God. I have a
I'm gonna
nosebleed.
bring her in. Are you nervous at
What the
all?
fuck?
Nah. Should I be?
Pause, 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 pause. No blood on Twitch. No blood on Twitch. No blood on Twitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, surely a nosebleed blood is okay, right? Probably not. Oh my God, we need a medic! We need a fucking medic. I'm not good. I have a nosebleed. Is it TOS if I put a tampon in my nose or something? Oh my God. I'm not snorting lines. Stop. I'm not snorting lines. If a nosebleed happens, you would need to enter and take care of it immediately to be on the safe side. Okay. Well, it's not that bad.
Hi.
We can just watch it with no... Hold on, let me just... I mean, I'm not dying. Let me just do a little stuffy stuff. I'm just gonna stuff my nose. I'm gonna make a few little... I don't trust Twitch TOS not to ban me for sticking a tampon in my nose. They might take that as sexual content or whatever. Because it's a tampon. And tampons go inside vaginas. Yeah, maybe it's from the meds. It's not that much though. Hold on, I need a mirror just to make sure there's no blood showing. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't have a nosebleed. This is just, it's an accessory.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Vanessa.
I'm Uriah.
We have Shoot the Drink Friends Edition.
How do you two know each other?
We weirdly met through my ex-boyfriend.
I'm not doing
You still
coke.
talk to that boyfriend?
No. I just like a clean break.
Before we start, do you want to just take a shot?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Also, I'm sick.
Cheers.
I don't have a nosebleed.
What are my green flags?
The fact that you are kind of down for whatever, and it's really easy to communicate with you. Any green flags in me?
Aw.
Anything?
You're always coming up with.
You looks too white. Poor you. And then she called me a vampire. Mom, it's not me white. It's because this screen is so white. Look. Watch when I close this. See? How do I open it back up again? How do I open it again? I lost it. Oh, I found it.
With cool things to do, so that's fun.
Works hand in hand.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever I was like,
I'm gonna go. Oops. Pee. And I can rinse my nose out. Smart, right? I don't know how far you guys watched.
Cat litter out of the box. He's probably gonna do it again.
And I need to throw away my bloody tissue.
Oh my god.
I didn't know you had brown hair when you were younger.
Oh no, that's my brother.
Oh, dude, Bella changed a lot.
This dog was blown away by this magic trick.
Come back in the house.
Hello?
A raccoon chased this woman and her dog inside the house. This guy wanted to see what would happen if he screamed while his dogs were playing.
What's this?
It's an art project.
Okay, I like it. Picasso. Yeah, that way.
This guy went to a celebrity meet and greet and tried to sneak a video when no cell phones were allowed.
You can do it. You can do it, Snowball. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh. He's like, oh, there's a turn on.
Toch?